Hello,
Hey,
welcome to the 2021 Project for Awesome.
awesome. I was shocked. I don't know why I didn't think it was starting right now, but it is.
I
John,
can hear a little echo of myself, which is a
maybe it's
little
because
annoying,
maybe it's
but it's
because I've
okay.
got. Well,
It's okay.
I don't.
It's gone.
Oh,
It's passed. It's over.
okay.
Wow, look at this fancy, all these fancy. Look, Hank, look who's in the background. Look, it's you,
Oh man.
Harry Styles. Shout out to these Project for Awesome balloons, which survived since the 2019 Project for
Oh,
Awesome without
you've just
ever
been
being reinflated.
what?
It's one of the great miracles in the history of ballooning.
Yeah,
These are
that's like that. What's that?
they're
What's that thing
15
that
months
happened
old.
where like the oil lamp just kept burning? It's like that.
It's not quite like that. Let's not go religious on it, but kapow! It's the 2021
Kapow!
Project for Awesome.
John, I
What
want
a
to I want to see if something works. If I push this
okay.
button, what
Yeah.
do you see?
Oh, I see. I see a Furby made out of beans.
Oh, that's great. That's excellent news. I'm so happy.
What?
My technological advancement has just gone way, way up.
Why do I see that? Kapow! I got a lot of these things. It's going to be a long 48 hours, Hank. Everybody better get ready. We've raised $336,000 already for Save the Children and Partners in Health, two organizations devoted to improving the educational and healthcare opportunities and access for the most vulnerable people in the world. Thank you to Save the Children and Partners in Health for more than 10 years now of getting to work with them in the P4A. It's one of the most fulfilling relationships we have in our lives. I mean, certainly the most fulfilling relationship we have with an institution, other than Hank's relationship with TikTok.
I don't feel like my relationship with TikTok is ultimately the institution of TikTok is that rewarding. Not nearly as rewarding as our work with Save the Children and Partners in Health.
I have a pretty good relationship with Penguin Random House after 20 years, but for me, it's still Partners in Health and Save the Children.
I'm glad that we both went Project for Awesome shirt with some like styling over it. That's very
with a
exciting.
little bit of just layering
Yeah.
for warmth and likeness.
Yeah.
So this is the Project for Awesome T-shirt, the 2021 Project for Awesome T-shirt. Look at it. It's magnificent.
It is.
And it's available right now at projectforawesome.com/donate, along with many, many, many other perks.
I love the little people popping up. Thanks to DFTB James. Thanks to Rose. Their donations are coming in very quickly right now.
They're coming
Anonymous
in very
just
fast.
donated $175.
$75. Thank you, Anonymous. There's a few things that we should. Oh, boy. Oh, there it is again. Hey, Hank, what is that? And can you make it a Project for Awesome perk?
No, it's mine.
Oh, okay.
I can maybe talk to someone else to talk to the artist who made it about making another one.
Okay, so let's put that aside for the moment, and let's go through some of the perks that are currently available at projectforawesome.com/donate. But first off, we should just say a thank you to everybody who's already donated, because we've already raised almost $350,000. Actually,
John,
which is truly remarkable. Like, I think that's the biggest number we've ever had going into the Project for Awesome. So thank you to everybody who's already donated. You can donate at projectforawesome.com/donate. If you're a Project for Awesome veteran, it's going to be a little bit of a change, but it's mostly good change.
Slightly different. Yeah.
We're working with Tiltify now, which means lots of great things, including you can check out with PayPal, a problem that we've had for 13 years. So we're really excited to solve that problem. There are so many great perks that you can get. As always, the best perk deal available in the world today is unquestionably the digital download bundle. The digital download bundle
correct.
is an incredible perk because you get all of the digital perks for $60. That's everything from Hank dancing.
Rebecca just got it. Samantha just got it. They're coming in. Dave just got it. They know what they need. They know what they want.
Hank is going to do this TikTok dance that I don't know what it is, called Space Girl. You can get the digital download of I don't want to brag, my incredible, relatively short but incredible cookbook. It's extremely profane, and it's for adults who don't like cooking but understand that they have to.
I mean, really good, that sounds like a book that you should just publish.
No. I'm just gonna do it for the P4A. It's got some recipes in it, like my old standards. It's got a good vegetarian chili recipe in it. But the main thing that makes the recipe book enjoyable is how much I hate cooking and how I can hide of my hatred. Um, but there are also lots of physical perks that you can get, including this is going to take a while, so prepare yourself. Um, yeah, so we've got like foreign editions of my books. You don't know what language you're going to get, but it's going to be a language, probably a weird one that you can't read in. But I'll sign the copy of my book for you, and you will get a foreign edition of my book. You can also get one of my Sharpies. Hey, keep talking about perks while I grab my Sharpie.
Wow. I mean, John is signing 250,000 books right now, so I imagine he's going to go through a fair number of Sharpies. I have quite a stack myself. I have like a Sharpie drawer in my what is it called? Bookshelf. But these ones are the ones that I didn't end up using because I think I might be a little less precious than John about Sharpies. He seems to be well and truly gone, so I will tell you about some of my perks. I did he's back. I did some art that's on the ground over there. You can't actually see it. You will when it's full screen me. And I'm also going to be hosting a trivia night that will be, it's $100, but the prizes will be spectacular. Will they include a baked bean Furby? I don't know. I love it so much.
I am also including some art. For those of you who don't know, I've been drawing circles in an attempt to understand the number 170,000. As a result, I will eventually have made 10 circle drawings. You don't know which one you're going to get, but together they form 170,000 circles-ish. I mean, I wouldn't say that I've been counting exactly necessarily. Those are very expensive, but to be fair, they do take like 100 hours a piece. You can buy one of the Sharpies. So Sharpie sent me in the worst brand deal ever. I was like, hey, Sharpie, I use your product more than anyone alive in the world. And also I am a relentless evangelist for the quality of your product. And they were like, oh, thank you so much. We'd really like to sign you to a brand deal. And what that brand deal is going to entail is we're going to send you 95 Sharpies free that all say John Green's #1 marker.
Yeah, and not like in the most low effort way possible. They didn't even do a design. They just had somebody. Yeah.
It's the worst font. I could have
the
printed
kerning is bad
on a Sharpie better than that. I used all these Sharpies already to sign copies of the Anthropocene Reviewed book, but now one or more of them can end up with you. If you make a donation at projectforawesome.com/donate, where just now Chloe has gotten Chloe's gotten the digital download bundle, writing "Hello to Ataria," also trans rights or human rights. Leah just donated $100 for Alaska for Looking, which is my first novel, Looking for Alaska, but rearranged in alphabetical order. so that it's completely unreadable, except
as
like
a physical copy.
Huh?
Is it it's a physical copy?
I think so. Let me ask in the chat. Let me ask in the Slack. By the way, on the Slack, Zuleha writes, John's video quality looks so much better than usual. Thank you, Zuleha. I got a new computer just for the Project for Awesome.
Nice. And it's not going to come in handy for anything else.
No, I mean, I will use it for all the other things as well. But yeah, so I think so that is possible. Jessica just donated $30 and said lol about my #1 marker. So you say lol now, Jessica, but wait till you get a hold of this #1 marker. You've never seen a Sharpie like it. Literally, they only made these for me.
Man, I love that because it's that money just for the joke. And I'm very in favor of. If we hit $400,000, you know I'm going to turn that baked bean Furby on again. And we're on our way, and we're headed
I've got more than enough of these mofos to get us through however many $100,000 barriers we break through. I should also mention that there in the background, you see a cardboard cutout of my brother Hank Green, and he's got a pointing his thumb at Harry Styles, like, "Hey there, Harry Styles." Harry Styles is staring at you so smolderingly. I mean, it's impossible. It's impossible to capture at a distance the quality of Harry Styles' smolder, but it's unlike anything that I've ever experienced in my life. We also have Jimin, who's available. Both the non-Hank Green cardboard cutouts are available if you want to make a very generous donation to Partners in Health and Save the Children. Right now is your opportunity to get Harry Styles. I don't know if you want me to sign down by his feet but I will if you want me to. But if you want like just an unadulterated Harry Styles or an unadulterated Jimin, that's also fine. But they are both available. I would say that they are one of a kind, but I believe actually that there are more than one. But there's only one that's been in my basement. That's for damn sure.
We are about to hit 400,000. We just did.
Hello, congratulations on 400,000.
Pow! That was good. Now that's the business right there. Okay, yeah. I got a little in my mouth. I'm sure it's.
Thanks, Jimmy Horner.
Yeah, and thank.
The donations are coming in
way fast.
I think.
Thank you to everybody.
Oh, Melissa, $500.
Whoa! Wow! Thank you.
I think that was probably the last. Was that the last of your circle drawings? Were those $500?
I think they're $750 actually.
Oh wow! Okay. Well, they're all gone. Yeah, well, they're
like
gone.
I told you, sold all of them. Oh, we sold all of them.
Huh. We sold all of them. Yes.
Well, thank you. Maybe we'll put some more up later. I got to have a conversation with my hand, though.
Yeah, I don't know how we're doing. Oh my gosh, we've raised $91,000 of our $300,000 goal through the Tiltify campaign. That number is being multiplied many times over by matching donors, and also we had raised money before the project started.
Yes, so the matching donors, both Partners in Health and Save the Children secured matching donations for the Project for Awesome this year. Thank you to them. Also, just in general, thank you to them for their amazing partnership. We'll be talking over the course. I mean, this is a 48-hour live stream, so we're going to be talking with a lot of people. But we're going to be meeting both with people from Save the Children and with Dr. Joya Mukherjee of Partners in Health, who's the chief medical officer there, which we're very excited about. Many of you who've been part of the P4A for a long time know about the work that Save the Children and Partners in Health have done as a result of the money that's been raised during the P4A. It really is extraordinary, and it's a big part of the reason why, until recently, so much progress was being made in child health and in improving the educational opportunities for children as well. This year has been a huge setback. It'll probably be the first year when child mortality goes up in 35 years. And that's a real, it's devastating. But it is also a problem that can be addressed meaningfully with resources. Like we can have a world where that progress continues, even amid COVID. And so we just have to fight to bring about that world. And that's why we're raising money this way. So thank you for donating, everybody. Really appreciate it. And we're going to be here for 47 hours and 45 minutes. So you can be here with us for as much of that time as you want. You can also take breaks. But if you want to, don't hang out for the whole 48 hours. You'll get really tired.
The trivia party has also now sold out. So if you were gonna, I did not realize
second trivia party.
I mean, maybe I should do one a month. Just make 12 of those because I have plenty of time.
But do one more, but make it way more expensive, so it takes a long time to sell out. That's the key. Yeah, I can't believe all these people are making $high donations, but Harry Styles is still sitting on the sidelines, just waiting for a $5,000 donation.
I remember the year on the Project for Awesome, Mystery Guitar Man put a guitar up, and somebody got it, and it was just so hard to ship a guitar. And now I look at Harry Styles, and I'm like, how do you get Harry Styles across the country without damaging him? But there are ways.
Well, that's why we've got a high dollar value on Harry, so that we can pack him in 1 million pounds of I'm sure compostable, recyclable.
Yeah, we will pack him like fine art, because it's not like people don't ship fine art. You put him in a fine art packer because he is fine art.
Yeah, he is fine art. So many donations are coming in that it's hard to thank everybody. But lots of people getting the digital download bundle. Lots of y'all getting the Project for Awesome T-shirt, which is going to be a great reminder throughout the year of the magic that is the Project for Awesome. It's also really good. Thank you to Shut Up and Take My Money, who just donated $60 for the digital download bundle. So if you go to Tiltify, it can be a little bit confusing if you're new to the platform like I am. So what you do is you just scroll down there, and you can see.
You have to click on the thing that says rewards, which is just above the video. And then you can scroll down, and you can click on show more rewards and continue to scroll. Right. And you have to click on show more rewards about 4 or 5 times before you get all of them. Maybe 7.
Maybe that's why Harry Styles has sold. It's just so many. You have to click on rewards so many times.
It's also a lot of money.
Well, he's worth a lot of money, Hank, and I won't hear differently. A couple other perks that I want to call attention to real quick. Mm-hmm. Hold on. A couple other things that I want to call attention to real quick are you can get a personal message on everybody's second favorite brothers hosted advice podcast, Dear Hank and John, where we will read a message of your choosing. Last year, one of the best things that happened in all of 2020 for me, Hank, I don't know about you, was when we read the message from the 2 people who were like, today's the day you find a way to go into the ocean. And then they sent us a video of themselves going into the ocean when they heard that Project for Awesome message. And it made me so happy to know that there's still some things that can be done. Also, I want to
chat. It looks like we a little bit broke Tiltify, but it seems like it's you could still get stuff. We just can't update stuff, which is very Project for Awesome of us. Because look, there are a lot of charity live streams now, and I don't want to take credit. Not saying that we were the first, but we were, and not saying that every charity live stream is inspired by us, but.
No, they aren't. They aren't. So you act like we invented the genre where like Jerry Lewis had been doing this for 55 years before we got a hold of it. So we all we did was put it on the internet. I also want to call attention to a couple other perks. My workout playlist. It's so much better than you think it is, and also so much different from what you think it is. And I'm excited to share it with you. It's gonna help you get big gains.
I'm not really here for big gains. Will it help me? Will it help me stay fit and protect me from potential injury? Because that's what
I've got 2 workout playlists. I've got a workout playlist that's called Chillaxing Workout for Hank and Others, and then I've got a workout called Push It to the Max for fitness expert John Green.
Okay.
Yeah.
Push it to the max.
Push it to the max.
Yeah. Good job. Gotta say it that way. We're on our way to $500,000 raised, John. That's half $500,000, and we are
so fast.
A total of 18 minutes into the live stream.
It's only been 18 minutes. It's almost too much. One other thing I want to call attention to, though, is my wife Sarah has been making these incredible collages using old magazines from the 50s and 60s. First off, Hank, I don't know if you've read a magazine from the 50s or 60s, but life used to be different and worse. Like the good old days that we are hearkening back to were horrible in every way, like social justice wise, but also like the quality of their technology sucked. As did like the quality of their understanding of gender roles. Anyway, Sarah has been using these old magazines to make these astonishing. I mean, they're so much better than any other art that like Hank or any of the art I will make.
Yeah,
they are really phenomenal, and I cannot recommend them enough. If you can make a big donation to Partners in Health and Save the Children, that is the one that I would get. In fact, I already got one just because I wanted to lock one in.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thanks for the $300, C. Jewel. And we are now mere $4,000 away from $500,000.
Now just $2,500 away. I have a champagne popper ready. I said I had plenty of champagne poppers, but I might have overpromised. We'll see. We're just going to get through this the best way we can.
Sorry.
Valerie 2776 just donated.
Thanks, Val. And
we did.
I haven't worked out the voice for the Furby yet, but maybe it's like this. I don't know.
I don't like that voice. Come up with a different one. That's amazing. $500,000 just 20 minutes into the Project for Awesome. This is ridiculous. Thank you to Paloma, who just donated, and Shannon and Felix. They're coming in way too fast for me to say everybody's name, and I apologize about this.
John, oh my God.
Oh my God.
That he ate some of it. Oh gosh, that's great. Well, while he's recovering, I assume that. So one of the
my lung.
no,
I don't
it
know
went
what
into your
happened.
trachea. Yeah, but it got close
It
to
went
your
so
lung.
deep. It was like a clown car emptying out. It just kept happening. Is it okay that it went that deep inside of my throat?
It's not ideal, no, but like it's okay. You'll be fine. You know,
Are you sure?
yeah. I mean, there. Look. I'm not gonna say what. Okay, now I have to. There's a very small. So, like in general, it's good not to have foreign objects go down there because they can deliver a little bacteria where it shouldn't be. But I think that was very clean party popper.
What if I have COVID now? What if I got COVID from swallowing a piece of confetti?
Yeah,
I
think
oh,
that is the least likely outcome.
okay.
I
I'll
Part
move
of the
on.
digital download bundle, John, is that I make a lot of TikToks that I don't publish.
Thank God for that.
Yeah. So for example, there's this one. I don't know. That was just the one that was on top. And
Yeah.
there's I have over, I think maybe between like 70 and 100 of these TikTok drafts that I'm going to just release. And
Oh boy.
look, I'm not saying it's high quality content, but it is stuff that I decided to not put on the internet.
Can I tell you why I'm drinking Diet Dr. Pepper right now? It's because I have this idea in my head that maybe the Diet Dr. Pepper can kill whatever was in that thing that I just
that's a great idea. All you have to do is breathe the Diet Dr. Pepper in.
I should.
Maybe I should. Yeah.
Oh, we should say one other thing, that the digital download bundle also comes with the April-May short story exclusive, which somebody just got, but it's scrolling so fast I can't see it. But I'll just thank someone else. Daniel didn't get that. He got Bean Furby is terrifying. He got my number one marker. But so tell us about this this story that you can only get by donating to Partners in Health and Save the Children right now through the Project for Awesome.
Yeah, or you could get it. You could get it tomorrow, but you can only get it through the Project for Awesome for sure. And the basic. So April May has, she's had quite a life. And in the midst of her, success, a VidCon happens, and she goes to that VidCon and is invited, and is an invited guest to VidCon. And so you get a little bit of the behind the scenes look at that. But then a famous internet pig named Bonker is kidnapped.
Oh yeah,
and April has to find out what happened to Bonker. Am I in the book? Yes, I am. Do I have a conversation with a character I created? Yes. Does this make this technically a self-insert fanfic? Kinda. But it's not. But I don't care, and I love it. So
Sean says, I've been here for every Project for Awesome. The hype is real. Thank you, Sean. It's been a long, strange 14 plus years. So thank you. Hank, let me ask you a more important question. Is your VidCon co-founder and brother and longtime collaborator, most important collaborator outside of your marriage, I think it would be safe to say, does he make any kind of appearance in this April-May story?
Yeah, if I could write you in, if you're really sore about this, you could be at the story starts at a party. You could be at the party. Maybe she's talking to like a beauty influencer when the party starts, so maybe she could be talking to you. You want me to throw you in there? You could be the beauty influencer.
Just like one sentence where I'm like, hey, what would I even say to April May in real life? The truth is, Hank, if I saw April May in real life at that point in her celebrity, I would never walk up to her because I'm not a walker upper. No.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing is I have like been given the chance to sort of interface with young people who are part of important political movements, and I always feel like I don't want to encourage this. It's so much. It's so hard. And so, like, oftentimes I'm like, I don't know. I'm just going to stay out of it. I will be supportive from the sidelines, but I kind of almost can't condone it because it is so hard. But mostly I talk with April about pigs. So
great. I think that My experience of putting yourself in a novel is that the more you can make fun of yourself, the better. And the more you do anything other than make fun of yourself, the worse. So like my advice for if you're going to insert yourself into a novel is to make yourself a reclusive alcoholic living in Amsterdam who's really unpleasant to people.
That way your donation from Anonymous.
That way you also lower people's expectations when they meet you. They're like, well, it wasn't that bad.
Exactly.
Thank you, Satchel, as well, for who got the digital download bundle, but donated $40 extra in getting it, which is really appreciated. And we should emphasize a couple things. One, in the U.S., your donations are tax deductible. And two,
they are, but they aren't. So it depends.
They are tax deductible over the value of any perk that you get, like Correct. Anything else. Tax deductible in charity. Yes, good point, Hank. And two, all of your donations right now are being matched. There's a matching fund that Hank and I and some other people in Nerdfighteria built up together that is around $350,000. There's also right now during the first $100,000, $200,000 or so that's raised on Tiltify, Project Save the Children and Partners in Health donors are also matching your donations. So that's a big part of the reason why you're seeing the number go up so fast right now is that we are getting lots and lots of matching money coming in alongside your donations. But we are almost, just in the first 30 minutes, almost to actually just past $550,000.
I just found Sari's meme that she put in the Project for Awesome Slack, and I'm going to put it on Twitter because it is ever so good. I think, could I put it on, let's see.
Try to put it on the screen. Let's get advanced.
I'm trying to.
I keep feeling if I just like show more of Jimin and Harry Styles that somebody's going to be like, I want that, and I want to make a $5,000 donation to the Project for Awesome that's completely tax deductible, except for whatever we decide the market value of that Harry Styles is, and I think it's a little bit below that. Are you doing it, Hank? Is it working?
I'm trying, but it does not appear to be working.
Okay. Well, life is full of disappointments.
It's weird because my button. Wait, what's this button? There it is.
What's this button? What's this button? It's been a long time since I looked down at a keyboard and thought who knows what this one does? Z, eh?
It wasn't. It's a button on Tiltify. It did not work. It still did not work.
All right. Well, so if you go to projectforawesome.com/donate, which is the place to donate, you will see lots of amazing perks when you click the rewards button, and then you can scroll down and see all of them. Now, some of them are very inexpensive. The best value is undoubtedly the digital download bundle. And the great thing about that is because everybody donates their perks and we don't have to ship any physical goods. There's also almost no overhead associated with getting the digital download bundle out to you. Plus, it comes all throughout the year or even past the end of the year sometimes. And then that means that you get full surprises over and over and over again. We've also got the Project for Awesome socks this year, high quality P4A socks as usual. There's the Project for Awesome commemorative coin, which is always one of my favorites. There are people who've collected every single one of the commemorative coins we've released over the last 10 or 11 years. So that's if you want to start building out a collection or continue your collection, I always recommend the Project for Awesome coin. And of course, you can get my book, Looking for Alaska, but rearranged in alphabetical order thanks to the creator of that project, whose name is Ryland, and who's one of the last people I spoke to. Maybe the last person I spoke to before Gestures Broadly.
I've put the image on my computer screen in the background. It's the lady from Glee, and she says, "I'm going to donate to a project that is so for awesome." That's a good memeing. Good memeing.
I want to say, Mia says thank you to this wonderful community. You kept my spirits up, especially during this weird time in human history. Best wishes. Thank you for donating an extra $10 to get the digital download bundle. And also thank you for keeping our spirits up during this weird time in history. One of the things that we hope the P4A can do this year is give us a sense of togetherness and belonging that for a lot of reasons we just cannot have in person, or many of us anyway, cannot have in person right now. And so, we really are hoping that this can be a time of connection to the other people in the chat. And every year, lots of friendships evolve from the P4A. Occasionally, a marriage evolves from it. So that's always wonderful. No pressure in the chat, y'all.
Yeah, right.
It does happen. It does happen.
That $1,000 donation that we got a while ago from Anonymous. Anonymous said, "It has been a rough year, but Vlogbrothers always gives me hope and keeps me moving forwards. Paid $1,000 for the digital download bundle, which is not necessary, but is
That's
very
$940 extra, and we really appreciate it. Again, all of this money is less. If you get a physical perk, there's costs associated with manufacturing and shipping your physical perk. But other than that, all of the money that comes into the P4A during the first half of the Project for Awesome, will be split between Save the Children and Partners in Health. And lots of people know about our project with Partners in Health, where we're working on a 5-year plus project with them in supporting the government of Sierra Leone and building a maternal center of excellence at Koidu Government Hospital. But PIH works around the world, from the Navajo Nation to Peru to Russia to Rwanda and to Haiti, and everywhere they work, they do they save lives every day. And they also, I think, critically push forward the idea that all people deserve access to quality healthcare. And as a result of pushing forward that idea, they have led the charge to treat multi-drug resistant tuberculosis. They have led the charge to get antiretroviral therapy available to people living in poverty and who also have an HIV diagnosis. And that work is just hugely important. Save the Children. If you have traveled in a disaster zone, you have seen Save the Children present there, from the United States to the refugee camps outside of in Jordan. Save the Children is just a hugely influential and impactful organization as well. And again, one that we've worked with for more than 10 years. So you can also trust that, yes, we're having fun, but that your money's going to go to really make big differences in the lives of people who really need it.
The chat is going off, of course. Mary said something that shocked me a little. This is the first time I've actually remembered to watch the live stream. Mary, you got a full 48 hours to think one time. I remember. Oh, 600,000. 600,000.
Oh, it's done. I just made a little smoke come out.
Oh, yeah. Didn't work.
That was a dummy. Just got a little fire. Just got a little fire there. Hold on. This one's going to work great.
Okay. That's great job. Good job.
All right.
Oh, I've just realized that the Furby wasn't coming up. I was just making a funny noise.
Yeah. We didn't see the Furby, but we were enjoying whatever you were doing.
Okay.
By the way, Hank, on this topic, yesterday, my beautiful daughter, who I love very much and who I believe loves me, said I was wearing a hat, and she said, "Dad, why is all that hair white?"
There we go. Sorry.
She said, "Dad, why is all that hair gray? It's all gray in there."
Yeah.
And I was like, "What do you think, Alice?" It's because it's been a stressful year. It's been a very stressful year.
It's because you're old.
I was already heading in this direction, Alice, but then there were circumstances that contributed.
Whereas I have maintained my complete lack of gray hair by not having a stressful year at all. It's been just.
I know. Good for you. Way to do it. That's the way. So many people in chat. It's a little hard for me to follow what's going on. But Hank, you're a faster reader than I am. So tell me what's happening in chat.
That's definitely not true.
It's true. Now that I've said it out loud, I've realized that it doesn't hold up to scrutiny.
Yeah, I apologize for interrupting your story with baked beans, but I figured out what the problem was.
Sarah just donated $100 to get Alaska for looking and says from DFTBA from Nerdfighter siblings. Stephanie just donated to get the Project for Awesome 2021 laptop decal. You can get all this stuff at projectforawesome.com/donate right now. And we should add that it's all of this is only available. Anonymous says, why can't I buy multiple perks in one order? Well, Anonymous, because nothing is perfect in this broken world.
Yeah, we were hoping to get that to work, but we didn't. So look, you're going to spend a little bit of your money, you're going to spend a little bit of your time. Those things are both valuable, and we know that.
Way to swing it around, Hank. I love it.
This is a volunteer effort, is clicking more.
David just donated $420 to get the digital download bundle, which is 7 times more than necessary, and I appreciate that very much, David. And also says, John, a bit late, but Peter Van Houten in Tiffios is a self-insert? I mean, not literally, obviously. But yeah, you know, like, I here's what I'll say about this, and then we can move on. I have a lot of I experienced the thing that Peter Van Houten experienced a lot, where people would ask me like, what happens after the end of your book? And I would be like, I'm going to disappoint you. And they would be like, but you know, and I would be like, no, I don't. So like that part's a self-insert. And then, you know, a little bit the like I can see my life going that way is what I'll say about it. Right. Like David, I'm like two, maybe even one significant bump in the road away from becoming a recluse, which is fine. I wouldn't mind. I think Hank could do 100% of the non-reclusive part of Vlogbrothers work, and I would just do the behind-the-scenes stuff.
The Project for Awesome lapel pin thing this year is gorgeous. I love it. It's beautiful.
It is. It is really good.
So I just got that one. And
do we know who designed it?
I don't have that information.
Okay,
immediately in my head.
No, well, that's fine. There's a lot of things that I don't know.
If you sign into Tiltify, you don't. Oh, it's designed by Lucas from DFTBA. Thank you to Lucas. If you sign into Tiltify, it will remember your address, and you will be able to check out faster. But
okay, great.
Just, you know, you don't have to.
Oh, Zuleha reports that Save the Children is in the chat. And also. It's worth noting, Marianne points out, that people can get a 2020 coin even though there wasn't a 2020 P4A in a bundle with the 2021 coin so that you can keep your coin streak alive.
Yeah.
Also, somebody asks, how much would it cost for me to be the officiant at their wedding?
Oh, boy. I mean, there is a price.
A lot. I mean, there's a price for everything, but like a lot. Like, let me ask you a question. Is it like a Kardashian wedding? I don't know. I wouldn't be a good officiant at your wedding. I would be bad. I wouldn't be good at that job. I'd be very stressed. Look at me. I can barely handle doing a live stream in my basement. I can't handle that stress of marrying you.
He's freaking out. He's freaking out right now.
I'm freaking out just thinking about the possibility of marrying people. It's too much. I can't handle that kind of responsibility. I can't do it. I can't do it. Hank, we've got 22 minutes left of your time before you depart to, I don't know, what are you going to do? Go to a party?
I'm going to work on some Project for Awesome stuff, John.
Right.
During this one, some of my other breaks, I'm hoping to go ice skating, though it is very cold.
Oh, really? During my breaks, this is going to shock you. I'm going to be signing my name. In fact, I was thinking that maybe I'll just leave my live stream on and just like sign my name in collaboration with whoever's actually hosting the project.
Right, yeah. Just in a small window on the bottom.
Yeah, totally. I don't know if that would actually work, but that's my current thought. We seem to have like a little bit. Okay. So I want to thank some recent owners.
I did that. That's the thing I did.
What thing? What'd you do?
I turned me in.
You did it. It only took 20 minutes, but you did it. It looks great. I really like that the project. It says Project for Awe, and the sum is cut off, which is kind of great. Yeah. Like, I do want to donate to a project that is so for awe. Like, I'm heavily in favor of awe.
Yeah. Well, hey, maybe we'll get a little bit of that during the Project for Awesome this year. A little bit.
We usually do. We usually get at least some. Whew. Nathan says, thank you to John for helping encourage me to go through deal with my own mental health and get help from therapists. Thank you to Hank for always lifting my spirits and teaching me about the wild world we live in. What it is a wild world. And thank you, Nathan, for donating. Thank you to Alberto, who also just donated, and Megan and Jeffrey and Kristen and Owl Lover and Mark Bernardino and Arden and Emily and Allie and Greta and Seb and Danielle. It's coming in 478 Snicker bars just donated. That's a really good username. 478 Snickers bars is a deep cut, and it makes me yearn for the days when Snickers sent me 478 Snickers bars.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Oh,
man. Yeah. Sean says, Sean just donated with no perk $150 to say, I have also blamed my new gray hairs on the last year, so I'm glad I'm not alone.
Yeah. I'm just playing around with my software and making GIFs come up.
Okay, well that's a great use. The other thing I want to emphasize, if you're not able to donate to the Project for Awesome, like we've been talking a lot about donations and donating, and we are very grateful to everybody who can donate. But there are lots of ways to be involved with the P4A that do not involve donations, and the biggest one is to go to projectforawesome.com, watch Project for Awesome videos, and vote on the videos that you think should receive grants. So right now, during the first half of the P4A, we raise money for Save the Children and Partners in Health. But in the next half, beginning tomorrow at noon, we're going to be raising money for charities that are chosen by the community. And that means that your votes, how you vote, which videos you watch, which videos you support by voting at projectforawesome.com, help our group of Nerdfighter, I don't know what their technical name is, the committee of Nerdfighters who make the final decisions, use those votes to help them make those decisions. So please go to projectforawesome.com, even if you can't donate, and watch some P4A videos, find great charities to support, and learn more about different ways that people are trying to approach and solve the biggest problems that we face together.
One of the other perks we haven't mentioned yet, that is one of my favorite perks every year, is the Nerdfighter art perk. So
it's the best.
People have made lovely things, and you don't know exactly what the lovely thing is, but that's what makes it good. Like, you pay for someone's art that they created, and then you get that art delivered to you, and it's like I don't know, it's like nothing else. Just getting, not knowing what the sort of lovely thing is going to be, and then having it arrive, and yeah, it's just like a gift. It's like Santa almost, and except that it's original Santa when he was an artisan and he made stuff instead of just acquiring a lot of video games to then redistribute. He's just a middleman now.
It's Hank's Weird Santa take aside. It's a really wonderful perk. It's, for me, because you don't know what you're going to get, but we've had more than 1,000 pieces of Nerdfighter art sent into the DFTBA warehouse this year. And that in and of itself is such an act of generosity. People work really hard to make something really cool, and then they donate it to us, and they don't know where it will end up, but it's lovely. It can be just a lovely point of connection in the world, in an unexpected way, to a person, whose work you never would have seen otherwise. I get it every year, and every year it's one of the highlights of the P4A for me. So you can get that at projectforawesome.com/donate. You click up there at the top on rewards, and then you scroll down. And how much is that? What kind of donation are we looking for that Nerdfighter art project, Hank?
I don't know.
You don't know. You don't know.
I don't know.
We're looking for $45. $45.
There it is.
It's $45. A steal at twice the price, frankly.
Yeah, in fact, I think some years we've had it at twice the price. Sorry, I love this so much, I can't take it down.
Oh, you can. I would like to see your face again. I miss it. But we are once again asking for your financial support.
That's from Peyton. Made that, looks like.
That's very good, Peyton. That's good memeing. The power of meme. If we've learned anything in the last 4 years, it's that memes are the most powerful form of discourse ever created in history. Woo. Which, it's got some upsides and some downsides.
Yeah, and look, we could have this or we could have this. What would you prefer?
I think I'd prefer to look at your beautiful face for the last 15 minutes of the first hour of the Project for Awesome. But there he is. Look at that.
Okay.
I love your setup, Hank. It looks like you're almost a professional streamer. Not
right. That was what I was going for.
Yeah, you'd have to be way more HD. I'd have to be able to see the individual pores on your face and everything. But short of that, you look very, very pro.
Yeah, I was absolutely going for look, Hank Green tried to look like he was a professional streamer. That was the vibe I was going for.
Oh yes, that's exactly
just like you can't have the lights. Like it's got Christmas lights instead of the strip LEDs that they all have, and they're at a diagonal instead of straight and hidden. All of that.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's working. We're now just $20,000 away from $700,000. Wouldn't it be amazing, Hank, to get to that $700,000 mark in the first hour of the Project for Awesome? I think that would be truly, truly phenomenal. To get there, we would need to raise. Because all your donations at projectforawesome.com/donate are currently matched, we would need to get another $6,000 or $7,000 in donations. Let's thank some recent donors, including Cheyenne and Emily, a different Emily, and Victor and Heather and Sarah and Rachel and Gabby and Wendy and Sarah Manuel, longtime nerd fighter who paid extra for the digital download bundle. Thank you, Sarah. And Blue Chamomile. Also an old friend who just got the pressed pennies. I don't like pennies, so every year we have this ridiculous thing where we take a group of pennies and people physically with their arms at the DFTBA warehouse, mostly volunteers, thank you volunteers, turn those pennies into beautiful Project for Awesome memorabilia.
John, this is my CO2 meter, and we find that already the amount of talking I have done has made it unhealthy in here. It's really a problem. Really? It's such a problem for me to have gotten the CO2 meter because now I know that I am never in my office when it is not over 1,000 parts per million of CO2.
Why is that?
Because, in the winter, because all of everything is closed and I can't open anything. And there's no ventilation in here.
You've given me two new things to worry about. First, inhaling these things, which can't possibly have been good for me. And now I've got a whole new indoor chemical to worry about. I already had radon and carbon monoxide. Now I've got a new chemical to be anxious about. Just what I needed.
Apparently, Charlie pressed all of the Project for Awesome pennies, which is a tremendous amount. And I feel like this is a thing that should eventually be automated. But thank you so much to Charlie for doing that work. I'm sorry if your arms are lopsided now.
Yeah, hopefully you went back and forth, back and forth. That's what I would do. Lots of people still getting the digital download bundle, and lots of people donating a little extra to get things, which is really nice. So thank you. And donation large and small coming in. Go ahead.
Someone named Watching Since 2007 just donated $60. It says, "You give me hope, thank you," and got no perk. So hopefully you meant to get no perk. And thank you for watching since 2007. That's impossible. It's not, of course, but
it's really mind blowing to think that people would give us a seat at the table in their lives for that long. I was talking to Rosianna about this, and she was pointing out that there are some people in our community for whom they have been part of the community for more than half of their lives. And Rosianna is one of them. And that's just hard to get your head around.
Yeah.
So thank you. Thank you to everybody who has been part of this with us. And if you're brand new, that's great too. You are also very welcome. We'd love to raise $12,000 in the next 11 minutes. It's a little bit of an ambitious goal, but whatever. We've already met all of our goals. Oh, and Chris just donated an extra $1,000 to the digital download bundle to become the biggest donor to the Project for Awesome so far. Wow, Chris, thank you.
Woo!
Chris says, an absolutely remarkable thing was the first novel I've read in a long time, and I started flossing. Thanks to your warning on Dear Hank and John, we did it. We changed someone's life.
the true definition what we've really actually been going for all this time. I know, like, if we could convince me to floss, that would be amazing. What do we have to do?
I constantly wonder, like, has my work been a net negative or a net positive in human experience? And honestly, hearing that I encouraged somebody to pick up the habit of flossing, like, makes me think that maybe that alone is enough. Maybe
finally.
But yeah, thank you for flossing. It's so important. Take it. Oh, we hit $700,000 while I was talking about flossing. Wasted all that time. This is a dud again. This is a disaster. What are we gonna do? I need. Hold on, I got one.
There's a good one.
I caught it with my head and everything. I did a really good job that time. Oh, I forget what an absolute pain in the ass it is to clean up after this every year.
I know. I still have confetti on the ground from last year. Oh, God.
Oh, Hank, take us through a couple more perks while I text my wife.
There's a crack in my office down here, and it's just full of Project for Awesome, like the detritus of Project for Awesome's past. There's this like 6-inch wide space between my wall and turn the Furby cam back on there, my wall and my desk, and it's never going to stop being what it is.
Well, eventually it'll be. The great thing is eventually it'll just become made of that, and that will be a sort of material in and of itself. It'll just be, that's what the wall is made out of.
Yeah. Well, okay. Thanks.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
Just trying to cheer you up.
It will fill all the way up, and then it'll be a Project for Awesome perk. These are some of the spray painted Anglerfish arts that I made with some friends.
Very pretty.
And I like them a lot. This is the smaller size that's available right now, and then there's a larger size that I don't have an example of. But they look like this, but none of them look the same, basically. Like, it might look like that. It might look, be different colors, etc. But that's what they look like. And I love them. We had so much fun making them. And and unlike previous years, I made them before the Project for Awesome. So now they're just available, and we can send them immediately.
That is good.
I'm proud of myself.
We have a new largest donor, and I feel like I should read their message because they donated $5,432.10, which is a great number, and they must know how happy that number was going to make me, and independent of the other the other things. Few people, when given a platform to seek to do the most good, that can be done with it. You two and everyone in Nerdfightera have inspired me to be a better person, and I hope we can inspire many, many more people to follow in kindness. That's very kind, Ben, and thank you so much for your donation. We really, really appreciate it. That is why we went over all the stretch canvas Anglerfish art is sold out. We've sold out of a lot of perks, and so we have to.
It was like half sold out last time I checked, which was like 20 minutes ago. Holy crap. We've also raised $197,000 of our $300,000 goal on Tiltify right now. I think
phenomenal.
It's funny, and I don't know how to to say this the right way, but we are always a little bit concerned when we are starting the Project for Awesome that and John and I are always like, is 300,000 too high? Like, we don't want to not hit the goal.
Yeah.
And so thank you for making it so that we're not having that concern.
Yeah, well, because this is not like a. I mean, there's a lot. I don't know how to say. I also don't know how to say this in the right way, but there is a lot of wonderful energy and activation energy in our community, and that's what makes it so extraordinary, I think, and that's what makes it, fundamentally different to me than a lot of other online video projects. Like, it's definitely not us, because I've seen our videos. And but every year we worry, we're a year older, we spent 7 months doing a Smash Mouth related joke.
That was one joke. It was really just one joke. That took 7 months.
We devoted 90 videos to a joke, and I do often feel like, gosh, there might be fewer people. There might be fewer people who want to donate. And also, I mean, I know many of you have been. There are thousands and thousands of you who are monthly donors to the project in Sierra Leone, and so who have gotten us to a situation where Partners in Health Sierra Leone is able to break ground on the Maternal Center of Excellence because we've raised $20 million. And so we were thinking, this is probably going to be different just because so many people have already given so much. And we are completely astonished to be over $200,000 raised at Tiltify in the first hour of the Project for Awesome. That is strange and wonderful development. So thank you so much.
The one perk that has not sold as well as I might have expected is Stonk Volume 2. So Stonk is a perfume that I created, and it is a perfume that has it's fine. It's good. It's a good perfume. Is it Adam Levine for men mixed with Adam Levine for women? No. For legal reasons, it is not. But I was surprised by how good Stonk by Hank smells. And we've sold 4 of them. It's a lot of work to make Stonk by Hank. I have to drill out some bottles. I can't tell you exactly what bottles I'm drilling out. But I had a bunch of extra Stonk for Hank this year, and I put it in a diffuser, and I actually make my office smell like Stonk by Hank, and it's good. I like it. Now, I have to reiterate, it is not Adam Levine for him mixed with Adam Levine for her. It is more complicated than that, but it is a perfume, and it is not Adam Levine for her mixed with Adam Levine for him.
It's definitely not. It's definitely some other thing because, and even if it were Adam Levine for her mixed with Adam Levine for him, it would have some kind of other odors to make it especially special. Because,
right?
I have smelled it. It's a good scent.
Good.
I don't know if you call it. I don't know if it's a perfume. I don't know what to call it, but
It smells kind of appley, and it's I was surprised to find.
I would have it right here without a second thought.
I was surprised to find that it did kind of get a little bit more gender neutral in the process of making Stonk by Hank. Stonk by him.
Hey, Hank, can I ask you? Can I put you on the spot real quick?
Yes, please.
I'm getting some feedback. I'm getting some feedback from the chat.
Yeah.
And this is my question for you. Would you be able to add a second trivia night at a higher dollar number? Can you do 2 trivia nights?
I think that I will do that. I think that I will. I have to figure out the schedule because I want to schedule there have been a number of times that
gotta get it on the schedule.
Have during the Project for Awesome made promises that have turned out to be difficult to so I'm gonna put it on the schedule before I make that perk live.
Very easy to overcommit in this world, especially during the Project for Awesome, because right now I feel so good. This is the best I felt in months.
It's for good reasons.
And so if I felt this way, if I woke up every Friday and I felt this way, then yes, I could do 20 circle drawings. But I don't. I wake up every other day and I feel like, oh, here we are, March 13th, volume 296. So excited.
Oh God, I have so many bad TikTok dances that I've not put on TikTok that you're going to get to look at if you get that digital download bundle.
That's true, but but that said, I really want to do. I want to get in on this. I want to get in on this trivia night.
Oh, okay. So, and you didn't,
huh? Yeah, I did. Get one. I didn't get a slot, and I think I could win. You know who would definitely win? Stan.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do a trivia night. Maybe we'll do a trivia night with Stan. Let me text Stan.
Oh well, look. Hey, we're already coming up with new perks because
all right,
because 59 minutes in.
Stan, you've got 2 minutes before you got to go. Sell some. Do your thing.
I will. Project for Awesome has commemorative coins every year. We didn't do a Project for Awesome in 2020 because we moved it into instead of late 2020, we did it early 2021. But because we have had so many Project for Awesome coins over the years, and people, including myself, have collected them all, we made both a 2020 coin and a 2021 coin. They are both available. You can get them as a bundle. So together, alone, you can get 2021 for $20. If you get both, it's $30. So that is available. I also would like to say that a number of people have made oftentimes people will get the digital download bundle and they will give us $100 instead of $60. And I can't tell you why, because they're not even asking me to say things on the live stream. But Caroline did that and said, from my junior year of high school to my first ever adult solo apartment 8 years later, thank you for being an inspiration and a consistent source of chuckles. If we are nothing but those two things, it will have been worth it.
All I want to be is a source of chuckles.
Brandon got a monster doodle from me. So Brandon says, I've watched you all for years and have gotten so much joy from your random knowledge. Thank you for all you do and the joy you bring to the world. I did a bunch of doodles last year, and they were really fun. But I just said, I will draw you something. And what I ended up drawing was a number of different things, but a lot of monsters. So I've decided to go all in on monsters this time. In fact, that might be what I do during one of my breaks, is just draw some monsters.
That sounds lovely to me. Hank, thank you so much for joining us for the first hour of the Project for Awesome. I am going to take it from here for the next 2 hours, actually. You go take a break, figure out some high-dollar Project for Awesome perks that you can make, because all of our high-dollar perks sold out in the first 30 minutes, and they were supposed to last 48 hours. So solve that problem during your break.
Okay.
I love you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Damn it, I said I love you. I didn't do that on purpose. It just came out. I'm overwhelmed with feeling, y'all. I am. It's been a hard, just to state the obvious, it has been a hard year. And I know the way that it's been hard for me has been different from the way that it's been hard for lots of other people. And I know that I have a lot to be grateful for. As I write in my gratitude journal that my friends at Kurzgesagt got me every day, but it has been a hard time. And I am really so glad to be here with y'all. And I'm so glad that you're here with us. And we need to take a moment, I think, just to acknowledge that victory. Of course, this isn't over. And of course, there's still a lot more to endure and to move through and to get through. But we made it to this moment, and that is wonderful. And I am reminded that even in really difficult times, there can be really lovely moments. And so I was overcome with happiness and gratitude. And it just slipped out. It just slipped out that I love Hank. But I do very, very much so. So thank you to everybody who's donating. Bradley just donated $120 to get the digital download bundle and says, I haven't missed a stream since 2007 when I was an awkward teen, and now I am an awkward adult. You and me both, Bradley, except I was an awkward 29-year-old and now I'm an awkward 43-year-old. So again, everything you can, we are close to maxing out all of our first half matching. Is that correct? Hold on. We're working on the mathematics of matching, which are a fascinating struggle every year. But the long and short of it is that your donations are still being matched for the time being, and will be matched for at least a little while longer. And then after that, when you donate $1 to Save the Children and Partners in Health, it will count as just $1 to Save the Children and Partners in Health, or 50 cents to Save the Children and 50 cents to Partners in Health, which is still great. But yeah, we're working on figuring out the match so that we can have all of the behind the scenes numbers working correctly. I feel, like I said, I feel very lucky to be here. And be able to celebrate this. Somebody said that they're donating plasma while watching, which is like decreasing world suck inception, right? Like you're decreasing world suck while you're decreasing world suck while you're decreasing world suck, which is pretty cool. So thank you for doing that. Oh, I'm also way behind on chat because people are talking about me officiating the wedding. But boy, would I be bad at officiating a wedding. I mean, I'll do it if it's an emergency, you know. But I wouldn't. I'm not sure that I'd be great at it. That's all I'm saying. Marion Seamus just donated to get the project for the digital download bundle. I think I know Marion Seamus, so hi. Lucas just donated. Anthony just donated. Morgan just donated. Tony just donated and said we're here because we're here. I've seen several people donating with references to sycamore trees, which is very kind, makes me tear up a little bit. Writing that essay and then putting it on YouTube were, I guess, moments of vulnerability for me, and the way that y'all have responded to it so generously and kindly has meant a lot to me. And so, thank you. Thanks for watching that little video, and a huge thanks to Nadim Silverman for doing the art, I think, which is what made the video so good. All right, now we're caught up. I don't know why we didn't make a Project for Awesome gratitude journal, but maybe that's something we'll think of next year. I want to go over, so I want to emphasize a couple things real quick. We are going to feature a video. We're going to still be doing that this year. We're going to feature around one video per hour, at least during this part of the Project for Awesome, and then we'll figure out the rest later. But we've had 4,000 total votes at projectforawesome.com. So the way this works is you go to projectforawesome.com. It's very searchable. You can either search for a charity. There's a list of charities that you can look for. So for instance, I'm going to look for This Star Won't Go Out, which is the charity that was founded in memory of my friend Esther, who died when she was 16 of cancer. And This Star Won't Go Out provides direct support to families of children with cancer. So there's This Star Won't Go Out videos, and I can click on one of them and I can watch the video, which I can't do right now, but I will leave the screen up so that I watch it later. And then I can click vote. There's a red button right there, and I click vote, and that is me having now voted for this charity, This Star Won't Go Out. You can do that for any of the charities that have uploaded videos to projectforawesome.com, and there are lots and lots of them, a huge array of different organizations that you can support. And your job, whether you can donate to the P4A or not, is to help us make better decisions when it comes to which charities we are going to support with the money raised during the second half of the Project for Awesome. So today, if you can take a few minutes to go to projectforawesome.com, watch some videos, or even a bunch of minutes to go to projectforawesome.com, watch some videos, and vote, it really does make a big difference, because a lot of times, I mean, we're probably talking about tens of thousands of dollars that will go to each of the charities that are selected. And so we want to make good choices. And we feel like in the same way that we're crowdfunding most of the donations, we should also seek input from the community on which organizations you would like us to support. And so thank you for voting, and thank you for going to projectforawesome.com and watching P4A videos and supporting them, commenting on them, liking them, and encouraging people to make more P4A videos in the future. So that's just something that I wanted to emphasize, because I know a lot of people who are watching the stream right now can't afford to donate, and that's okay. Maybe in the future there will be an opportunity to, maybe not, but for now, I 100%, we all, of course, understand that this is an incredibly difficult time for a lot of people, and lots of people aren't in a financial position to donate, and that's okay. There are other ways, really critical ways, to participate in the Project for Awesome and help decide where the money that gets raised during the second half of the P4A goes. So thank you. Bold as Love says, convincing my mom to use her card this fine Friday morning has been the highlight of my year. Well, good work. I'm glad that you asked permission. That's very key. And I see that you got as your perk my workout playlist. I don't want to brag, but my workout playlist, it's so good. Maybe you won't like it, but I think it's very good. And most of all, it contains a lot of music that you would not believe that I would make. Or that I would listen to. Okay, hold on a second. Can we, okay. Sorry, just a little bit of business to take care of. I'm not just the Project for Awesome host. I'm also the least important member of the behind the scenes team. Speaking of which, I do want to say a quick thank you to the behind the scenes team. I do want to say a quick, all right. I do want to say a quick thank you to the behind the scenes team. There are so many people who volunteer for the Project for Awesome, including lots of Esther's friends from Catitude who still are part of the P4A all these years later. Also, a lot of people who work at Complexly, including Nikki Hua, Rosiana Hals Rojas. Monica is here. Marianne is here. Julia, who's new to the team, is here. Paula is here, who many of you will know. And Valerie and Zuleha and everybody who is working on making the Project for Awesome work. We are very, very grateful. It would not work without the dedication of all of these volunteers working together to make all the behind the scenes stuff work, to make sure that the perks work, so that when you go to projectforawesome.com/donate, you can get all of the perks that you want. Hopefully, a lot of them have sold out because I will just be honest, like, we did not anticipate anything like this. But there are lots of great perks still available, and and don't worry, we will we will keep releasing perks as we always do throughout the P4A. So there will be lots of new stuff coming down the pike. But I want to highlight just a few things that are digital, because I love the digital perks. Because they don't have I don't want to discourage people from getting a physical perk. They can be great, and there's something wonderful about having a Project for Awesome commemorative coin, or this amazing Project for Awesome t-shirt, which is also quite light, so it's inexpensive to ship. And we price things appropriately so that we still get plenty of donation dollars for every physical perk. So don't worry about that. Get your physical perks and don't feel guilty about them. But the great thing about digital perks is that they don't cost anything to distribute to you. So I think that that's something that, has you get to maximize the value of your donation. So some of the digital perks I like are my adult cookbook. I have written a cookbook for people like myself who are grown-ups and don't particularly love cooking. I've got a recipe for new potatoes that I think is very, very good and extremely profane. I've got a recipe for vegetarian chili. Again, very, very good, extremely profane. I got a white rice and black beans recipe for rice and beans tacos. Very good, extremely profane. I think that you'll enjoy my cookbook. It is definitely only for grown-ups because cooking makes me mad and frustrated, and also I let myself really kind of let myself go and do what I wanted with this. Another thing that I want to highlight, one of my favorite things that comes to our house every year is Kurzgesagt's calendar, their human era calendar. So in the Kurzgesagt world, we're not in the year 2021, we're in the year 12,021 because Kurzgesagt is putting the human calendar in the human context. So it's a really great calendar. It's really beautiful. It's one of the most physically beautiful things that I own. Our kids love them. And this year the calendar goes like all throughout human history and then into imagining the human future. And it's just phenomenal. You can get a signed Physics Girl poster. You can get the Project for Awesome socks. Again, the Nerd Fighter art perk is one of my favorites every year. People from all around the world mail their art into the DFTBA warehouse, and then someone will pick one of those works of art for you, pack it up, and send it to you. You don't know what you are going to get. It could be a drawing, it could be jewelry, it could be 3D printed art, but you know it's going to be phenomenal. I get it every year. Every year, it's just like a surprise delight that arrives in the mail, and plus I know that I did some good in the world. My circle drawings have sold out ridiculously. So now that means that you can still, though, get a print of one of my circle drawings. So this is a print of my favorite of the original circle drawings that I've made. It has about 18,000 circles in it, and it's part of my attempt to count to 170,000. And you can get that at projectforawesome.com/donate just by clicking on rewards. And then you got to click like show more rewards and show more rewards. But that part's kind of fun. It's always, I find it's a good feeling just to click and click and click. It makes me feel happy. But boy, you got to do a lot of clicking to get down there to the John's circle drawing print. But I think that does that also come with the digital download bundle? I don't know. Does it? Someone will tell me in the chat. Okay. Grace and Mamrie's pillow just sold out. You can also get my wife Sarah Urist Green's beautiful, phenomenal original collages from old magazines. They are just, I mean, they're so much better than my circle drawings. It's not even funny. And lastly, I will emphasize the cardboard Jimin and the cardboard Harry Styles, both in the background of this very video. They've been parts of Project for Awesome's past, but now we think it's time for them to find a home. And if you make a truly extraordinary donation to the Project for Awesome, remember it's tax deductible. Then we will send one of those or both of them your way if you're in the market for both. Don't be afraid to. We're now over $763,000, which is just amazing. Hopefully we'll run right past $766,000 because that's just kind of a stressful number for me. I don't know about you guys. I just get stressed out by certain numbers. Good news, I've found another collection of party poppers, which that had also been a source of anxiety for me. So that's really good news. Okay, so we're gonna feature a video now. It's over at projectforawesome.com, and it is a video for This Star Won't Go Out. It's the first video that we're going to feature. Again, if you want to vote for this video, if you want to vote for This Star Won't Go Out to receive a portion of the money raised during the second half of Project for Awesome, just right over there, by the next, just to the right of the video, you see a red thing that says vote. That's where you click, and that counts as a vote. This is by Alex Barr for This Star Won't Go Out. And if everybody is ready, oh, the circle print is not in the digital download bundle as it is physical. It is a physical print that arrives at your house of my favorite circle drawing that I have done so far. And I hope that you like it. And it is a physical thing, which is what I did not understand. So that answers that question. Is it okay to feature a video? All right. So we're gonna feature this video very shortly. I think, unless yes. Okay, so we're gonna feature this video. Everybody go to projectforawesome.com together. We're gonna watch this video together, and then on the other side we will discuss it. And I guess Nikki will mute me now. Lori, thank you for making that video and for being part of the Project for Awesome and for carrying on Esther's memory and legacy in such a deep, deep way. We are really, really grateful to you. Thank you for being part of the Project for Awesome with us and for sharing the work that you're doing at The Star Won't Go Out to help families of kids with cancer not have to live with the daily compounded stress of financial insecurity alongside such a serious diagnosis in one of their kids. Really, it's really amazing work, and following the work that This Star Won't Go Out has done over the last decade has been really inspirational for me, and it's just an incredible testament to the kind of people Wayne and Lori are, and the kind of volunteers and staff members they attract. So the other people who work on This Star Won't Go Out, the volunteers, are also just amazing, just wonderful, incredible people. If you want to vote for This Star Won't Go Out, and I hope you will, just click vote next to Lori's video there at projectforawesome.com. But yeah, Lori, I think you're in chat, and I miss you, and I wish that we could be together. And yeah, it's thank you for being here. And I wish Esther was here. I have to make a transition now out of that. But again, yeah, thank you, Lori, and to the whole Earl family for just doing this hugely important work that helps families who otherwise just wouldn't have access to the kind of resources that you help them get to. We have a significant fundraising update, which is maybe you like me were stressed out about the possibility of hitting $766,000 because you don't want sixes in a row if you can avoid it. But what happened is that we updated the matching fund because the matching fund needed to be updated because we've had incredibly generous people come in and join the matching fund, and also because some of the money that Hank and I are putting up wasn't counting. So we've had this huge sudden jump to $846,000. I'm just going to kind of walk you through really quickly where that money is coming from. So $248,000 is coming through the Tiltify. That money is being matched by community matching donors. I want to thank 4 of them right now. I want to thank Bryce, Vision from Texas, Michael from San Francisco, and Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. Anonymous is having a great Project for Awesome, as they do every year. But thank you to Bryce and Vision and Michael and Anonymous for joining the matching fund this year. We're gonna split up our matching donors every hour, so we're gonna thank different matching donors every hour. But so right now, I guess this hour of matching has been brought to you by Bryce and Vision and Michael and Anonymous. Then also Hank and I have put up some matching money as well. So for the first $350,000 that's raised through Tiltify, that money will be matched. We kind of part of the reason that this this has shifted is that we kind of thought that we might not hit all that $350,000 during the first half of the P4A, but now we think maybe we will. So that would be really exciting. Please take all of the matching money. Please get all of it off the table. And then there's also money that was already in the Foundation to Decrease World Suck Bank. That comes from a lot of different sources. A big source of it is Tab for a Cause. Tab for a Cause is a wonderful, wonderful tool that I think was built by people in Nerdfighteria a long, long time ago. And basically, it allows you to raise money for charity by having ads running in the background while you're surfing the web. And it's really grown a lot, and it's become a significant source of revenue. Also, a chunk of the Vlogbrothers ad revenue goes to the Foundation to Decrease World Suck. So if you watched an ad or watched a Vlogbrothers video while being a YouTube Premium member in the last year, you are part of this fundraising. So thank you. And then we had matching donations from Save the Children and Partners in Health, but we have maxed out those matches already, which is amazing and great. And thank you. And wow. So this is a first hour and a half of the Project for Awesome like I cannot remember ever having seen. And now we are at $858,000. I won't lie, there's a little part of me that would love to get to $1 million before my brother comes back, because then I could take full credit. Of course, the vast majority of the credit goes to you, but that's not going to stop me. I want to thank some of our recent donors as well. Oh gosh. Yeah. And thanks to everybody in chat who's also explaining stuff, explaining how stuff works, and answering questions from people who may be new. If this is your first Project for Awesome, some of this may not make sense initially. And so I'm very grateful to everybody in chat who is just being supportive and helping everybody learn together. Emily says, thank you for the years of joy of the Project for Awesome. Thank you, Emily, for donating $60 to this year's P4A. Natalie donated $60 too and said fur bean. Tyler donated $20 and said, so thankful to have found this community and secular worldview. It's brought so much joy. I mean, sometimes some of us are religious, Tyler. Some of us are secular. Julia says, the past year and last month especially have really challenged my optimistic view of humanity. Yeah, but thank you, Nerdfighteria, so much for being living proof of the goodness of people. Yeah, it has definitely been a challenge. I mean, I think that big disruptions to the social order are hard, and this one in particular has involved just a tremendous amount of loss, and that loss has come in many different forms. Most viscerally in the forms of, millions of people who've lost their lives to COVID-19, but also there's been a lot of loss. It's, I think for most of us, there's been some loss. Most of us have lost people. I think at this point, many of us have lost people we cared about to the pandemic, and And there's the loss of having your life put on hold. There's losses of jobs, losses of dreams, losses of plans, and it is really, really hard, but it is not final. I often think about the Liberian proverb that Last Mile Health uses in talking about community health workers, that no condition is permanent, and that includes this condition. When I was talking to my therapist yesterday, and I was just saying that I just felt like this was never going to end, and I just couldn't see how we were going to get out of this. And it just is so hard to endure something when you don't know how or if or when it's going to end. And my therapist said, well, everything else has ended. And I found that very helpful, because it was the kind of hope that isn't BS, everything else has ended. And this will too. And no condition is permanent. And we, and that's, I think we have to work for each other, and we have to work for ourselves to hang around and to get to the other side of this. And for me, at least, like, the little live streams that I've been doing where I just sign my name over and over again have been such a gift, because they've made me feel it is just so isolating. I know it's very isolating for a lot of you as well. And it's made me feel connected again. It's reminded me of like the deep connections in Nerdfighteria and how real they are, even though many of them are virtual, how important they are to people and how important they are to me. I mean, Esther's friend group met in the chat after our blog TV shows would end, which was sort of our first place that we hung out on the live streaming part of the internet, was this place called Blog TV. And, they made those friendships when they were teenagers, in some cases young teenagers, and now they're grown-ups and they're still friends. Like, I followed one of them on TikTok, and I was delighted to see that my TikTok recommendations was the rest of them, because they all follow each other on TikTok, and they're still friends, and they still find ways to collaborate together, even, after more than a decade of knowing each other. So this is not real life, and like real life is not easy right now. And I hope it gets easier soon. And I don't want to pretend that this is a replacement for real life, but the feeling of connection, I hope that the feeling of connection that you feel is as real as the one that I feel. That's all I can say about it. So thank you. And thanks for being with us, and getting through this as best you can. Sydney just donated $250. Did you even get a perk, Sydney? You did. You got the pressed pennies, which cost much less than that. Rachel just donated $1,000 to get the digital download bundle, which is a significant overpayment, Rachel, but thank you very much. Emma donated to say thanks for everything you do. Erica donated to say that this has brought some joy into our lives. Taylor donated to say thank you for your vulnerability and optimism. Jenny, Nerdfighter since 2007. Jenny, thank you for sticking with us all of these years. What a long 14 years it's been. Just look at my hair color. Also part of the 2007 club, Woot also donated. I think there should be a part of the 2021 club. Like, I started watching Vlogbrothers 6 hours ago, and I love these guys. But yeah, thank you to all the longtime people who've been donating. Oh, look, here's Ashley saying first P4A where I actually have money to donate, 10 years in the making. Ashley, thank you for sticking with us all that time. And Morgan says, I've loved this community for over a decade. Thank you. Brianne, thank you. Carol, Talon, thank you so much. And Justin and Emery and Begonia, that's a great name. Noah, Robert, Freya, Colleen. I'm never going to be able to thank all the people who are donating because it's coming in so fast, but I am very, very grateful. And we're now at $875,000, and we're only 1 hour and 36 minutes into this party. We've got 46 and a half hours to go. So pace yourselves, friends. Pace yourselves. It's okay. There are some people in the 2021 club. There's some people in the 2020 club in chat, which is nice to see. 2019 Nerdfighter here reports Vigilant Cosmic Penguin. That was not an easy word to say. I am part of the 2007 club, but I dropped out of the community for a while, like in 2000, I'd say 2014. I wasn't super present. So I don't know, maybe I need to re-up my subscription for and say that I really rejoined in 2015. But it's so great to see all the years when y'all became part of this community. It really is lovely. I like the idea that it's all different clubs, and I have seen a couple 2021 clubs and 2020 clubs, which thank you for finding our channel and for joining us in this delirious mess. It's going to be great. I hope you enjoy it here as much as I do. So I'm going to go through a few more perks real quick. And I should say again, if you can't afford to donate, and we know the vast majority of people in comments can't afford to donate, first off, just thank you for being here. Thank you for making this part of your day. We really appreciate it. But if you can't afford to donate, there are really important ways to be involved in the Project for Awesome. ProjectForAwesome.com is where you go to watch Project for Awesome videos, like them, comment on them, and also vote for them. So if there's a charity that you care about the way that so many people in Nerdfighteria care about This Star Won't Go Out, you can find that charity and you can vote for it, and you can reach out to other people and ask them to vote for it. And that can be a great way to participate in the P4A, regardless of whether you're able to donate financially. But if you are able to donate financially at projectforawesome.com/donate, there are all kinds of great perks. We're now using Tiltify, which has some things that are different for those of you who are old, longtime nerd fighters like me. There are some things that have changed, but there are also some things that are really, really helpful. And the thing that is most helpful is that for the first time in 14 long years, we can accept donations via PayPal. So all of the people who live in places where it is not common to have a credit card can donate via PayPal. And also that means that those people will stop sending me emails. Although that's not the main thing. I love hearing from you. But yeah, I'm really excited. One of the things that I'm excited about this year is the April-May short story This comes as part of the digital download bundle, along with so many other great perks. Hank wrote a extension of the Absolutely Remarkable Thing world in which April May goes to VidCon and meets Hank. So it's a little metafictional. It's a little bit like when Kurt Vonnegut put himself in Breakfast of Champions. You can also get some exclusive podcasts that come with the digital download bundle, including exclusive episode of Dear Hank and John, where we only answer questions from people who donated to the Project for Awesome and got that perk or the bundle. There's also Dear Catherine and Sarah, our wives' annual amazing advice podcast that is so much better than Dear Hank and John and should become its own real podcast, but never will, because nothing that beautiful can survive in this world. And I don't think that it's listed here for whatever reason, but Sarah and I are also doing a podcast. And you get that with the digital download bundle. It's a Sarah and John original podcast. Also, if you want to make a significant donation, we just put up a new perk, which I'm very excited about. So there's let me tell you a story. In 2011, I posted an ad on Craigslist. Remember Craigslist? I don't know. For all I know, it still exists. I posted an ad on Craigslist that said, I need an assistant to help me edit these videos where I play FIFA. And like 2 people replied, and one of them was Stan Muller. And Stan did help me edit the videos where I played FIFA, but he was also a historian and a trivia buff and a brilliant person and an amazing editor and the kindest person I know. And so Stan, when we were pitching YouTube the idea of Crash Course, Stan was like, I would like to be involved in this. I quite like history. And Stan became the co-founder of Crash Course History with me. And it has been an amazing, amazing journey with him, being able to work with him, someone I admire personally so much, but also professionally so much over the last 10 years. Stan knows more about trivia than the vast majority of Jeopardy champions. Taking him to pub trivia when that was a thing was like a cheat code. So Stan and I are going to host a virtual trivia night that you can be part of. Stan and I will write the questions, and we'll host the trivia night. We'll have a good time together. We'll have some soft drinks or other beverages if you want to, and it'll be a blast. And if you donate $250 to the Project for Awesome, you can sign up for that right now at projectforawesome.com/donate. I'm such a fan of Stan. Don't tell him that the Anthropocene Reviewed book is half dedicated to him. But he's amazing. He's just an amazing, amazing guy. And it'll be really fun to do a trivia night with him, because I know from having done many trivia nights with Stan that it's an absolute blast. So I would say that I stan Stan. I do. I didn't even know about that verb until long after I got to know Stan, but I do. I do think very, very highly of him. How's the CO2 level in the room? Username 7. I don't know, because I don't have a CO2 monitor, because I didn't know until like 30 minutes ago that was something that I should have in my room. And I don't know if it is something I should have in my room, frankly, because there's already is too much. I got too much information happening in the brain, like there's a lot happening in here. It gets pretty intense. I'm not sure that we need to make it necessarily like vastly more intense. All right, I'm going to check in on the dynamic counter is frozen. I don't know what that means, but they're working on it. The dynamic counter is frozen, but they're trying to fix it. Cameron just donated, as did Olivia and Lauren and Stacking Keys, who is going to be part of that trivia night with me and Stan. So thank you. I'm looking forward to it. I think Lauren is as well. So thank you, Lauren. Grace just donated. Also, we've got donations coming in from Maria and Amy and Anonymous, who just donated to get part of that trivia night with me and Stan. It's going to be a blast. Mark just donated saying thank you, $1,000, saying thank you for being awesome and helping me to feel okay-ish during this gestures broadly. I hear you. I hear you. It's difficult. It's difficult. I feel like I should acknowledge that I got people act like the gestures broadly joke is mine, but I stole it from someone in YouTube in Vlogbrothers comments. And unfortunately, I don't know who. So I feel really bad about this. But Vanessa and Miles also just donated to be part of the trivia night. So thank you. That's going to be fun, as did Jesse and Katie. Lori says, "Hi, John. Could you please say hi to my best friend, Adam?" Hi, Adam. Yes, of course I can. I mean, if I happen to see your comment amid the endless stream of comments. I apologize to everybody whose comments I'm not reading. Emily, who was on Actual Jeopardy, says, "I thought there would never be a better trivia experience than being on Actual Jeopardy, but I think this will top that." I mean, okay, now there's a ringer in the room, y'all. There's a Jeopardy contestant who's in the room. So you may want to reconsider whether or not you want to do trivia night with John and Stan now that there's a ringer in the room. There's going to be good prizes, but they may all go to Emily. Sarah says, "Thank you for all the positivity you spread with your TikToks. I'm sorry I can't donate more, but exchange rates, I totally understand. And also thank you so much for donating regardless of the amount. It means a lot." Yeah. So thank you. Amy is donating in love of Nerdfighter moms, including the Nerdfighter mom who's currently upstairs, I assume. So she may be down a little bit later. And Alice is very excited for the Project for Awesome this year. She wanted to know if she could do Sharpie Face, when she could do Sharpie Face, how much Sharpie Face could she do, and can she do Sharpie Face? And will I have a mustache? So a lot of questions from Alice about which versions of humiliating yourself, John, are you going to be taking on? And the answer is, I don't know. I don't know yet. Okay, it's too much pressure. Let's wait and see how it happens. Where is that? Oh, everything is reversed, and which makes it impossible for my brain to know where the confetti is. Yo, I think that we are getting close to Whoa! We just blew past $913,000. I've got to celebrate this the only way I know how, with a party popper. Whoa! Oh, it's very violent. There's a huge range of quality of party poppers in this particular box. Usually you get a certain level of consistency. It's either like all duds or they're all medium. That one was like too powerful. It was so powerful that the party didn't actually get to pop. They all just kind of came out as circles. So here we go, $916,000. We've still got an hour and 15 minutes left in my session of hosting. And boy, how great would it be if when Hank comes back, we've raised $1 million. I'm going to ask if Hank is next. Is Hank next? Okay. We're also very close now to the $300,000 milestone at Tiltify. We're at $283,556. All of your donations will be matched up to, I think, $350,000 at Tiltify. So you still, if you want to have the joy of being matched, you need to get in the next $70,000 or so. After that, $1 donated will count as $1 to Partners in Health and Save the Children. But until then, okay, so we're going to, yes, but is Hank at 3? And so I'm going to be joined pretty soon by Dr. Joya Mukherjee, the Chief Medical Officer of Partners in Health and a longtime supporter of the Project for Awesome. We're going to talk about all manner of the work that is being done in terms of COVID relief and trying to address the COVID crisis, which is something that Partners in Health is involved with, from Sierra Leone, heading up the contact tracing there, to the state of Massachusetts, where they are also heading up the contact tracing process. So Partners in Health has been hugely, and of course, as many of you will know, the Navajo Nation has been among the hardest hit communities of during the COVID crisis, and PIH is very active and has been for a long time, has deep roots in that community, and so has been working on that. After we hit $300,000 at Tiltify, do we need to change the goal, or can we just keep rolling through? That's what we usually do. After we hit the goal, we usually just like blow past it and keep going on and on forever and ever. That would be my ambition anyway. So yeah, so we're going to be joined. Okay, so some people are asking about the cardboard cutouts behind me. They are both available, and by both I mean Harry Styles and Jimin. Hank is not available, but they are both available for a tax-deductible donation to Partners in Health and Save the Children. If you want me to, I will sign either or both of them. If you don't want me to, because you don't want me to sully it with my J scribble, I won't sign it. They're both available. They're both expensive, but I mean, what a value proposition. There's only one of them. You know, it's an incredible opportunity, I would say. $923,000 raised. Tina just donated to say that it's the first time that they've made it to a Project for Awesome live stream, so it's cool to be here. Thank you for being here, and thanks to everybody for donating. So many donations are coming in at the same time that it's hard to say. It's hard to say thanks to everybody. Anonymous says, Paper Towns changed my life, as has this community. Thank you, and thank you for getting the digital download bundle. This is amazing. This is amazing this year. The number of comments that are coming in, the number of people that are watching right now, all 5,000 of you. Hello. And yeah, I did. I don't have a lot of Diet Dr. Pepper right now because, as I'm sure you're aware, there's a Diet Dr. Pepper shortage in the country of cans anyway. But I figured I'd bring it out for this. I've sort of started to break my diet soda habit as a result of the pandemic, but at this point, like, you rely on your old habits, and for me, those old habits include Diet Dr. Pepper. Whatever it takes to get you through, yeah. So I am excited. There's so many comments coming in. Yeah, so we're going to be joined pretty soon at 2 p.m. Eastern by Dr. Joy Mukherjee. Between now and then, it would be amazing. The donations keep coming in. Like, they come in so fast that they come in like 30 or 40 a minute, which is mind-blowing. And I don't even know how to make sense of why this year's Project for Awesome is off to such a roaring start. I guess that I don't know. I don't know why. I'm just extremely grateful. So thank you. Again, we know that lots of people aren't in a position to donate, and that's totally fine. There are lots of other ways to be involved in the P4A. I should also mention that some Nerdfighter communities, like I know the Nerdfighter community in Brazil and in a few other places, they pool money together and get the digital download bundle and then like share all the digital download bundle stuff together, which I always think is really lovely. So if you want to do that, and you know a couple of Nerdfighter friends, or you on whether it's on Facebook or on Reddit or wherever, you have a few, or Discord, there's a lot of different Nerdfighter groups. If you happen to be part of one of those groups, you can also maybe do that. Anonymous says, for Narnia and Aslan to get the digital download bundle, and Marshall says, thank you for a beautiful event year after year. I don't know about that, Marshall. There's always some ridiculousness alongside the beauty, but there's a bit of beauty. Hopefully, anyway, we definitely try to include the beauty. Lady Anne Elizabeth Margaret Brailsford, which is quite a name, just got the pressed pennies. Annika just got the digital download bundle. And Margot just got the digital download bundle. Stan just donated $20.21 to celebrate this year, hopefully being an improvement over previous years, on average at least. And Lauren, who's been watching since 2008, just donated as well, as did Inbali. Thank you. First time donating to P4A. They say thank you so much. You got my my adult cookbook. I apologize in advance for how profane it is, but I can't do much about it. Braun says, I mostly did this for John's workout playlist, but also to help people. Sure, that too. Braun, you're going to never regret getting my workout playlist. It's actually 2 workout playlists. It's a workout playlist for like when things are relaxed and you're just, doing some, maybe some like interval training, but nothing that's too extreme. And then there's one where you're just like trying to run as hard as you can for as long as you can until the anxiety releases its feverish grip on you, which is how I usually work out. That's sort of what drives my my fitness levels. Is I'm going to go outside and run until I don't feel like this anymore. That's like my. There have been several times in the last couple of months where I said to Sarah, like, I'm going on a run. I could be back in 20 minutes. I could be back in like an hour and 40 minutes. I'm just going to run until I feel differently. And that has been very helpful for me. I recommend running or walking until you feel differently as a strategy. Cicely just donated $50 on behalf of people who can't this year, which was very, very cool. Andrew says, shout out to all my old friends in my pants. Oh, the good old days. Leslie says, the world does suck right now, so hopefully this decreases it some. But yeah, thank you to everybody who's donating. We're closing in on $950,000, and all of your donations are still being matched by donors to people who signed up for the matching fund, and we're just $4,000 away from reaching our $300,000 goal. The last time that we did this, that took like 8 or 10 hours, I think, and this time it has taken 1 hour and 55 minutes. We might do it within the 2 hour window. Lots of great perks available at projectforawesome.com/donate. Lots of them have gone fast. I'm trying to create a false sense of urgency. Harry Styles is waiting for you. If only you put the dollar on the dotted line. We are very close now to $300,000 raised, which is just at Tiltify, which is just phenomenal. And if you count all of the matching funds that we have, that means that we're really close. We're really now quite close to $1 million, which is just a little bit mind-blowing, to be honest with you. Way, way, way beyond what we expected for this year's P4A. I don't know if it's because more of you are in town because we're not doing the Project for Awesome in the middle of the Christmas season, or if it's just because people are moved to generosity by the broader circumstances or what. But gosh, thanks. Yay. Hopefully we'll get to $1 million. I'll be very upfront about my goal. I would like to get to $1 million before my brother comes back on. Not that it's a rivalry, because it's not. It's a cooperation. But yeah, this is truly incredible. And thanks to all the 5,000 people who are watching us. Again, just now, a couple minutes before, we're going to have a great conversation with Dr. Joya Mukherjee. This is one of my favorite parts of the Project for Awesome every year, getting to learn from Dr. Mukherjee about the work that PIH is doing and the big challenges that we are facing, not just in impoverished countries, but also in rich ones when it comes to healthcare access and health and equity in healthcare access, which is what Partners in Health is committed to. They are committed to what they call a preferential healthcare treatment option for the poor. So, the lack of healthcare access is really deep down the leading cause of death in the world is the lack of healthcare equity and healthcare access. And PIH is leading the charge and has for over 30 years to change that and to make it so that more people, all people, can access healthcare in reliable, safe, sanitary settings, and can be treated appropriately by people who are appropriately trained and supported and supplied. And we've seen that. Our community has seen that up close with the Maternal Center of Excellence at Koidu Government Hospital, which is a project that PIH is collaborating with the Sierra Leonean government to create a vastly improved maternal healthcare system so that children and mothers can experience safe childbirth. 1 in 20 women in Sierra Leone can expect to die in childbirth, which is an unconscionably high number. And we know that it doesn't need to be that way. We know that the world does not need to be that way. And PIH's commitment to bringing about a world that where that kind of horror, the horror of maternal death is rare, is really inspirational to me, and something that I know a lot of people in our community have gotten behind. There have been many thousands of donors to that project, and largely thanks to you, alongside really really generous partners and health donors, we've now raised over the $20 million that we need to break ground on the Maternal Center of Excellence. It's going to break ground this spring. It's really exciting. But right now we're raising unrestricted funds for Partners in Health because we also think it's really, really important to do that. PIH knows where they need money to go better than we do. And so we want to listen to them and support them in an unrestricted way so that they can move money around to the places where it's most needed in any given moment. And so that's why we're raising unrestricted funds right now for both Partners in Health and Save the Children. So I'm going to, okay. Okay. So we're going to be joined by Dr. Mukherjee very shortly. And in the meantime, I just want to say a huge thank you to everybody who just got us over $300,000 raised at Tiltify, which also means that we are over $950,000 raised overall. That's, over $475,000 for both Save the Children and Partners in Health, which is really, really amazing. Just so exciting. Gosh, I can't believe that we're only 2 hours in. Hi.
Amazing. Hi, John. How are you?
It's great to see you.
Great to see you too.
Thank you so much for joining us and for again being part of the Project for Awesome with us.
It's always truly, truly awesome. And I saw the numbers even before I got on, and then you announced them again. And I'm just so touched by the generosity of this group, these amazing nerd fighters, and I couldn't be prouder to be a former nerd, current nerd, and really, I just, we can have another world. We can fight for another world, and you guys are doing it. And thank you for supporting Partners in Health and your efforts. I'm getting teary-eyed.
I think that is a really good way of saying it. It's important to understand the extent to which we choose this world and the extent to which we chose this world. Like the way that poverty is distributed in the world today, and I learned this from your book, An Introduction to Global Healthcare Delivery. There's a quote from it that I keep with me at all times. I'm going to read it, if that's okay. But we choose this world, and we can choose a different world. And understanding that was really the moment of understanding for me, this moment of clarity in my life when I said, oh, like I'm not helping choose a different world, and I can. And it's not some like deep, difficult mystery of how to choose a different world. There are people out there who are already doing the work. And so my opportunity is to support them. This is the quote: "A child born today in Japan will live to the age of 83, whereas a child born in Sierra Leone will only live to the age of 50. These differences in life expectancy are not caused by genetics, biology, or culture. Health inequities are caused by poverty, racism, lack of medical care, and other social forces that influence health."
Yep.
It's
Turns
true.
out our genetic code is all the same, right? And when you look at biology like COVID, a virus, COVID is pretty much the same. I mean, there are mutations, we know that, but the same virus that hit a meatpacking plant in Nebraska is the same virus that hit the town of Brookline, where I live in this beautiful sunny house, and the outcomes are vastly different. And that's not biology, that's not genetics, that is just the social forces. And social forces are something that we all can do something about. We can do something about them through our votes. We can do something about them where we put our money. And, you know, how we live our lives and what we choose to do and what we choose to focus on. And I'm just always so amazed with people in their teens, in their 20s. Like, they're just, you guys are a different breed. You know, there are plenty of people our age, my age, I'm older than you, that are good too. But I see a change brewing in people sort of really living through their values and with their values up front. And I'm just so happy about that.
Yeah, and consuming with their values as well, like trying to be more intentional and thoughtful about consumption.
Yep.
I also just see a lot of young people who refuse to accept these inequities and structural injustices that we have been for so long taught are natural or inevitable or even just. And See, I have to say, I've been very encouraged by that. Like, I've been very
Me
encouraged by
too.
the number
Yeah.
of people I see who are just like, no more.
Yeah, me too.
Um,
Me too.
I wonder if you can talk a little bit about PIH's role in responding to COVID, because I know that it's
Yeah.
been a huge part of what you've had to do and what you've been doing in the last year, and
Yeah.
how it's different in different places.
Yeah, thanks for that, John. So, just as I was saying, the virus itself is neutral. It doesn't have a preference for um, people, countries, migrants, or anything. But what we really see is it's driven by the social, economic, and political forces that we choose, that we as human beings choose to not fairly distribute, to not believe in science, so there are all these social and political aspects that we've seen. So at Partners in Health, we really look at human rights and the right to health as a two-part kind of solution. One is to provide healthcare in the public sector, because it's governments that respect, protect, and fulfill rights. And we certainly have seen that when the US government doesn't respect, protect, and fulfill rights, and what happens in terms of COVID. But the second is how community participates in that and demands the rights and organizes. And, you tell such a beautiful story about one of our community health workers in Sierra Leone, and making sure that community health workers are part and parcel of the solution, community members, patients themselves. So that two-part, government respecting, protecting, fulfilling, and then communities participating, is really how we think about fulfilling the right to health. And then, of course, the third and overarching piece is you need money to do that, because the health systems in places like Sierra Leone, and by the way, in very impoverished communities in the United States as well, are impoverished. They're not accidentally, without oxygen or without PPE. They've been impoverished by a variety of political decisions and social forces. So we understood. Yeah, so just to get to COVID quickly, so we understood that COVID would hit the communities we serve, and started to assure that we had community health workers trained to do contact tracing, reach out, trying to get testing into the hands of our health workers, PPE, and oxygen. Like, we really saw that. And the governor of Massachusetts approached us and said, why isn't that community planning and that public health planning happening here? We said, well, we don't know. And he asked us to help the state do that. And the public health department in Massachusetts is extraordinary, but had been underfunded based on political decisions, was not at scale to meet this terrible crisis, and was not able to focus on communities and equity in the same way that needed to be done. So that's the work that we've been doing in Massachusetts, training people to do contact tracing, case investigation, and resourcing the poorest, food, transportation, etc. And because of that work, then we were asked in a variety of cities and states around the country to do the same. So now we are involved heavily in the public and community COVID response in the US.
Yeah, and also internationally. I mean, I know that,
and of course, yes,
how important the PIH leading the charge on contact tracing and rapid testing and availability of testing has been in Sierra Leone. I've heard from your colleagues in Sierra Leone how grateful they are and how much they feel like that it could have been a very different story, or it could still become a very different story, if that contact tracing and testing hadn't been really robust quite quickly.
Yeah. Well, and what's so interesting about Sierra Leone, Liberia, Rwanda, Malawi, Haiti, Lesotho, these countries had over years that we've been there and worked with communities and worked with governments, they put together actually decent public health programs. So it was not difficult to rapidly sort of give people the knowledge on COVID and sort of scale that up. What still is inadequate is the care. You know,
Yeah.
many countries in Africa don't have oxygen. I just got off the phone with our Peru team, a middle income country, last night, and the entire country is out of oxygen. So we need to, so we were able to adopt the lessons from West Africa to apply here in Massachusetts. But we also have to similarly provide that same standard of care so people don't die for lack of oxygen, which was an intervention invented in 1821.
Right. Yeah, I think that's such a hugely important point. That both sides of that, we tend to think of charity or philanthropy as this one-way street, but what we should be thinking of it of global health is as an exchange of experiences and expertises, and also as a way of addressing the real ways that historical forces are present in the impoverishment in these communities. Like Sierra Leone cannot build a healthcare system that has a strong care component, because if they spend the same percentage of their GDP on healthcare as the United States does, they have $78 or $80 per person per year to spend on healthcare, which is obviously insufficient to build a healthcare system.
Right.
When, in the United States, we spend $12,000 or $15,000 per person per year, and also don't have an equitable healthcare system or anything approaching it. And so I think it's really important to understand that, like, this isn't just about, rich countries offering their expertise to poor countries. It is really about learning from each other. And it turned out that we had a lot and have a lot to learn about contact tracing, about public health initiatives from countries in West Africa and elsewhere. And it turns out that we still have these huge failures of 200-year-old interventions that we can't get oxygen there, that we run out. Like, the idea of running out of oxygen, it's just unacceptable. People can't. It's unacceptable that people are dying of COVID not because of any reason that we don't know what to do with, but because they can't get access to oxygen, which, as you say, is a problem that we first solved as a species 200 years ago.
Yeah. No, and this is the thing that, keeps us up at night. That the problem here is will. The problem here is the will to do it, which resources follow will, and the belief that everyone deserves the same shot at life. Not just by that, not only the birth lottery, where you were born, but the way that we have all benefited from the extraction of resources and people and labor from Africa, Haiti, elsewhere. I always say each of us has in our pocket, right, a machine that is more powerful than the computing that sent men to the moon. These cell phones we have are just remarkable, right, compared to 60 years ago. And all of that is directly dependent on the Congo, which is the only place you can mine coltan, which is in cell phone batteries. And that, think of how life-changing that has been in 40 years, and somehow we can't get oxygen to people. Somehow we can't get the whole world vaccinated. We can make a new iPhone every 6 months, but we can't vaccinate the entire population. I mean, it's an absurd failure of imagination and will.
I think that's exactly right. I mean, I think understanding it as a problem of will is really helpful too, because it asks us to not, like, take shelter behind, oh, I don't have the money, or we don't have the money, or this would require a huge collaborative effort, and I'm just one person. But we do, each of us, have the choice of where we put our attention. And if we were all putting our attention on the fact that every cell phone that's made is contingent upon resources extracted from the Congo, and almost none of the value of those resources ends up with Congolese people. If we were all putting our attention toward the fact that 1 out of every 20 women can expect to die in childbirth in Sierra Leone, those problems would go away very quickly. And I know they would, because I have seen what we accomplish when we put our attention in one direction. Like when we decided to, when we decide to do something together, we're incredibly good at it. Like that's kind of the superpower of humans. But it's also one of the like great weaknesses of humans is that we often struggle to understand that people who may live far away from us or may live different lives from us have lives that are as valuable and complex and multitudinous as anyone else's. And overcoming that empathy gap, I think down that path lies hopefully that shared sense of will that we do have the global resources to solve these problems. We have the global resources to end poverty. We have the global resources to achieve these goals we set for ourselves for 2030. We just have to decide to do it. We have to decide to prioritize it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And that's what's so encouraging about the Project for Awesome is that we don't have to suck. We can really choose to be awesome. We can choose to harness our resources. We can choose to support the right thing. And, not buy into the foolishness that other people don't matter or that we just can't do it. The crazy things we prioritize, you know, military, wars, etc. The vaccine thing is something that all of us are losing a lot of sleep over. As slow as it's been in the United States, across the African continent, almost no one's been vaccinated. And in the meantime, it now appears that the main vaccine that we had our hopes on for Africa, the AstraZeneca vaccine, is not effective against the South African variant of the virus. And so now what do we do? I think it was a mistake to think we were going to get away with some different thing over here, cheaper thing and thing. We have to mass produce a vaccine for everybody. And we've got to get it out now. But as it is, it may be 2024 before people are vaccinated. And not only does it put us all at risk, it's just deeply unjust.
Yeah.
I think there is this thing that, yes, it puts us all at risk, but we also know it doesn't really put us all at equal risk.
Right.
We do it because it's a matter of justice.
Yeah, and like that. That's one of the things that I've learned from Partners in Health and from books written by your staffers and your founders is that healthcare equity is not it. It involves real. It has to involve real systemic change. Like it has to involve long-term systemic change, and it's never as simple as anything. Like like systems are so unsimple, right? So you want this straightforward narrative of like, oh, there's a shelf-stable vaccine and we don't need to worry about cold chain storage and it's great. We don't need to improve any of this crappy infrastructure. We don't need to invest in any of this stuff because we're going to do it with this, vaccine that's not quite as good, but it's still good. And then it appears to be completely ineffective, at least at preventing mild and moderate disease in with the variant. And again, we're in a situation where we didn't approach this question from a real point of equity. We didn't start out by saying we should really be equitable in vaccine distribution. And who's gonna suffer the most from that? Who's gonna be disproportionately affected by that? The same people who are disproportionately affected over and over and over again by these systemic failures.
And the very people also who have no safety net, have to go to work every day, have no possibility of social distance, work from home. I mean, it is just such a deeply inequitable situation. And, some of the work we've transferred one place to another is the work we're doing in Immokalee, Florida, which is a community of farm workers. We're very pleased to be invited by the Coalition of Immokalee Workers. And it's actually one of our most senior physicians from Haiti that's leading that project and working with the farm workers and training people to be community health workers in Haitian Creole and in Spanish and in Mom, and really trying to advocate for farm workers to get the testing and the support that they need and vaccines, because otherwise they would be just completely left out. So it's very similar kinds of lessons from everywhere in the world.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's one thing that's really important for people who aren't as familiar with Partners in Health is how geographically dispersed your work is from Rwanda, from East Africa to West Africa to Haiti to the Navajo Nation to Peru. I could go on and on, but also
Russia.
Russia.
Kazakhstan and Russia.
Kazakhstan, but also like sharing expertise with all those people. So there's a Haitian physician in Liberia, or there was, like, heading up the Liberian program for a long time, and that ability to transfer and exchange knowledge and experiences, I just think is such an important part of why PIH has been so effective.
Yeah, we do try to live by the notion of decolonization and saying the expertise is everywhere. And the sharing of knowledge can be great between Haiti and Sierra Leone, just as it can between, Malawi and the United States, and really try to honor and value the expertise from all over the world in solving these really tricky and difficult but super important problems.
Yeah. Well, I really appreciate you taking time to be with us, Dr. Mukherjee. We are about to hit $1 million. So if you will,
I was trying to stick on to get to $1 million. I wanted to be on for the million.
Maybe we'll get there. If somebody's feeling like making a donation, we're getting very, very close now. Just $600.
I'll let you move on.
Let's get over $1 million while we still have Dr. Mukherjee with us, so we can all celebrate together.
I'm watching out of the corner of my eye, the little ticker.
On a personal note, we feel so grateful to be able to, our community, to be working with you on the project in Sierra Leone, but also just to be fans of what you've done over the last 30 years. And I can't wait to see what you do in the next 30 years, and just so lucky to be part of it.
It's definitely mutual, John. And I'll let you go. I won't hang on the line until we reach $1 million, but we're already there. So thank you, everybody.
We did it. Thank you, Dr. Mukherjee. Great to see you. Take care.
Bye.
We did it. We did it. Oh my goodness gracious. $1 million raised for Partners in Health and Save the Children in 2 hours and 22 minutes. That's a very fortuitous number, as I'm sure you're all aware. I'm again risking inhaling that stuff. 2 hours and 22 minutes into the 2021 Project for Awesome, but we've already raised $1 million. What? How? Goodness gracious! Thank you all. This is just unbelievable. I hope that they're celebrating in the. I hope that they're okay. People are celebrating in the volunteers are celebrating as well. Thank gosh! Wow! Unbelievable! Truly, thank you, Dr. Mukherjee, for joining us. I'm glad you didn't have to see me shoot a party popper on. But yeah, this is incredible. Rebecca just donated and said the light soak days are coming, which makes me cry. The light soak days are coming, friends. Oh my gosh, $1 million. Wow. So there's still a little bit of matching funds left. I feel a little bad leaving my brother with no matching money. But whatever, that's okay. That's not the end of the world, I guess. I'm going to be your host for another 37 minutes. I'm going to take you into that 3 o'clock hour, where Hank is going to be your host again. But we did it. We raised $1 million. Unbelievable. 2 hours in. How? Oh my God. I don't even know where it can go from here. I have no sense of appropriate expectation. But we have raised $1 million. I see in comments a couple of people asking how we get to that number. So let me explain it. We have $350,000 in matching funds. Some of that comes from Hank and me. Some of it comes from people in Nerdfighteria who wanted to join the matching fund so that your donations now can go further. We are so grateful to those people. I think I have a new group of people to thank, and I'm going to get their names soon. And we had $51,000 in the bank to start the Project for Awesome. That money comes from, some of it comes from Vlogbrothers ad revenue. So if you've ever watched a Vlogbrothers video and an ad, or you had YouTube Premium on or whatever, thank you. We had matching donors from Save the Children and Partners in Health, both. So individual anonymous matching donors, thank you. They're not anonymous to me, so I know who they are. They may even be in chat. If they are, thank you very much. And then we have this $350,000 matching fund from our community. And then we've had over $300,000 now donated at projectforawesome.com/donate. So with all those matching numbers combined, and all the people who donated at projectforawesome.com/donate, helping their money to go further through matching donations, that's how we're over $1 million raised in the 2021 Project for Awesome. After just 2 hours and 25 minutes, I'm not sure. It's been a while since I did this, but I would assume that that's a record. It certainly feels like a record. I want to thank our matching donors for this hour, one of whom I know, two of whom I know in real life. Maybe all four of whom I know in real life, but two of whom I know in real life. Moores Myers. Moores has been an incredibly generous member of our community for a long time, but also just, you need people. I think everybody who watches Vlogbrothers videos knows that our community is not primarily about the incredible quality of Vlogbrothers videos. I don't know how else to say that. And for this community to really thrive, we need people who lead the way, who show us how to be part of the community. I need those people too, to show me how to be part of the community, to show me how to be, a good member of it, and to kind of reflect the values of the community back to me, and ask me to try to reflect them in turn. And there are many people in Nerdfighteria who have, thousands of people who have done that, and that's why the community is strong. It's nothing Hank or I did. I often think about people like Julie Herrick and Martha and Julie Stroud, but there's so many other people. It's almost like if you start naming people, then you think of all the people you're not naming. Anyway, the point that I was getting to is that Moores is very much one of those people. So thank you, Moores, for being part of the matching fund. Thank you also to Zach Havens for being part of the matching fund, and to Team Rainbow Smash. You know who you are. To Claire and the rest of Team Rainbow Smash, who are part of not just the Project for Awesome, but also really important members of the matching fund for the Sierra Leone project. Thank you. And Anonymous. Anonymous, again, having a phenomenal Project for Awesome, as they do every year. I don't know who they are, but my gosh, do they have a lot of resources, and are they generous with them? Apparently there are still 3 of the circle drawings left of my original circle drawings. They are one of a kind, and I can't make more of them because they hurt my hand too much to make. So that is back on the menu. If anybody is interested, projectforawesome.com/donate is the place to go to get rewards. You can get anything. There are so many different rewards. The best deal every year is the digital download bundle. That's all of the digital rewards together, including lots of cool stuff this year. But there are also many other different kinds of rewards that you can get. Most notably, the cardboard cutout of Harry Styles. I won't stop talking about it until we sell it. You can also get a physical print of one of my circle drawings, or there are a couple of the original circle drawings left, although they're expensive. The Project for Awesome socks every year. The Project for Awesome t-shirt, which I'm wearing right now. What a phenomenally good T-shirt. I don't know who to thank. I don't know who designed it, but look. I can't find where my face is. There it is. Look at this T-shirt. It's so good. It's just excellent. And yes, I'm wearing sweatpants. I've really embraced the athleisure world of 2021. I'm in heaven in this. I'm not in heaven in general, but when it comes to athleisure, this suits me just fine. But yeah, it's a great T-shirt. You can get it right now at projectforawesome.com/donate. Remember the day. You can also get the Project for Awesome commemorative coins. We didn't have a P for A last year for the first time in 14 years. But don't worry. If you get the Project for Awesome commemorative coin, you get both the 2021 coin and a 2020 coin. So you don't have to live without one or the other. I think I hear my family upstairs, so I'm going to make a quick phone call because I would like to talk, if she's interested, to my daughter. So I'm just going to make this quick phone call to make sure that she's around and available and that she wants to. Hello, I think I hear you upstairs. Is Alice here? Does she want to come say hi? Okay, yeah, have her come down if she wants to come say hi. Don't feel like she doesn't have to. It's just if she wants to. All right, bye. All right, maybe we'll have an Alice visit a little bit later. That would be exciting. That would be fun. And we have hit $1 million. I mean, we haven't even had any there hasn't even been time for challenges. It's just been nonstop. I think the only reason Alice is going to come downstairs is because it's a way to not practice piano. And here she comes. I can tell from those footfalls. Maybe she's going to have to practice piano first. I don't know. Hello? Hey, how's it going? Do you want to come say hi? You don't have to if you don't want to. Can you show off your tooth? Look, Alice lost a tooth. Hey, look how much money we raised. Do you even know how big that number is?
No.
You don't know what it is?
No.
It's $1 million.
You popped them?
I did. Do you want me to pop one again right now?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to do it or should I?
You do it.
Okay, but you come here so it lands on your head. Ready? 3.
2, 1.
Oh, we got it on your head. Perfect. Look. You got to turn around.
Okay.
There. Yeah, there it is. How you doing?
Good.
Did you have a good day today?
Yeah.
Did you hang out with Luna?
Yeah.
Everything's
Went
good?
gator sledding.
You went gator sledding?
Mhm.
Oh, the greatest of Midwestern
We
activities.
fell off.
Did you? Was it fun or scary?
Fun.
Oh, good. Not too frightening. Do you know who this is, Alice? Do you recognize this beautiful face?
No.
You don't know who that is?
No.
Harry Styles. Do you know who Harry Styles is?
No.
Great. Do you know who this is?
No.
It's Jimin from BTS.
I still
You know BTS, right?
no.
Do you know who this is?
Yes.
Who's that?
I'm Clank.
And what's he up to?
Don't know.
Of these 3 guys, which one do you think is the most handsome, probably? Oh, she just made a face. We're not playing that game.
What do you mean?
I was just trying to make fun of Uncle Hank, that's all. As I usually do. Are you going to help me pick up all of this confetti off of the floor that it sticks to? Are you going to be down here with me on Sunday and Monday, just picking up individual
No, I'm
pieces?
going to have.
Oh, I just got confetti thrown at me. Oh no! Gah! Thrown. You little confetti thrower. Got to throw it back at you. All right, Alice. I gotta lock in on fundraising. You want to do any perks this year?
What?
No. You want to provide a perk, sign make art with 10 pieces of paper or something?
Sure.
You will? Will you work on it right now?
Yes.
Oh, great. Okay, great. We've got 28 minutes, Alice. Huh?
What?
Use some of the 265,000 sheets of paper that Dad has sitting around. And do you need a Sharpie? Yeah, that one will work. Do you want a different color though?
No, I'm fine. I'm just fine.
Are you sure? I've got some here. I got a bunch of colors, so I'll just give them to you in case you want them. Okay. That way you have some flexibility. Will you put a book underneath it so that it doesn't bleed through too much?
Okay.
Like that Arab street art book, maybe? That's perfect. Hello, friends. Okay. Alice is. Everybody's saying that you're big now, which is true. Okay, draw some art. Okay. So thank you everybody for being here again and for donating now over
I'm going to make 10 kitties.
10 kitties. That's perfect. Oh my gosh, that's going to be really perfect. Gator sledding is where you go sledding, but you are
You're on a gator. Why are you sledding?
you are it's sort of like water skiing, but you're being towed by a like an advanced golf cart, I think I would say. I would call it an advanced golf cart. So save your money because Alice is about to provide some kitties. If once you finish one of them, Alice, can I show it off to show off what they look like? And then I'm going to ask the folks, I'm going to ask our incredible volunteer staff to put this up if they can. Let's see if I can find out where it is. Okay, there we go. Oh, wow. That's excellent. Jeez. Okay, so first off, will you sign them? Do you mind signing them? I think it's better. I think they're better autographed. Like I find that people value autograph stuff. Alice, they want to know if you can make 10.
I can.
She can. She will make 10. She will make 10.
I made 20. I made 20 last year, so I can probably make 20.
You made 20 last year?
Yeah.
Well, let's start with 10. Okay, let's not lose control. And then we'll if you make more in the future, that's great. I want to thank Fiona and Allison and Support Local News exclamation point who just got the Project for Awesome 2021 t-shirt. Thank you. This is what Alice's art looks like. This is a kitty, and they're actually, if you get the Anthropocene Reviewed book, there are some of them that are signed with these kitties. But this is I just think this is beyond excellent. This is incredible. Huge progress since Alice's kitties from a year and a half ago. And I think that you'll agree with me that whatever they cost, they are worth 10 times as much. I'm going to buy one, Alice. So yeah, you can get soon at projectforawesome.com/donate. Alice's art will be available as a perk. And Squarehead Kitty. She's going to be doing some Squarehead Kitties as well. And so that'll be available at projectforawesome.com/donate. Right now at projectforawesome.com/donate, you can get the socks or you can get the t-shirt, which I'm wearing right now. And I feel like I can say with some authority is a very good t-shirt. You can get the pressed pennies. I hate pennies. And hardworking volunteers, in this case, just one volunteer, is going to turn them into beautiful P4A designs designed by Nerdfighter Katie Hamburg. Katie, thank you very much. And also, while I'm saying thank yous real quick, I want to say another thank you to the people who are making the Project for Awesome work in the background. Nikki, Paola, Rosiana. There's a huge group of people who work together on finding videos to feature and going through Project for Awesome videos and making sure that everything's appropriately sorted. And it's almost all volunteer work. Zuleha is here as well, as is Monica and Julia. It's just, it's really, really wonderful to have so many. The Project for Awesome couldn't be what it is without the support of volunteers. Those volunteers include the mods who are in chat right now who are doing, oh my God.
It's a Valentine's Day.
It still is not signed, I can't help but notice, which is where all of the value, people love a signature. Have you learned nothing else from your father?
No.
Including all of the mods in chat. Right now, like it is hard to moderate a chat, even a chat of really lovely people when there are 5,200 people present. And the mods are working really hard, doing a great job. So thank you. We really appreciate it. And thank you for making it so that this can be a safe and pleasant commenting experience for for currently over 5,000 people. We've got one more Alice artwork coming up right now. It's going to be very good. And they are live at projectforawesome.com/donate. So if you want one, go get one right now, Alice. They're going to sell out immediately. You know why? Because you're a genius. Can I see it? Is it ready? I'm excited. Oh, whoa. You did it. You did extra special signing.
My teacher.
Whoa.
My teacher told me.
It's like you have a signature now. You've gone from just being able to write to like having your own particular Alice signature.
Well, we have the same writing book. every year.
You have the same writing book every year?
So it's not fair.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. We're almost at $1.033 million. I can't wait to tell my brother Hank about this news when he becomes the host of this live stream in 22 minutes and I go take a bath.
How much paper?
You can take as much paper as you want, honestly, Alice, because like there's no way that they don't when they give me the papers, they don't actually count the number of papers in there. There's always a bunch of extras. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Take all the papers you want, man. What the worst that could happen is that they have to send me another box, which I'm sure that they'll be happy to do based on the fact that they keep sending me boxes. So, all right. To give you an update before I have to start going, projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate. Projectforawesome.com is where you go to watch videos and vote on videos, which is really essential work because that helps our community of people who choose I can't remember what it's called. The advisory board, the Nerdfighter advisory board, decide where the money that's raised during the second half of the Project for Awesome goes. So please go to projectforawesome.com and vote for videos. We are very, very close to maxing out the whole, the entire first half match. We are only $7,000 away from maxing that out. How hilarious would it be that the moment my brother takes over at 3:00 is the moment there's no more matching funds? How great would that be for me? It'll go so much slower for him. No, I'm not rooting for that, but I am rooting for that. Actually, you know what? Secret, if you do it, if you get to that before Hank takes over, I will surprise Hank by adding to the matching fund. That will be fun. That will be cute, I think. I will add to the matching fund so that he can have a little bit of a match for a little bit of time. I have to text my financial co-CEO to make sure that that's okay. Okay, sorry. Right, so projectforawesome.com/donate is the place to go. Is the place to go to donate right now.
Valentine's kitty.
You have another Valentine's kitty? Let me see. Oh,
It's one.
and
It's 2 papers.
it's 2 papers?
No.
Oh. Whoa! You don't know which of these you're going to get, but you know you're going to get one of them, and you know it's going to be amazing. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Alice, great job. Do you really think you can make 7 more for me?
Yeah.
Great. By all means. Huh? By all means, keep it up. You've got 19 minutes. Projectforawesome.com.
I took 5, so.
Okay.
Wait, 1. I mean 6 because I'm doing one right now.
Okay, great. Projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate. You click rewards there at the top of the page. Finally, you can donate to the P4A via PayPal
Have this on me.
after 14 years. Huh?
I still have this on me.
I know, it's very sticky, that stuff. It really is. There are so many great perks that you can get. The best perk value by far is the digital perk bundle because you get all of the digital perks together, from exclusive podcasts to all kinds of wonderful, wonderful things. And there will be more that gets added throughout the coming days to the digital download bundle. For everything from my playlist to my profane cookbook. Alice, do you know what the word profane means? Great. And it's my cookbook for people who do not like to cook and are not particularly good at it and need just some grown-up regular recipes. I think it's 7 recipes, grown-up regular recipes for I gotta make dinner. And I'm not that enthusiastic about it, but I'm going to do it. Alice, is Dad a good cook? Not that good. So it's true. And I appreciate your honesty very much because it would have been easy in that position to be like, yeah, he's great. But, I'm not. So fair enough.
Here's a dog.
Here's a dog.
That says woof.
That says woof. But where does it say Alice? Alice just keeps forgetting to sign her own work because, it's not really about that.
But I sign my papers every day at school.
Alice, Rachel says about you, we love an honest queen. Do you think it would be fun to be a queen?
No.
What about a princess? No? You're just not interested in royalty at all? Fair enough, man. Me neither, really. Seems boring. I kind of agree. It seems like a lot of like boring work, where you've got to like go and be seen, and attend parties in the evening. I do not like to have more than one thing on my social calendar per day,
And he has a floating cloud.
The dog has a floating cloud, or the king?
No, the dog does.
Oh, wow, cool. Okay, so here it is. There's another work of Alice art. There are only 10 of these available right now. She's made 4 of them so far.
I can make more.
This dog, I mean, look at that.
Making them.
You do enjoy making them. That's good to hear. This dog is floating on a cloud. You could tell there's the ground. Very good. Very, very good minimalist capture of the ground, I think, by the way. And you know that it's a dog because it looks like a dog, and also because it's saying woof. Really good, Alice. I just need 6 more of those. No pressure. I feel like I'm a little bit relying on child labor to raise money for a charity, but it's okay. It's okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As long as it's okay with you. You like doing it.
I don't care how much it makes.
Okay, great. That's wonderful to hear. Well, you've already raised quite a bit of money, Alice. We are now just so in the next 15 minutes, if we raise $3,500, we will have maxed out the match for the first part of the Project for Awesome. projectforawesome.com/donate is the place to go and donate. Again, we are just like $3,500 away now. I'm going to thank some of our recent donors if I can find that tab. Let's see here. Oh, somebody just donated $150. Sternenblumen donated $150 just to get a participation award. Thank you. I grant you that participation award. Brooke donated to get the exclusive episode of Dear Hank and John. Zonked Sloth donated to get that Project for Awesome 2021 t-shirt. The threshold to decrease world suck feels low this year. We got this. I agree. James just donated to get some Alice art, saying it'll be a fine addition to my drawings collection. Christina just donated to get a print of my circle drawing. Thank you, Christina. Alice, you've seen my circle drawings, haven't you?
I don't think.
The ones that are just like a big piece of paper with tiny little circles on them?
Oh, yeah.
What do you think of them?
They're fine.
They're fine. Thank you. I appreciate that. Rydell says, this community has meant a lot to me for the last 10 years. Nerdfighters helped change the way I think about the world more complexly and help me be a better person. You got to sign that name. Katya just donated $20 for the Project for Awesome poster. I haven't even talked about the Project for Awesome poster. It's amazing. Lizzie, Laura, Llewellyn the Gray, Anonymous. Again, Anonymous is having a great Project for Awesome. This is Alice's new work of art. It's brand new. It's never been seen before, and I love it. It might be my favorite so far. 5 more, Alice. No pressure, but I do need 5 more because that is the commitment that I made to these people. And also, I think most of them have sold. There's only...
I want to make 20 anyway.
You want to make 20 anyway? Great. I think there's only 3 left of the 10. So if you want to make 20, we will definitely support it. Okay. Oh, well, I love a commitment. All right. So we've now raised $349,059, just $1,000 away from maxing out the original donation, the original matching donation, just in the first 3 hours of the Project for Awesome, which is just absolutely mind-blowing and wonderful and heartening and everything else I can't find words for. Closing in on $1.05 million raised in the 2021 Project for Awesome. I want to thank a few of our newest donors, but gosh, it's coming fast. Oliver just donated to get the Dear Hank and John personal message on our podcast, Dear Hank and John. It's way lower than our ad rates, so it's a good deal. Anonymous donated to get my adult cookbook. Leanne donated to get Sarah and I's podcast. I keep forgetting about that. For a $7 donation to the Project for Awesome, you can get a podcast. It's a secret podcast that Sarah and I do once a year. Sometimes it's about art. I think this time it might be about art and like life and how art and life are connected to each other, and how art can be helpful to us in our lives. But I don't know, maybe it'll be about something else. Maybe it'll be like advice. Who knows? Hannah, Martha, Mary, Emma, Mary Grace, Natasha, Joy and Kira, Hannah, Emily, Jim Jam, Laura, Amwood, Veronica, Emmanuel, Tobias, Annie, Tim, Malcolm, Grace, thank you all for donating. Shelby from Tuataria has donated. Anonymous has donated twice in just a few seconds. Very kind of you, Anonymous. Max and Laura just overpaid for the digital download bundle and said, thank you, John and Hank, for making communities in connection in a year of isolation. Alice, what's missing? Dang it. So close. Whoa, Greg and his minions just donated $1,000 for the digital copy of a perk. Thanks. A collection of IT nerds. We're so grateful to you. Stargazing with Toast also just donated.
What do I have to do?
Well, how many more do you have to do?
How much more on 10?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6, so 4 more.
Okay.
Yeah.
I only have 3 papers. So
Well, yeah, just grab that 4 sheet of paper. This is Alice's newest work of art. You don't know which one of these you're going to get. All you know is that it's going to be amazing. They're all amazing in their own way. I'm tempted to keep these. She's never made art this good, but I have promised them to Project for Awesome donors, Alice. We've got 10 minutes left in my time hosting, and have we gotten to 2? We've gotten way past 300. Alice, come here. It's happening. It's happening. 3, 2, 1. Whoa, that was a really good one. Do you want it in your hair or mine? Why don't you put it in my hair? Excellent. Excellent. We've passed $356,000, which means that we are out of the matching fund territory, but we might get back into the matching fund territory at 3 o'clock. Let me ask them.
we can't do wet head this year.
We can or cannot?
Can't.
Why?
I don't have all the pieces.
Oh, that's a bummer. Some of you may remember that we did a game called Wet Head that the kids really, really loved, and apparently we can't do it this year because we don't have all the pieces. But I bet we'll figure something out, Alice. I bet we'll figure out some fun stuff to do.
I can find some games.
Yeah, you can find some games. I have total confidence in your ability to figure out some very funny way. All right, so yeah. Okay, so we've got just 9 minutes left in my period of hosting the Project for Awesome. So many of you have donated. It's hard to keep up, but thank you again. Regardless of whether I'm able to say your name, I'm very grateful. There's still a couple of these Alice artworks left, even though Grandma says, Charlie, please answer me. I don't know what that's about, but you know, Charlie, listen to your grandma. Carly just made their first donation, $60 for the digital download bundle. Thank you, Carly. Alexa donated, so did Caitlin and Daisy, and an Aussie nerd, and Claire and Jessica and Emily.
That one wasn't.
Noah, you didn't like it?
No. It wasn't
Oh.
good at all.
Okay. Well, if it didn't live up to your expectations, then it didn't live up to your expectations. You can do it again.
So 4 more.
Thanks to the Buzzkill family, Blake, Cole, Sarah, and Tiller the dog. They just got Alaska for Looking, which is it's like my first novel, Looking for Alaska, only instead of being arranged, having the words arranged narratively so that they tell a story, the words are arranged alphabetically so that they don't tell a story. Or I guess they do tell a story, but they tell a very different kind of story. And it is, like, I think, really lovely and beautiful. And I'm very grateful to the person who made that art project in the first place. I think it's just lovely. Sarah also donated to get the digital download bundle and actually donated a little bit extra, which we appreciate. That's really kind of you. Don't feel obligated to, but certainly if you want to, we're not going to discourage it. We are now at $1.06 million. Okay. And I am going to surprise my brother with a little bit of matching funds, and that'll be good. If anybody else wants to make like a 5-figure donation, you can have that be matching funds, or you can just make it. But if you want to make it matching funds, you can email us at All right.
Sorry. Never mind.
Oh wait, did you forget to sign it? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, so if you wanted, and I know this is probably not anybody, but if there's anybody who does want to add to the matching funds, you can email Nikki, Niki at complexly.com. Oh, is this you?
No,
Who is it?
it's a random person.
It's a random person? Is it, because you know who it reminds me a little bit of?
Luna.
Oh, does it remind you of Luna?
Yeah,
I was-
she's wearing that neck thing.
Oh yeah, right. Luna wears that necklace. I was going to say that aside from the necklace, it reminds me of Mommy.
Oh,
You know, no,
I don't think she dressed up. She doesn't usually dress up for Valentine's Day.
it's true. Mommy does not usually dress up for Valentine's Day. It's not a big holiday in our marriage, which is okay. Different people feel differently about Valentine's Day. For us, it's not a huge deal. But I'm glad. If it's a big deal for you, I think that's fine. Thank you to Grace, who just donated, and Farzan, and Sposder, and Mesa, and Quinn, and John, and Leah, and Cami, and Talia, and Sydney. I don't know if that's my mom, Sydney, or if it's a different Sydney, but if it's my mom, hi, Mom. I hope that you're doing okay. I'm glad you got the first dose of the vaccine. Okay, so yeah. I can't possibly thank everybody who's donating or all the people who are commenting as well. Hank is being evil. What is Hank doing that I don't know about? Okay, I'm not able to follow this. There's too much going on. But yay for my mom getting the vaccine. Okay. Hank's on Instagram Live. Hank's trying to take away from the Project for Awesome live stream by being on Instagram Live. I'm going on TikTok Live after this. You can't stop me. I'm going straight from this live show to a TikTok Live show. He sees me. Okay. All right. It's fine. I'm not gonna go live on TikTok. I think what's on my vision board, the same thing that was on my vision board last week. I'll show you.
Wait, you have a vision board?
Yeah, Alice.
That is mine.
I know. I took it. We've talked about this. I've got you a new one. I got you a new one to replace this one because I need this one for a bit that I'm doing every week of 2021. Repeated autographs. That's to remind me to sign my name. Yeah. Square. That's because this is a rectangle. Investigate the song "Fishy on Me." It's a song that Alice and Henry love.
Fishy on me.
It's very repetitive. New typography, strategies, question mark. Beautifully Foolish Project for Awesome. So far, so good. All Hail West Texas. Great Mountain Goats album. Literally nothing more radical right now than Radical Hope. I believe that. Cheesy Dibbles. Where are Cheesy Dibbles from, Alice? Private. Skipper. The greatest film ever made. Manifest slower rates of RNA mutation. That's self-evident. Hibernation? ? That refers to a conversation Hank and I had on the podcast. Oh, all it's missing is your signature. Okay. Just 3 more minutes. Just three more minutes. I got it in my mouth, Alice. It's really gross. Yes, it tastes great. It tastes really.
It tastes great.
It tastes bad, but I've been talking for 3 hours straight, and so my words have stopped making sense, including to me. So okay. So Hank is pre-gaming right now with a TikTok live show. I might do a TikTok live show if he doesn't watch out. I like TikTok live as much as the next guy. All right. So if you go to projectforawesome.com/donate, you can see that. Oh, here's more artwork by Alice. Alice, this is really good. This is really, really good. It's excellent. It's excellent. Projectforawesome.com/donate. Can you really?
I'd probably 3D print one.
You probably could. So we've got one, Alice, right here. We've got 8, so we need 2 more. Can you do 2 more?
Oh yeah, I only have 10 more papers.
Perfect. What a coincidence. See, projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate, and then you click rewards to find out all the different things that you can get for donating. All the money raised right now goes to Partners in Health and Save the Children, two organizations that Nerdfighteria has been working with for more than a decade. We have seen the difference they make at building out stronger healthcare systems and better educational opportunities for vulnerable people around the world. They are really, really extraordinary organizations, and we feel so lucky to be working with them. Things that you can still get, there are not that many, but you can still get a few of Sarah's collages, which are going to be really, really good. In fact, we're going to see her make some of those this evening on the Project for Awesome. You can also get a digital, you can also get a print mailed to you of my circle drawings, the favorite of my circle drawings, the one I like the most. It's got about 17,000 circles in it.
Do you count?
Yeah, I do count, Alice. Well, it helps me. I know it doesn't help everybody, but I'm a county person. I like to count.
Well, I think math is boring.
I know, but you're good at math.
I'm good at math, but I think it's boring.
And that's fine. You can be good at something and think that it's boring. That's I feel that way about a lot of things, actually, that I'm reasonably good at. Okay, we're gonna have Hank Green joining us on the stream at any moment now, and I for one will welcome him. I'm excited. Yes. We're gonna bring in Hank. Oh, Bryce just added 10. Okay.
Bryce,
Wow.
something. Hello,
Hank. Somebody just added 10,000. So listen. While you were gone.
What? Yeah.
Oh, Elmo's here.
Elmo was there.
While you were gone, we passed $1 million.
I know. I saw.
Phenomenally fast. And
I know. Yeah.
that also means that we've maxed out the matching funds, and so now when you raise $1, it's only going to be worth $1.
Did we max out all of the matching funds? I thought we weren't going to get quite there.
All of the matching funds. We're over $350,000. But look at that. That's beautiful, Alice. All it's missing is say hi to your.
That's very good. Hello, Alice. I haven't seen you in way too long. Not fair.
I lost the tooth.
Show the tooth. He wants to see.
Oh my gosh, you sure did. That other one's about ready to come too.
It is. I mean, if she would just
pull it out.
If she would just let Dad get a hold of it for a second, it would be over.
Would you let me do it, Alice? Could I pull your tooth out?
No, believe me. There's only one person who's allowed to pull out teeth in this family, and it's Mama. Or
Henry.
Or Henry. Anyone but me.
Okay.
So we have maxed out the matching fund, but we are going to add to the matching fund. Look at that. Another piece of Alice artwork. I think there's a couple of these still available at projectforawesome.com/donate. Sarah and I are going to add to the matching fund. And we also, Claire is going to add to the matching fund. And Bryce is also going to add to the matching fund, Hank. So you now have $65,000 new dollars in matching funds to work with as of this moment, because I didn't want you to come back on and not have any matching funds. And so we got together, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to give you $65,000 of matching funds so that you can push to even greater heights.
Then and this was not planned, unplanned extra $65,000 so that your money can turn into more money. So please do it and come donate right now. So if you're donating now, your money is going to be doubled by Mr. John Green.
Oh, not just me, also Team Rainbow Smash and Bryce.
Awesome. Thank you to Bryce and Team Rainbow
Smash. Thank you, Bryce. Thank you. And thank you, Sarah, for being behind this idea. Okay.
Okay.
One more. This is Alice's last artwork for now.
One more art
that we're going to show off. Whoa, it's beautiful. It's got hearts. It's got stars. There's a lot going on. And it's got the really good signature. So a huge variety of Alice art available. You don't know which one you're going to get, but you do know you're going to get one. I think there's only one left, actually. So thank you, Alice, for participating in the Project for Awesome. Bye. We'll see you later. Hank, Have a great
Yep.
afternoon. I will see
Thank you.
you in a few hours. And I mean, I cannot believe how well it's gone so far. So just don't let the
Yeah.
wheels fall off.
Well, that's my plan. We'll see what happens. And thank you. Yeah, thank you to Reagan O'Shaughnessy for investing in Alice's art career early from that Tilted Fest.
Oh,
So
that's
thanks, John. I will
brilliant.
see
Yeah, I
you
mean,
soon.
you never know what it's going to be worth eventually. All right. Thank you all. Happy P4A. See you in a few hours.
Oh, he's gone. All right. Hello, everyone. I'm here for the Project for Awesome. In another 10 minutes or so, we're going to be joined by Ettore of Save the Children. They are doing amazing work. And I really am looking forward to talking to him about how they've been handling 2020 as one of the hardest years in public health. And also that obviously we have sort of our view of it wherever we are, but Save the Children has a really comprehensive view. And sort of how the pandemic has affected the whole world. I'm going to go ahead and throw up this meme here because I want it to be up on the. Oh, good. Your strange addiction? You're constantly donating. That's right. Welcome to the Project for Awesome. I'm also live streaming on TikTok and on Instagram right now so that I can tell them. And a lot of people have left the Instagram live. And so have they left the TikTok live. So maybe they've come over to projectforawesome.com to donate, or they've come over to youtube.com/vlogbrothers to see what we're doing over there, because you can only see one side of the conversation when it's when you're only on Instagram. So this is really just in fact, I should have a little signs posted up, and I didn't. Maybe I will next time, that say, just join us elsewhere, not here. So we've now raised $1,071,656. Thank you to Inbali for that and Livia. And every time somebody else donates, another one of these things pops up. Kaylee, thank you, and Ashley, thank you. We've got a Dear Hank and John personal message that was purchased, and it says, my 11-year-old and 7-year-old are watching with me, and they say hi, and we love the podcast. I'm glad you do. We have lots of exciting things planned for the Dear Hank and John podcast for 2021. I'm looking forward to it. 2020 Participation Award goes to Anonymous, who says, thank you for decreasing World Suck and the digital download bundle, but extra money paid for it. So $110 instead of $60, says, thank you for encouraging people to make the world a better place. The digital download bundle this year includes a ton of stuff, a short story that I wrote. It also includes takes place in the universe of my novels, in which April May goes to VidCon and has to do some pet detectiving. There's also, what else? All of my TikTok drafts. So I make a lot of TikToks that I don't end up publishing, and because they're embarrassing, or one reason or another. Like, it's funny, when I was going through all of them, I was like, oh, this one I didn't post because it was like a little bit not nuanced enough, But so these are designed to be not broadcasted, but I think are fine to be published for the world to see. I have to open up Slack and see if I've missed anything. I don't think that I have. That's great. Wonderful. So the Project for Awesome, if you are new here, is a charity live stream. And I don't know that originally it was a charity live stream. I think it was just a charity. And it wasn't even. In the very beginning, it was just people making videos about charities. And it has since evolved to be about making videos to promote charities, about raising money and getting great perks in exchange for those donations, and about a 48-hour live stream that's very exciting and fun. We've gone through a lot of our high-value perks already. All of the Henklerfish art, I think, almost entirely has sold out. We've got a few left, so thank you to everybody. The new ones that we have left aren't stretched canvas. They're just printed on canvas board. Or not printed, but spray painted onto canvas board. Canvas board is just canvas wrapped around a piece of wood, whereas stretched canvas is a wooden frame with the canvas stretched around it. Which, I mean, do you care? You can frame it and put it on the wall either way. Thank you, $200 to Heather Bree. What was that for? It was for some Nerdfighter art, which is $45. You could have gotten 4 of those, but you didn't. And also that money was doubled. So thank you. It became $400 for that Nerdfighter art. The Nerdfighter art perk. People make wonderful things. you don't know what wonderful thing you're going to get. We get a bunch of them delivered to our warehouse, and then we send them back out into the world. It's like Santa, except that you don't know what you're going to get, but you know that it's going to be some wonderful artisanal something. And that's the thing. That is the thing. The good news is that Ettore has arrived in our waiting room, and it looks like his microphone is working. We're now at $1,097,000. When we hit that $1 million mark, you know what that means? It means we're going to be visited by our friend, the Baked Bean Furby, who doesn't have a name yet. If anybody has like a good name for our Baked Bean Furby, let me know. If you donate and include that a suggestion for a Baked Bean Furby name, I will be out there. Look, thank you to Robert for getting the Sarah Urist Green original art collages. Catherine and I also got one of those. So very exciting. Oh, we're less than $100 away. Oh, now we're less than $100 away. I was wrong about that, but now we are. And I'm excited. I'm excited. I have the button to push that takes me to, oh, there it is. Woo! And then we also hit this one so that we can say, I've not got a good sound. Oh, some congratulations. Are you British? He is. Are these Heinz beans or baked beans? That's the question. Are they like Bush's baked beans? I think they might be kind of like Heinz beansy. No, they really look more Bush's baked beans. So I guess maybe he should sound like he's just like a sort of classy Southern gentleman. Now that I've said that, I have no idea how to sound like a classy Southern gentleman. But also for the other live streams, here's the Baked Bean Furby that I'm talking about. Well, now then, what a wonderful... Oh, gosh, I keep being British. I'm going to work on it. I'll work on it off the stream because it's too embarrassing to work on it during the stream. Maybe he should just be British. Well, now, what a wonderful occasion to have raised over $1.1 million. I'm so proud of the Project for Awesome. And everybody, if you got an idea for what to name the Baked Bean Furby, oh, people have been calling the Baked Bean Furby Furbean, and that has been around for a while. That's not new. And Heinz is just the brand of baked beans. I don't know. I don't know. So in England, they have a thing called Heinz beans, and Heinz beans. And I think that they just call them Heinz beans. They are the baked beans of England. They are less sweet. Oh, I'm on the wrong camera. But they're still very sweet. And that's also the wrong thing. Turn that off. Okay, they're still very sweet, but they aren't like the sort of just ridiculous candy beans that we have in America. And I think that Heinz beans are a little bit more red. This is more of a sort of Bush's baked beans look. It's not just a brand. Heinz beans is a whole thing. It's a whole thing, let me tell you. Eric says, hello, retweet this Discord. And Kip says, thanks for making the world a better place, for being more and more awesome every year. And I need to refresh this page because it's acting peculiarly. That looks better. Okay. 1.1. Wow. We've raised another $5,000 real quick, you guys. Thank you for that. Stacy in Green Bay says, in memory of Tizzy, a long-lived and much-loved cat, 1999 to 2021. Thank you, Stacy, for your donation of even more Henklerfish art. So we do have some of that Henklerfish art left. And thank you for that. And much love to Tizzy. I know it is hard to lose a pet. I'm dealing with that as well. But I'm very happy to have the Project for Awesome to take me forward and bring me joy in hard times. We all, of course, have our own hard times. Thank you to Laura for getting the Glennondale sticker pack and donating $500, which is, for a sticker pack, that's not what you needed to pay. You didn't need to pay $500 for a sticker pack. You could have gotten so many perks, but you didn't. You just wanted to give to charity, so thank you. We will love to send you that sticker pack, and we absolutely will. Hank, is lake a soup? We've had this conversation before. Everything is soup if you want it to be a soup. But it doesn't. It kind of does diminish the utility of the word soup if we start to talk about demonstrably non-edible things as soups. And I'm not saying a lake isn't edible, but you can't have the whole thing, and you shouldn't have any of it because it's gonna make you sick. There's a chance, a high chance anyway. We got Connor who says, name that Furbean Benedict Cumberbatch. Cumferbatch. Benedict Cumferbatch. I don't know. Cumferbatch makes me uncomfortable. Benedict Cumberbatch. Is your name Benedict Cumberbatch? I'm not so sure about that, for being honest. Oh God. Never let me do accents. I really don't know. I don't know if I feel good about Benedict Cumberbatch. It's a lot to ask of a man to just go through life being called Benedict Cumberbatch. Well, thank you for letting me know, Furbean. At least we will continue to call you Furbean. I know that some people aren't a huge fan of the baked bean Furby, but Beanie Sandfurbs. I got a text from a friend who says Beanie Sandfurbs. So it's being the Furby cannot be named Benedict Cumberbatch. That is illegal. I've been informed by the Project for Awesome core team chat. Allison says every syllable of Benedict Cumberbatch hurts my soul. You know, every time you make me say Benedict Cumberbatch again, it is more likely that it will be the name of the Furby. So I'm sorry. That's what's happening. Slowly, this is a crime, Hank. It's not my fault. I didn't suggest Benedict Cumberbatch. Whoever, we just need a better name than that. And if another one comes around, then it will. Pinto the Furby, because those are pinto beans. I don't know if they're pinto beans or if they're navy beans in baked beans. Catherine says, oh, she just replied. She's watching and she just yelled Beanie Sandfurbs to me. All right, well, we're done talking about the baked bean Furby for now because Ettore is ready to join us. Ettore from Save the Children, who does a ton of amazing work. And if you are watching on Instagram or on TikTok, come over and join us at youtube.com/vlogbrothers so you can see both of the sides of the conversation. Otherwise, you're just going to hear my bits, and that will be less entertaining. Ettore, hello. Thank you so much for masking and also for masking appropriately in a Pizza John mask. I can't believe it.
Yes, I am safe. And I'm John, your brother. Pizza John, of course. Had to do it. All right. Great to see you again, Hank.
Yeah, good to see you too. What a year it's been. I haven't seen you in a year. Haven't seen you since the Project for Awesome. And we were in a different spot then.
We certainly were. It really affected all of us. And, even though, of course, we're having some fun and raising lots of funds, thanks to you and your community and your criteria, the world has changed, and I don't think we'll ever go back, right? And but it has, in particular, changed for the most hardest to reach and the most marginalized kids in ways that are largely invisible to us and many of those who are watching. So we really appreciate you shining a spotlight, you organizing a Project for Awesome. We know it's very difficult. It's been a difficult year for everyone. And we're so grateful and appreciative for doing that. In fact, this year, if Project for Awesome were a child, the child would be a teenager, 14 years old. My daughter, Jasmine, is 15. So she's grown up literally through Project for Awesome. And, and if that teenager, it's our mission at Save the Children so that teenager becomes a thriving and healthy adult. And we aren't there yet, right? Symbolically, at least another 40 years to get to 18 so that child survives. And that's sort of a metaphor for all the kids that we work with around the world, those pivotal ages. And of course, age 5 is a pivotal year. Many kids don't see their 5th or 6th birthday because of largely preventable, treatable causes like pneumonia, malaria, HIV, AIDS, and so forth. That's the backdrop. If we zoom in a little bit to go micro, Save the Children, we work in 120 countries around the world, including right here in the US. So I'll share a brief story that I think summarizes it. When the pandemic occurred and spread to the US early March last year, when there was the decision to nearly close schools, we made the decision to distribute not only medical supplies, learning materials, and nutritional food to schools themselves. And that distribution fed kids, both their minds and their bellies. And one particular moment in rural America where we serve kids here in the States, it was a Monday morning and administrators were just getting back to school before the shutdown. And we noticed that kids, as they arrived, ran right past our administrators into the school and into the cafeteria. And so one of our staffers indicated, why, I don't remember school lunches being that great when I was a kid, right? And just sort of a sarcastic joke. And the teacher said, that's because many of these kids, the last meal they had was Friday afternoon during school that you guys provided. So we knew once schools were closed, kids could not have enough to eat. So in fact, our trustee Jennifer Gardner and her friend Amy Adams conceived of this campaign, Save the Stories, and it helped really elevate awareness, funds, and food for kids who are missing out on school and learning materials. So that's been a symbolic story for the year.
Yeah, and so during this first half of the Project for Awesome, we're raising money for Save the Children and Partners in Health. So the money is going to be split between the two organizations, and that it's easy to like when there's a thing that just doesn't seem like it's a possibility. Like the way the world that I was raised in, the family that I was raised in, there was never a thought that that there wasn't a thought that we would miss a meal. But for many people, even in this country, there are days sometimes, and that just seems like it's deeply unacceptable. And that's sort of that's the hard thing to interface with when you're like, okay, but this doesn't seem like it's possible. So if this is impossible, then what could possibly be its cause? And thus there must be some cause, and it must be really complicated, and it must be it must not be kind of too hard to fix. If no one's fixed it, it must be really hard. But you can look at that and say that, and yeah, it's not an easy problem. It is hard to fix. Or you can look at it and say, okay, but how do we fix it? Because it's fixable. There's enough food, and there's enough infrastructure to provide that food. We have all of the tools, all of the tools exist. They just aren't being applied to the problem. And so, that's a problem in America. It's a problem all over the world. One of the things that you were just saying about disease, I think sometimes we forget that we are still in the midst of a very serious pandemic that isn't this one. HIV/AIDS continues to be a really big deal globally. I have several times heard people saying this is the first pandemic of my lifetime, and they're my age, and I'm like, it is not that. Do you remember HIV/AIDS? Even in America, but now it has continued to be a devastating cause of disability and loss of life and loss of work hours and loss of parents for people all over the world. And again, this is a solvable problem. We have the resources to solve it. And I'm just so, I think the hard thing is deciding to apply yourself to these problems. Because there's part of it that's just getting the money to do is very difficult. But part of it is do we want to have that be our, it's a lot of work. It's hard to be in other countries. It's hard to be in, less advantaged populations in the US. How do, at what point have you found in your colleagues, did people decide to really apply to themselves to these problems? And how are those decisions made?
Based on need. We work in an ecosystem, and largely we've found, especially during the pandemic, we realized we can't do it all alone. It has to be done through partnerships with government, private sector, companies, local schools. And that's, if we're all in this together, and if we all work together, we can solve the systemic problems. But I think it starts off with awareness. John, in the stream right before you joined, was mentioning there's an awareness problem. If people aren't aware of the problem, then no one's really working and organized to help solve it. So that's why this event and your social media channels really help elevate awareness for the next generation who could solve the problems that we're in. that they've essentially inherited from my generation and others. And to your point, Save the Children makes a calculated decision based on who's underserved. For example, in rural America, in urban America, lots of players and actors in those spaces. So we look for the most marginalized kids who are oftentimes off the grid. So for example, we've all gone virtual, and those of us fortunate enough to be able to have connectivity to the internet, yes, it's inconvenient, but it's not completely disruptive, and it doesn't necessarily isn't the difference between life or death. But imagine if you were a child and you were off the grid. You're not getting proper health information on when the vaccine's available. You're not getting information at all. You're certainly not becoming educated. So our big concern is that we may lose the next generation. In fact, the pandemic has caused probably 2 decades of setback and more. But there is hope, right? And I think hope, like events like this, like Project for Awesome, show that the world really does care, and we can raise unprecedented amounts, as evidenced by the $1 million high water mark so soon in the broadcast.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's significantly above that now. Are there? I mean, do you find? What do you find are sort of the most effective ways to get people who have a lot to give a lot? Because I think we talk a lot about that in sort of like the sort of vague ways that there are really, really wealthy people out there. But I'm curious because I know that, like one thing that is really amazing to me is like when a lot of people come together and like none of us can give a lot, but all together we give just an amazing amount, enough that like you continually want to come out and talk to us. Like this is a big deal. Like Project for Awesome is a big deal for Save the Children, and that means a lot to me. But what do you think? What are the stories that we can use to motivate people who have a lot to actually think hard and dig deep?
Yeah, so I think peer pressure helps, right? So this community,
like showing them all of these people together, yeah.
Right. I mean, you look at the origin, right, of Project for Awesome. You guys gamed the YouTube algorithm for good, and you got front page visibility status, and it's now created a movement that is 14 going on 15 years old. Like that happened because you're incredibly connected and smart, and you have a community that you've built through these connections. And even if everyone watching right now can't afford to donate, that's okay. But you could apply social pressure to those who have the resources to be able to do so. That could be through advocacy. Yeah. It could be through peer-to-peer fundraising. It could be through traditional social media, like tweeting at someone, your representative. So I think that's a way that we can get people aware of it, and then we can get those funds distributed. Sometimes it's a distribution problem. Like you said, there's enough food, but it's just getting to the right kids at the right time.
Yeah, I mean, so Save the Children obviously looks at these problems as solvable. At the same time, like there will always be problems. But and I'm going to have to let you go here pretty soon, but I just wanted to ask, like, so this has been a hard year. What have been the things that have brought you hope?
Well, I think the generosity of the community has given us hope. It's been a challenging year. I live on the East Coast, and I remember back to the days of Hurricane Sandy, where we were our personal lives were disrupted as humanitarian workers while we were trying to serve the children that our mission serves. And that's happened, but it's now more than entering a first year. And so it is very difficult, but the glimmers of hope, in fact, the content that you and John put out, whether it's poignant or whether it's comical, I think people need to laugh, because I like to say that two sides of a coin of emotion are crying and laughter. They're sibling emotions. And I think if you could help elicit either one of those. And the other thing I will say, to your credit, is Crash Course is a symbol of how we can get out of this together. Think of how many kids are displaced and absent great content like that wouldn't be educated. And your storytelling approach, your disarming approach, your comical approach to education is so important. And that is the virtual ladder that can help kids climb out of poverty. So we believe that education is a solution. And our hope is that together we can save our education and get kids back to school safely. In fact, from a macro perspective, 1 billion kids are out of school, and 250 million of them are severely at a chance of being set back. So they're big numbers, they're scary numbers, but every day in and day out, folks like you, John, and Nerfriteria give us hope.
That's great. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm glad, and I really hope that I'm just so grateful for the work that you do, and it's very kind of you to say that. And I also hope that like what gives me hope is likewise like you and your colleagues, and having decided to take your life and apply it to these problems that a lot of people see as like, oh, that just sounds too hard. So you're doing the hard work for sure. Thank you so much for joining us here for the Project for Awesome. Everybody, this is Ettore from Save the Children, joining us for like the fifth year in a row or something. I don't know how long it's been, but it's always great to see your face, and I can't wait to see it in real life again.
Likewise, Hank. It's a pleasure to be here, and best of luck with the rest of the fundraiser. Everybody remember, you can donate, and if you can't, please share it socially.
Absolutely. Yes. Thank you. Oh, and he's gone. Thank you, everybody. So Save the Children is one of the two organizations we're raising money for right now in the first half of the Project for Awesome. They work all over the world. They do work in the US, making sure that kids get fed and that kids are educated. They work everywhere. They do amazing, and they're one of the best, most efficient organizations, which is why we feature them during the Project for Awesome, and are excited to be giving over $500,000 to them already. So it's a real big deal, and they do amazing stuff. So you can donate right now, and we see all the people who are donating. Like Emily, just probably for $12, got my story that I wrote. Roz donated 250, I think. Is that what that said? Anonymous for 12. Let's see what that big donation was. 250 for my Hanklerfish art. So thank you very much for that. What should we do? Let's do a little Jeff Goldblum dance for that. That's good. Yeah, everybody likes that. That seems like, a little shimmy too. All right. That was a little too much. Made my heart go flutter. Thank you to Shelly D for that $100 donation for Alaska for Looking, which is a John Green book that's looking for Alaska, but in every word in the book has been placed in alphabetical order. So it's not good for reading, but it is very good. If you're wondering, if you're watching on TikTok or Instagram, you can join us at youtube.com/vlogbrothers, where the real stream is happening. And we have just hit $1,139,000. So hooray! It's very exciting, very exciting. And I'm gonna go down here to see if there's any Bean Furby names that I missed. There's so many. Furbean Love, Benedict Cumberbatch there, Pinto the Furby. No more. I didn't see a ton more suggestions. My long Furby Terald says hi to Beanby. I guess Beanby is probably the name. Spectator tickets for the trivia nights. That's a good idea. I don't think that it works that way though. The service we're using doesn't allow for viewers who aren't playing. I think. I don't know for sure. Thank you guys for teaching us, says AJ. Also, and for making the world a better place. And thank you for Hank for signing my Pizza John shirt 5 years ago. You were right. The Hanklerfish never washed off. Hey, is it because you treated it great? Is it because you treated it well, or is it because it just never washed off? Because I did something right. I don't know. What does this say? Somebody just added me. Hank. We also have we have matching donors. One of them is John and Sarah Green, but also our matching donors for this hour are Jazzy from Texas, Henry Packhurst, and Lauren from Philly, and also Anonymous, who as always is having a very good Project for Awesome. Thank you for all of the money, Anonymous. So thanks you to our matching donors. They make it so that every time you donate, that turns into $2 or $3 even in some cases. So if you went and you got the $60 digital download bundle, that would become $120 for Save the Children and Partners in Health. And you would get so many different things. You get a short story by me. You get all my TikTok drafts. You get me doing the Space Girl dance. You get episodes like an extra episode of Dear Hank and John. Oh, like, I don't know. It's very deep. There's a lot of stuff in the digital. Anything that we have that's a digital download. And if you add all of them up, it's like over $300 of stuff. You can get it for $60. And it's going to turn into $120. And it'll be all worth it. And if you want to buy for $100 instead of $60, you can do that. So that the Project for Awesome is more capable of doing their work. Now, we are also going to play a video from Ashlyn Rose. It's called Trees for the Future. And I hope that I haven't frozen. I did for a second there. Am I still live streaming? It looks like I'm doing great on Instagram and TikTok. Maybe I should turn one of those off because it looks like I'm doing terrible on. So if you go to projectforawesome.com/featured, which I am doing right now, you can go and watch the video that we're going to watch. It's up there right now. It's called Project for Awesome 2021 Trees for the Future. And join us there, projectforawesome.com/featured. Let's watch together in about, let's say, like 15 seconds. Make sure you guys have the time to do all the typing and clicking to get there. And in the meantime, I will say thank you to one more person. Thank you to Anya, who got the Project for Awesome 2021 laptop decal. And it says, I've been watching y'all decrease world suck for years, and now I'm finally able to participate. This is a message that I love to get, because one thing that is important about the Project for Awesome is that you should not donate money that you do not have to spend. And so if you can't donate this year, that's no big deal. You might be back next year. You might have a better job. You might have a job. You might not be in school anymore. You might be working down your loans. And maybe it's not going to be next year. Maybe it's going to be 5 years from now. But that absolutely take care of yourself first. And then it works out. So the last thing we want is for people to put themselves in a hard spot by donating to the Project for Awesome. We can now watch Trees for the Future at projectforawesome.com/featured. I'm going to do that right now. I've got my headphones on, so you will not see or hear it, but we're all going to click together. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello. Okay, well, I'm definitely back now. Yeah. So, okay. Oh, interesting. All right. Yeah. So I think like agriculture is such an important, like, obviously an important part of like human existence. And there is a very specific idea that we have right now about how to best do agriculture. But we're going to need some different kinds of solutions if we're going to want to balance not just like total productivity, but also resilience in the face of drought or flood. Um, and also, like, it's so important to do that because if that resilience isn't there, we're not talking about, well, we didn't make any money this year. It's like, we don't know if like most people in this community are going to be able to eat this year, which is terrifying. But then also we have to prioritize sustainability. So how long does this cropland last and produce for, which we don't tend to think a ton about. We also have to optimize for climate change. How do we lock more carbon in the soil? And if we can do that in a sort of like extended way, we actually, there's increasing evidence that we can actually like create a buffer, like the kinds of buffers we're going to need when it comes to carbon capture and climate change, in order to, make our problems be less than, be actually achievably handleable, which in the case of climate change is very important and very difficult. So I don't love it, how hard that problem's going to be, but it's going to be real hard. Thank you to David for getting Alaska for looking. And David said, shout out to Cardboard Harry Styles, second only to Pregnant Harry Styles. If we had a cardboard pregnant Harry Styles, then the world would be complete. I mean, I'm not putting it past us. Yeah. What do we got? This can I click on this button and then make that go away? I can. Okay, good. We're halfway to our next $100,000 donated. Thank you to everybody who has given, and we are at significantly over our Tiltify goal. In fact, we just hit $400,000 on Tiltify. So holy crap. We honestly were worried about hitting 300,000. There are so many perks available. You have to go to projectforawesome.com/donate. There's things like the Nerdfighter art, which is $45. Beautiful art created and donated by nerdfighters around the world. Paintings, jewelry, posters, drawings, fabric art, magnets, 3D printed things, stickers, all kinds of stuff. You don't know what you're going to get, but you know it's going to be amazing. One of my favorite perks of the year. So happy about it. And I personally get like 4 of them because I like to be surprised, and they don't all come at once. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, and then you get to be surprised throughout the year. We've also got Project for Awesome socks. That's $45 because you get 3 pairs. And remember, all this is getting doubled. We've also got the 2020 the 2020 Participation Award. These are ribbons that were donated to us, and that I am going to be signing and drawing little fish on for everybody. The enamel pin for the 2021 Project for Awesome is absolutely gorgeous. Thank you to Lucas for designing it. And our Project for Awesome 2021 commemorative coin, designed by Katie Hamber, also looks dope, and I'm excited to get it. We've had a commemorative coin for every single Project for Awesome, and I have... where are they? I have a little place where they go, but my son is obsessed with them and always like takes them down and plays with them. So I don't know where they are right now. I don't see them. I bet I know where they are. I bet he hides them. Of course he does. Of course he does. Does my video look okay right now? It feels like it does kind of look okay right now. I was getting jerky there for a second. And since I do have 3 live streams going at the same time, it's not shocking. And then let's look at our big donations and see what big donations we've gotten recently. Oh, Ariel with $500 donation. Thank you. And then we've got, this is from Zan. Donated earlier, Zan says, but had to circle back for one of these wonderful collages. So Sarah, John's wife, is making these pieces of art from old magazines. And they are really amazing. Catherine and I already got one, but it looks like Zan donated more than he needed to, or than they needed to, and it's so great. Thank you for doing that. So Zan donated 23 minutes ago $1,500, whereas that perk itself is only 700, only 750. It's expensive, but it is art. It's art. It's art. There's only 155 people watching me on Instagram. And are they? We stand a multitasking Hank. That's right. People keep leaving. The people who are leaving are not true science machines. That's right. I don't. Okay. I endorse Beanie Sandfurbs for Furby's name, says Emily. Though I don't know that was an unbiased vote. Gotta say that, because I think I know who that is. Laura says, Project for Awesome is one of my favorite things to be part of every year. Gotta get another Hanklerfish to keep mine from last year company. I don't know how many more of those we have, but these are spray paint art that I've been doing in one way or another for several years now, after learning how to spray paint a little bit when I was at VidCon Australia. So I went on a graffiti tour in Melbourne, and they at the end of the tour, they were like, here is spray paint and stuff to spray paint onto. And we got to make stuff. And ever since then, I lost mine, the thing I made. Of course I did. I lose everything. But I knew enough that I could make spray paint Hanklerfish art, which you can see here. This is one of them. And this is for the other camera. And these are, like, I love them. They're super cool and they're fun to make. It takes, a while to do. I think we sort of like spend a weekend. And when I say we, I have some friends come out and help so that we can make it efficient. And it's really fun. I love them. This is the first time we've done them on canvas, and I was really happy with how they turned out. Looks like I'm getting a little jumpy here, so I'm going to turn off Instagram, even though there are now more people in the Instagram live stream. So thank you for sticking around, Instagram live stream people. But of the streams, if I'm going to turn off one, I'm going to turn off you, because I'll just be honest, the fewest people in this one. I'm sorry. And I see you tapping that heart. They're tapping that heart so fast right now. But the video for the live stream is not good. So I'm going to turn you off. Thank you. Just to save my internet. Goodbye. Yes, I'm sure I want to end the video. How do I do it? This button? Okay. Great. 16,000 people. Okay. I was like, 161,000 people. I don't have that many people following me on Instagram. Anyway, TikTok, you get to stay for now. Let's see how it goes. Let's just... Gosh. My internet's not that good. It does look like the TikTok live stream is crisp AF. So I don't know what to say. I don't have the chat open right now. Yes, I do. There it is. The TikTok stream is like a half a second faster. That's not surprising to me. It's just the Project for Awesome live stream goes through several layers of stuff before it gets to where you are. $230 donated by Kara. Thank you. That was for John's circle drawing print. Awesome. So good. I'm glad that he did that. And then how many Hanklerfish arts do we have left? I'm going to check. You can donate and see all of our perks at projectforawesome.com/donate. When you get there, you'll be on a Tiltify page. There'll be a video, and just above that, there's a thing that says rewards, and you can click on it and see all the things. Things like me doing the Space Girl dance, which you can also get as part of the digital download bundle. Digital download bundle. You know what I'm talking about. How's it go? It goes, Space Girl, I saw a lunar eclipse. That one. People were like, Hank, you need to do Space Girl. And I was like, I can't do it in public. But also, you can get all of my TikTok drafts for $15, or you can get all of that and so much more in the digital download bundle, which is $60. Even more Hanklerfish art. Ooh, is gone. I think it's gone. I think that was the last one. So congratulations to Anonymous for getting the last piece of Hanklerfish art. Oh man, sorry. I honestly thought that I was gonna have to like market those or something, but I really didn't. So $410,000 total donated on the Tiltify. That gets added together with matching donations, which during this hour are from, I would tell you, which are from Jazzy from Texas, Henry Parkhurst, and Lauren from Philly, and also Anonymous. And thank you to all of them, and also some money that comes in before the Project for Awesome, which includes some products we sell at DFTBA, and also money from Tab for a Cause, which is an amazing product that like lets you have your web browser donate money to charity, basically. So that's amazing. Look at Tab for a Cause, and that is where some of the money that we've raised so far, and the reason why we are at $1,172,000 is because of that. So are we gonna get to $1.2 million during my part of the live stream? I certainly hope so. I don't know what I'm gonna do if that happens. I don't have any plans, except that of course, whenever we hit one of those, you get a little bit of baked bean Furby time. So what was it? Beanie Sandfurb? Beanie Sandfurb. And yeah, so I've also got a meme in the back. It says, "Chance, give directly to P4A. Do not pass go. Please donate $200." I love my setup. I've got so much that I can do. There's so many options. Oh no! I just got a terrible text message. It's very bad. How do I save this? Okay. I can do that at the very least, and then I will go over here. Whoa, and I will do this so that everybody can see it. Oh man, I hate him. Beanie Sandfurb. Oh gosh, Beanie Sandfurbs. Yes. Thank you to Anonymous for the $30 donation. Thank you to Emily for getting that digital download bundle. And thank you also, Anonymous got that laptop decal, and $150 for the digital download bundle. Michael says, so happy to be part of the P4A matching donors each year. Am I matching my own donations? Thanks, Michael. Are you? That's great. I guess so. You forced yourself to give more money to charity is what happened, right? Like that's all that happened. So yes, correct. Cool. Well, this is a digital download bundle 6543. Says, what will you do at $2 million? What will we do at $2 million? This is a good question. Will I Sharpie face myself? Will John Peanut Butter face himself? I mean, I got plenty of Sharpie right here. There's no doubt about that. One of the things I'd like to do, so I've got this computer screen behind me. I'd like to set this up at some point during the Project for Awesome, and I'm going to try and figure out how to do this so that members, like people, can just do stuff to it. That's dangerous, of course, but I'm going to trust you. Maybe late at night when there's fewer people around, and let people have fun there. That's not what I'm going to do at $2 million donated. We didn't have usually we have come up with a plan for what to do at 1 million, but it happened too fast. So we went from $300,000 to $1 million very, very fast. So the donations are still coming in very, very fast. Like it's, we're getting 20 donations a minute still. So it's amazing. Thought Cafe is going to be joining me in 5 minutes. If you're watching on TikTok, you will have to go to youtube.com/vlogbrothers to see both sides of that conversation. we love you over on TikTok, but come join us at youtube.com/vlogbrothers. And you can also donate at projectforawesome.com/donate, where there are many perks available. And all of the money right now is going to Partners in Health and Save the Children, two organizations that are taking on some of the most pressing and most important work in the world right now and do it extremely effectively and efficiently. So we're so happy to be able to work with them. $20,000 until we get to our next milestone, and you get to have a little conversation with Beanie Sandfurbs. I don't know why Benedict Cumberbatch is so much easier for me to remember than Beanie Sandfurbs. Yes, it is true that Benedict Cumberbatch really does. Every single syllable has another unpleasant surprise for you. Digital download bundle going to Ryan Smith's husband Danny, who says so happy to be donating every year since 2014. So happy to be. That's a nice, because I'm happy to be. Clap along if you feel like happy to be is the truth. Cause I'm happy to be. Crack along if you feel like a room without a... Oh my God, no. It never gets old though. Oh God. I got another meme for you, everybody. And it's just gonna join me up on screen here until the good people at Thought Cafe join us. Oh God, Beanie Sandfurbs. He's even wearing a mask. You people watching on TikTok aren't getting the full experience. You have to come to youtube.com/vlogbrothers to watch the real live stream. Oh God, I love him. And you don't know what's happening. You don't know the greatness that we are experiencing right now. Gosh. Oh, I didn't realize I had a picture-in-picture of actual Beanie Sandfurbs there. Oh God. Well, it's all really worthwhile today, isn't it? Carrie got the Project for Awesome 2021 socks and says thanks. Shout out to the Nerdfighter subreddit DFTBA. $12 gets you that April May short story. 15 gets you my TikTok drafts. 7 gets you me doing the Space Girl dance. Steven just got the Project for Awesome commemorative coins, both the 2020 and the 2021 ones. Why do we have two different coins? Because we pushed the Project for Awesome from late 2020 to early 2021. And so we wanted to have two different coins. You can get one of them this year's for $20. You can get both of them for $30. So it's a steal at twice the price, as John always says. I am really happy to be sharing the stage here with Beanie Sandfurbs, and it's 100% worth it. I love him. Oh God, where are we at on the CO2 meter? We are at 2100 ppm, almost 2200. I'm really thinking that if I keep this up, I might be able to get it, because it's pretty locked down in here, because it's very cold outside and there is no ventilation. So will we get it up into the 2500 range where people start to actually get a little bit loopy? Maybe. We'll see what happens. Already, we are at the part where you get headaches and are irritable. So luckily, the Project for Awesome is preventing that from happening, because all of the lovely serotonin that I have right now. We've only got 4 donations in the last minute. So right before the team at Thought Cafe joins us, I just have to say that if you donate to the Project for Awesome, not only do you get an amazing perk like Georgia just did, thank you to Georgia, and like Catalina just did, you will get the opportunity to make the world a little bit of a better place. Now, the digital download bundle, the great thing about this is that it's delivered to you all throughout the year. So some of those things are done, like my April May story is done. We have to do some formatting on it, maybe a little copy editing, but it's going to go out very soon. The Dear Hank and John episode that is going to be part of that isn't recorded yet. My TikToks, look, they are not in a presentable format yet. I need to get them in some way that will be easy to deliver to you. But the great thing is they will be delivered to you. You'll be pleased throughout the entire year with emails coming to you to make you happier and satisfied and deliver serotonin to you. And also, because it's digital, there's no cost associated with that perk. So 100% of the donation goes to that thing. Whereas with a thing like the coins, it costs $1 to make that coin. Now, $1 isn't that much when you consider it's a $20 item, because ultimately you're not buying a piece of metal. You're buying the collectible coin set that maybe you, like me, have had stretching back to Project for Awesome, I don't know, 2012 or 2011. I don't know when the earliest one I have is, because my son stole them and he put them inside a box that I need to get into, and I don't want to take the time to do it right now because I'm talking to you. So thank you. And I see that a bunch of donations have started to come in. So thank you so much for that. Kaylee for getting the bundle, Julie for getting the bundle, Lillian for getting Dear Catherine and Sarah, which is also available in the bundle, and Tenley for getting the Project for Awesome Magnetic Poetry. And let's see, and Megan for getting Hank's TikTok drafts. Never did I think I'd be paying for such premium content. All right. The team at Thought Cafe, the wonderful people who make Crash Course beautiful, they're going to be joining me now for 20 minutes, half an hour to get down and I don't know. They usually have something weird planned, so I'm looking forward to them joining me, which they should do probably right now. Oh my God, there's so many of you. Hello.
Hey.
Hi. Hello.
Oh, I'm not even in there.
Oh. Hi. I'm not even in there. Where are you?
I'm behind everyone. It's all good. Okay. Suze, why don't you do something?
Yeah, working from home edition. Okay, so maybe hi Hank, by the way, and everybody else. So we'll probably go in order and just introduce ourselves and say who we are and what we do. So I'm a co-founder of Thought Cafe, and I function as a creative director.
And you are Susanna or Suze.
Sorry, and I'm Susanna or Suze. Yeah, I forgot to say my. Yeah. Did I say my name?
No. My name is Hugh. I also go by Tyler Sammy. I'm the technical director at Thought Cafe, and it's great to be back on P4A. Decreasing Worlds Suck. We got a lot of fun for you today, Hank.
All right, I'm looking forward to it.
I'm Flavio. I'm an animation supervisor, and I'll be illustrating for you today.
I'm Andrew. I do animations for Crash Course Organic Chemistry, and I will also be on the stylus.
I'm Julian. I'm an illustrator for Organic Chemistry and some other stuff I can't talk about right now. And it's amazing to meet you, Hank. This is surreal.
Is it me or is it Beanie Fanfurbs? You don't know.
Oh God, that
thing. Who else we got?
Who's next? I can go next.
I'm Tully. I guess I'm Tully. I'm an animator on, I guess, zoology now. And yeah, great to be here.
And then we have Jack.
My name is Jack. I work as an animator for Crash Course. My most recent series, I guess, was with the ASU projects. ASU Data Literacy and ASU Algebra before that.
Cool.
I'm Cody, showrunner for Crash Course. I do some of the animation as well. Last series I worked on was the linguistics one.
And I'm Julia. I head the production at Thought Cafe.
So I kind of just assumed we'd go in order of the grid, but I just realized that all our grids are different.
Yeah.
Bravo.
Yep.
Bravo to just introducing ourselves naturally in some kind of order. So that's all of us here. All right.
It's teamwork.
Every day is a learning experience.
So basically, Hank, we have, and the audience watching, the activity we have in mind for today, if I pull off this explanation, because as you know, it's always a little bit out there, is we're going to be drawing a kind of mishmash of creatures. So it's going to be like, it'll make sense once you see it, but there's going to be different quadrants, and each illustrator has a quadrant. And then in isolation, they're drawing a body part that is going to be prompted by you or the audience, like questions that we ask you. And then they'll move on to the next quadrant, add a body part, and it'll eventually end up as these weird looking, hopefully awesome creatures. And that will become a sticker set that'll be a perk.
Nice.
That's available. And it'll be like the different body parts so that, you can match yourself to create even different creatures. I feel like it's a very layered explanation, but it'll make sense when we get started. And then the other perk that we're providing is same thing we did last year, which is the Get Animated perk. So that is for you to be animated and put into an episode of Crash Course. So yeah. And there'll be 20 of those.
Wow.
This is where we're drawn.
All right.
This is the whole view.
Oh,
but you might
so
not
cute.
see it all at once again. You might not see it
Yeah.
like this again. We'll
Okay.
see.
All right. So you can see the quadrant. Are you familiar with this, Hank? Have you done any like team drawing with people?
No,
Online?
maybe not. No. I don't think I have. I'd like to
Okay.
pretend like I have, but I don't think I have.
So let's serve up. Do we have an order of priority for these questions? I think we gotta get some.
Yeah, we
insight
got a
from
little
Hank
list. So okay, so Hank, we have a list of general random questions for you to kind of inspire what the first body part will be. So here's the question. What animal has the best feet, in your opinion?
What animal has the best feet? I don't know. Horses don't really have feet, which I love. They just sort of have like a single finger that they just carry their giant heavy bodies around on. But they seem very effective. But I don't know. I think best feet is probably kitty cat feet. I just love a cat foot. Retractable claws, really cute jelly beans, fuzzy little feet. They got those perfect little toe pads that they just looks very delicious.
I know exactly what you mean. They do look just. I can't control myself when I'm looking at those little toe pads. They're just adorable.
My cat just went to the vet yesterday.
Yeah.
And he has like the nicest feet right now. He always has like really sharp nails, and we were playing, and he was just like kind of giving me a little massage for the first time in a long time. Do you want to see?
Yeah, the little.
He's over here actually.
That's called kneading, right? Where they're kneading.
Yeah.
Like biscuits.
Making biscuits. Yeah, I love that.
That's so true.
So anyone here in at Thought Cafe, correct me if I'm wrong, but Flavio is drawing, and he's drawing based on the prompt, and the rest of you. So we also have Suleen and Andrew drawing, and you guys are also drawing the same prompt in your own interpretation, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
We just can't see it
like what
because
we're doing.
we're showing the audience like one thing at a time, and they're not seeing what each other's are. And then the next prompt, we're going to move, like switch and add to that. I feel like I'm explaining this in such
It's all good.
confusing.
We're going to be taking a bunch of prompts from Hank, and then at some point, I think Hank, we might ask you a question that might be a little too difficult for you to answer just on your own.
Ooh,
and
yes.
you might want to ask this wonderful audience out here if they have any ideas that they want to share. Can you you can do some polls, right? You poll the audience.
I don't know how to, but I think that it's possible.
Okay, we could just have them yell at us. Like,
Possible.
I apologize for nothing.
That's all right. You
Should I
guys,
say
everybody's seen the cat lawyer, right? The cat filter lawyer. So I sent that around the other night to on Instagram, you have to send everybody individually. So everybody replied, and I replied to everybody. I think he did it on purpose to get the feelings. And I typed purpose with 2 R's so many times that it's changed my autocorrect now, and now I'm screwed.
Yeah, that
That's how you like it. That's how you like it. That's what we'll do.
This paw is looking very floofy. I enjoy it so far.
Yeah, I'm loving
And
the floof too.
Look very like what's the word? Plump and round.
Pause.
So are we only watching Flavio, Tyler?
I'm setting up
Do we move to the next prompt? Like if we show someone else,
let's get some more prompts. Yeah.
Okay.
We got another one here.
Okay, so
some other ones.
Let's see here.
Good kitty toes.
So cute.
Okay, I'm gonna throw another one at you, Hank. Zigzags, squiggles, or splotches? Really random.
Zigzag, squiggles, or splotch. Squiggles or splotch. I think squiggles.
Squiggles. Okay. So interpret that how you will to the drawers, illustrators.
What is a squiggle?
Do we add that to our cat paws? Is that the idea?
I think we should.
I
think we should move to the next.
But we're supposed to rotate. You guys got to rotate around.
Sorry.
The next one, but
Yeah,
your
every time, yeah.
is squiggles.
Gotcha.
However
So
you
now
want to.
Which way are we rotating?
Clockwise.
Are we going clockwise? Okay.
Clockwise.
Gotcha.
So for
So
everyone
now
watching, the illustrators have now switched quadrants, and they're continuing what's there with this new. Right? So
like when you tell a story and then the next person has to continue the story.
Exactly.
But with drawings.
Oh, so here's the
interesting.
next interpretation. Yeah.
We're getting a diversity of squiggle, splotch, and zigzag answers. Wow, the crowd just can't decide.
Kind of a tongue twister too. I want us all to get quickly. Squiggle, splotches, or zigzags. Oh, I did it. But I would.
Squiggles are good. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
It's a very old cat or a cat that's been in the water.
Actually, if
or scared.
audience is watching, have their own interpretation of how you can, I don't know, translate squiggles into a body part. And like, you can think outside the box, right? Like it's not necessarily a body of any creature we've ever seen. Could be an alien, could be a mix of various living and non-living things. We're
Like
just
this
going to
one
go
looks
way
like-
outside the box.
It's like lasagna noodles.
It's like it's melting.
I'm glad outside the box is acceptable because I have no idea what I'm drawing over here.
Oh yeah. Sure.
That's the beauty. That's the beauty of this. Of doodling.
Someone's saying this one looks a bit alien-y. Squiggles make a good fur pattern. Little hairs. Tentacles.
The one I saw before this looked a little bit like the cat had good feet, and then the cat that was on top of the feet had been obliterated, and there was just smoke left.
Oh dear.
I could see that.
It's a ghost cat?
Ghost cactus.
Lasagna ghost with one cat paw. I like that interpretation. It's awesome.
Cat paw is like right in the middle, so I was like, I don't know.
Bear ghost.
Okay, so I'm going to get us ready for the next prompt.
Cool.
So let's see here. Okay, Hank. Removing from your mind the way that we currently picture aliens. What do you think aliens look like? And you could focus on like one particular teacher.
Okay, I mean, I've always thought that it's honestly worse the way we do it than the way octopuses do it. By it, I mean hold things. They can grasp better than us. They're just more effective. So I've always thought that if they were aliens, they would probably be tentacled. And I'm not saying that we aren't tentacled, because depending on your definition of a tentacle, we do have one. It is the tongue, which is upsetting. Yeah. Think about it.
I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that fact.
It's
legs I could get behind, but tongue is tentacle is not my jam.
Hey, I didn't define tongue. But we can't. There's not a ton we can do. I mean, there is plenty we can do with our tongues. They're very effective organs, but we can't really hold things with them. But I think tentacled is likely, and also I think we'd hate it a lot. I think we'd hate it so much when we were like, oh God, no, they have tentacles. Ugh. But I mean, I could keep on talking. I assume that you guys are already starting to draw your tentacle additions to your kitty feet.
That has happened. It's true.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we see a tentacle yet, but I'm excited.
I think sticky tentacles are maybe what you want.
Yeah, with like the suction. What are they, cephalopods or something? What are they considered?
A tentacle without stickiness is kind of just a wet tongue noodle. Yeah. A tongue.
Or a tail.
Or a
It doesn't
tail.
have to be sticky. It has to be like the suckers on octopods on octopuses. I don't think they're sticky. I think that they are like muscular, and they're just really good at. Oh, wow, that oh man, that one with the big ruffly tongue is fine. Fine.
That was entirely your idea. I take no credit for this.
I'm thinking it just should be different types of tongues. Yeah.
Don't let
I like the cat with a tentacle head.
Yeah, don't let all this excitement to prevent you from donating, which you could do at projectforawesome.com/donate, where Anonymous has just gotten the commemorative coin, and Cetrion has just gotten the digital download bundle, as well as Chris, and as well as Kat. And Crash Course stickers are going to Stargazing with Toast. It says, Hank's sticker shall forever don my jade plant henceforth. Okay. So I guess these stickers are already available. If you go to projectcrossman.com/donate, they are $10, and you can get the sticker pack that we're going to make out of this art that we are making right now.
Indeed. And then I think we're ready for the next prompt. Are you guys ready?
Yeah, I don't want to keep drawing this tongue, so go for it.
So, okay, so I see that there's going to be a poll. I don't know if it's right now, but maybe in the meantime, I'll ask the next question. So, Hank, what is the best breakfast food?
It's got to be biscuits and gravy. What are those? What are those? Are those donuts or bagels or cookies? What are those? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh god!
They sent me cookies today.
It's Tyler's birthday today. We sent him stuffed chocolate chip cookies.
I have a button
I'm
for
pretending
that.
you're all eating these with me. I'm pretending you're all tasting this. They're delicious.
Tyler, can you put one up close to the camera? I want to see the inside and the chewiness and thickness factor.
It's just like
Tyler,
super
did you
good.
get one with the cherry blaster inside?
With a cherry blaster?
Yeah, I got sent those last week, and I haven't stopped thinking about it.
It has cherry blasters in it? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they're all stuffed cookies.
Okay,
Shout
well,
out to Craig's Cookies in Toronto.
Oh my god!
So biscuits and gravy.
Blur off.
Yeah, I feel a little bad for not having said Heinz beans, which are a sort of British breakfast thing, which is it is a close second for me. Heinz beans and eggs, but biscuits and gravy and eggs. I don't know. America really knows what it's doing when it comes to putting a bunch of salt and fat together.
Tyler,
This
you're
one has a
getting
hair on
lots
it.
and lots of birthday wishes.
Thanks,
from
everyone.
everybody.
I made a big Facebook post today because for quite a few years I used to do a fundraiser for my birthday, which was always lots of fun and raise money for breast cancer research. And I've been really busy and haven't been able to do it in recent years. And the fact that we get to be a part of Project for Awesome today just really fulfills that thing that's been missing for me for quite a few years, where I haven't been able to do that. And to partner up with the Vlog Brothers and all the other people that participate in this wonderful event to decrease world suck. It's like today's Lunar New Year and Friday and my birthday and P4A kickoff. It just, the stars really aligned for me, and I'm very grateful for the wonderful team at Thought Cafe, the Crash Course, Complexly, and for everybody who's joining us today and pitching in to make the world a better place. Thank you. This is the best birthday.
Yeah, thanks so
Well
much.
said.
We are also about $8,000 away from celebrating our next milestone and having a little visit from Beanie Sandfurbs. Oh God, why can't I remember? They're called. Well, this is me, and then you can go ahead and just put a little head on me. Oh gosh, biscuits and gravy is not easy to draw.
No, I'm a little miffed about this.
Just join the gravy.
This one's pretty gravy. Check this one out.
The gravy is groovy.
Ooh. Yeah. I guess when I say biscuits and gravy, do Canadians know what I mean?
I have literally no idea.
I had to
It's like
Google. I had to Google it.
It's like
It's not a
Red
thing.
Lobster biscuit, maybe, or like a Popeye biscuit. That's what I thought.
Yeah,
I was thinking
my
Popeye's
thought.
biscuit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
a
it's
biscuit.
definitely like.
Okay,
Yeah, what
that's
would a
cool.
Canadian breakfast?
Yeah, I feel like you guys think the gravy is like Canadian, like the gravy that you get on poutine. It's a totally different kind of gravy, but that's okay.
What's the
Really?
difference?
We're doing our best.
Wait, the gravy on the biscuits is not like a savory gravy?
No, it is a savory gravy. It's just not like the brown like turkey gravy. It's sausage gravy, so it's like flour based. It's sort of a
it's like
off-white
white.
color.
Okay, yeah.
Which is not
I saw it
the
on
most
Google.
appetizing looking thing. Yeah.
It even looks chunky.
It is chunky. It's got chunks of sausage in it. And I'm looking at pictures right now, and like those cookies looked good, but they don't look as good as this biscuits and gravy right here. Oh man.
So I believe
that
there's a
said-
poll going for one question. Best useless
So if I
superpower.
can explain, I don't. Is the poll's not up? Is it? Is it up?
I'm not sure if it is. I don't think it is yet. I just
You
have a
can
note
vote with your
that's
donations. Vote with your donations on
Vote
Tiltify.
with your donations. Okay.
But it's not up yet. But it's coming up now.
Okay.
Yeah. So Hank, you need
Can't
to
wait.
choose some answers. You
I
need
need
to
to
choose
choose
some
some
answers.
answers?
Best useless superpower, and then the audience is going to vote with their donations.
Oh, okay. Best useless superpower. 1, being able to turn a spoon into a fork. 2, you can turn off your hearing really easily. Where it's like, oh boy, I don't want to hear that anymore.
That's
and so you can
profoundly
stop
useful.
hearing.
I like that
I
a
guess
lot.
that's pretty useful.
It's very helpful.
Okay, maybe
I would pay good money for that
Some
power.
Oregon.
You can't turn it off all the way. You can only turn it down like 50%.
Okay.
3, you can temporarily have a third leg, but it isn't at all useful. It just sort of like flops around there. You can't. It doesn't like speed you up. It slows you down. And then I don't know if I should have a fourth. The fourth is removable fingernails.
Oh God.
So not like all. I mean, technically all fingernails are removable, but like just like easily removable.
Can they go back on afterwards, or is it a one-way trip?
Yeah, reattachable. Take them on, take them off.
People are
so modular.
So your regular nails are like press-on nails.
Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah.
Max 5.
It would be way easier.
Only
I need 5. You
Only
need one
5,
more?
Max. Sure. Yeah. I think so.
Okay. My last one is laser vision, but it's just like a laser pointer at like a presentation.
Great for cat owners. Great for cat owners.
Yeah. And businessmen.
Yeah,
and businessmen.
Yeah, good for cat owners and professional presenters of information.
Yeah, imagine how much you're gonna save.
Ultimately,
imagine how much you're gonna save not needing to use the pointer.
It's the perfect TED Talk.
Perfect TED Talker.
But growing up is tough when I spy with my little eye something that is.
Oh,
it's bad. Every time, giving it away. You have to.
People were asking about the first superpower. Can you change the fork back?
No,
Can you change the spoon into the fork like just one way?
Oh, it's definitely less useful then.
Forks into
Less
spoon.
useful, yeah.
You cannot change spoons into forks.
Oh, that's terrible. I would end up with no spoons left on account of I would try to not wash dishes and just make them into forks.
Can you just make your fork spoons?
Yeah.
So while we're waiting for this amazing poll to go, I had a feeling that fingernails were going to come up today. I don't know why. Hank. I feel like we're getting to know each other. So I'm going to go out with one of our weirdest questions here. Just why not? What is the trendiest fingernail color for duck fingers?
That's twofold. The ducks.
What is the trendiest fingernail color for duck fingers? It's a finger of a duck, of course.
And that would be its wing?
I guess
I know chickens have fingers, but
I was gonna say unless it's a food. People make fried bread duck for duck fingers.
Oh, whoa. Okay, so you can now vote on your favorite one of these things at Tiltify. So go to projectforustom.com/donate. There's a poll there. You can donate to decide which of the items is your favorite useless superpower. Currently, having a third leg that slows you down has gotten basically no donations. So that is not just useless; it's actually harmful. So no one wants that. But spoon into a fork is doing very well. Removable fingernails, I think people are like, oh, okay, so that might make it easier to like paint my fingernails then, because I could take them off and I wouldn't actually get anything on my skin. Anyway, trendiest color for duck fingernails, like a shiny brown. Like
There's something coming.
Like a shiny, like an orange, but not a good orange. It's like a bad orange color.
Yeah,
you know,
brown is like a dark orange,
like a big fiend Furby, like that color.
Oh,
okay. You know, a bad orange, but bad.
It's shiny.
Be a Crayola color. Bad orange. That's a good. It's a good color.
Okay, so that's the next prompt for everyone drawing is a bad orange color is the trendiest color on duck fingers. Fingernails.
Yeah.
Removable fingernails
Interpret
is
that.
sneaking up. Removable fingernails is sneaking up on being able to turn a spoon into a fork. But being able to turn a spoon into a fork is still winning. I guess we should set some kind of deadline.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also keep in mind for everyone voting that this will be a prompt for the next body part that's drawn or whatever, not necessarily body part, but it will be interpreted into the drawing, which ends up as a sticker set of different pieces you can mix and match to create your own monstrosity. Also, I want to know, Hank, what would you call that nail color? Like if it was selling in a store?
Oh, baked bean.
For duck,
of course. It would be called baked bean.
Of course.
It's a perfect size.
Someone asked if your laser pointer vision is on 100% of the time.
That would be annoying.
No, I think you can turn it on.
Okay.
I think
Does that mean you can never make eye contact too?
No, you can turn it on and off.
Without blinding?
That would be very bad. Yeah.
The winking.
Someone's trying to
I guess you could easily blind your enemies.
What if you half change the fork so it becomes a spork? I mean, that would solve all our problems.
Stop your ability midway through.
You gotta take that. You gotta start doing it, and then you throw the spoon as hard as you can, right in the middle. So you stop doing it.
A lot of people are wondering what duck fingers are and not loving the idea of duck fingers, but
I think I've got a decent interpretation of what duck fingers are over here.
Do you love anything about the Puppet Frozen? It's a deeply uncanny time.
That is factually accurate.
I started the question with talons, and it was too normal to like paint talons. Honestly.
I guess the deadline on the vote could be should it be our last prompt?
Yeah,
or
then
do
maybe
you
we should start a new one. Should we do another round, maybe?
Yeah, another drawing.
I think that makes sense because these guys seem pretty complete over here.
Yeah, they're pretty full. We can color them in later or make them a set.
Okay. Yeah. Being able to turn a spoon into a fork has won.
Spoon into a fork.
Okay.
All right, speed round.
Well, good, because they've been drawn.
Okay, so we're starting new quadrants, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll move the base up. Okay, illustrators.
So we now have three, I don't know why I held up 10 fingers, three very all over the place creatures that we have created based on these prompts. There will be a resulting sticker set as a perk that will have all these different body parts, which you can see with the different colors, like each one is its own thing, that you can mix and match yourself. We're starting a new set right now with new creatures. And the other perk you can also get and for is our Get Animated perk, which we're doing 20 of for the next year. And that is to allow yourself to be created into a Crash Course character that will live on in Crash Course forever, probably enter its own dimension and live its own life that you have no control over. So that's a good thing to invest in.
It's pretty cool.
That's scary.
I get to be in Crash, like I get to be animated into Crash Courses, and it is like it is a tremendous honor.
Yeah, and I do wonder if there's just some some other universe or dimension that is like a Crash Course world where everything that's been drawn is just living there, you know?
I sure hope so.
Where there are like 90 different versions of Hank and John just walking around. All different costumes, all different ages.
Hank Citadel.
The less detail Hank and the more detailed Hank with like hair highlights and like more texture. It's definitely a thing.
The old versions, with the weird shoulders.
Hey,
sorry.
Hey, Hank. There's a link to the new board in Slack. We have 4 quadrants, and we only had 3 drawings going on. You want to get it up in here? You want to draw with us?
Me?
I'm just asking.
I don't have a pen.
Or a friend. Do you have a friend?
I don't know how to draw.
You can use a mouse. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I'm just offering. You don't have to. I don't mean to put you on the spot.
I don't. I can come up with bad superpowers, but I don't know. I don't know what I can do with it.
All right, we'll keep rolling.
Okay, so the prompt for the current quadrant you're all working on is forks to spoons, right? Was that it?
Yeah, that's what we're going to start with.
Okay.
We're going to start a new one, right?
Yeah, I started a new one and I put the link in Slack, guys, in the P4A channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one P4A 2, right?
Yeah. And maybe let's do a different background color this time, if that's easy to do.
Sure.
And maybe we'll mix it up a little too, and we'll use quadrant like top right and then the bottom ones this time. And I will just keep it fresh.
I love these comments. They're so good.
Yeah, we raised some good money with that last one.
Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Is
that a pen in your hand?
No.
To join it? Are you joining it?
I just want to be able to open it because I'm curious how it works.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just draw a butt or something.
That's a great idea.
Yeah. Just prank our drawings. That's perfect.
Yeah, the upper leg.
I just sent it over to you, Hank.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's blank right now, so if you want to go big, now's your chance. Oh, too late.
Gotcha.
And for anyone who's just joining and curious what we're doing, we are doing a drawing game. So everybody's drawing a body part or part of a creature in isolation based on a prompt that comes from Hank / you, the audience, and it'll be available as a sticker set after. So we're starting a new drawing currently, which you can see in a minute. And the first prompt is turning forks into spoons as a useless superpower. It's kind of a mind game. Like interpreting this into something you draw is quite a challenge. Like I'm applauding the illustrators for this because I would be sitting there blank for several minutes. I think, if it were me.
No,
well, thank you for validating my artist block.
This is my fault. I wasn't thinking about you when I came up with this fork spoon ability.
That's fine.
But that's the idea. We're getting outside of the box. Totally outside of the box.
What do you think? Should we start up a new poll?
I already started drawing this. Oops. Okay.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. We need to.
Like in the background.
Right? Yeah.
Oh yeah. What poll do you want to start up?
How about what we go with?
I got something with eyes.
There's a lot of butt is legs comments in the chat.
Oh no.
Oh, that's my fault. I shouldn't have brought it up.
What would you tattoo right now? Like during the P4A weekend, if we had a tattoo artist come over, what would you get? What would you get inked?
Possibly the Glen, the king of the Glen, who is a sheep with a crown, would be fun. Potentially Butt Fartman, who is a space alien who has hands for hands and hands for feet. So I don't know if that's helpful at all. Potentially Beanie Sandfurbs, who you've all seen, I think, in one form or another. There they are. What's the fourth thing we're gonna add? That I could get just a what would I get tattooed on me? Fourth thing. Could it be John Green's face with a bunch of peanut butter on it?
Where would you get that tattooed, though? Where would you get that tattooed?
Where would I get a giant John Green face? Probably just on the shoulder, like a traditional, brothers. You know how brothers do? They put each other's faces with peanut butter on them.
Oh
on
yeah,
their shoulder.
yeah.
Right shoulder. Right shoulder. Yeah.
Classic brothers.
That's great. Yeah. All right. So the first poll raised over 1,200 USD.
Woo.
I see it's USD. Right?
Whoa.
Oh,
So let's see what we can do out there. We're on poll number 2.
Amazing.
Vote with your donations.
It's still being uploaded. Yeah, just keep refreshing until it shows up.
And why don't we check in? Why don't we check in with where we're at on the spoon? It was spoon to fork, right? Spoon to fork power.
Fork to spoon, I believe.
Fork to spoon.
Specific.
So fork to spoon has value. Like if you're trying to have soup.
Spoon to fork, right?
Spoon to fork. Oh, this is nice. I like that. Oh, I didn't show it to everyone else. Sorry. Here we go.
Oh wow! Take that.
Yeah,
it can be whatever you want it to be. If you donate,
beautiful.
you can. The Tiltify poll is now open, and if you click, you don't just have to donate. You also can get things in exchange for your donations. So I think that's how it works. I think so anyway. I don't know. I'm trying to do it now. But in any case, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can donate and you just have to choose the right amount of money, and you can get the stickers that we're going to build out of this very strange experiment.
Like this.
Oh no!
And there's an update. Actually, the first poll is closer to $1,600, $1,600. So let's see. Maybe we can hit 2. Maybe we can hit 2 with this one. We got a lot of really interesting tattoos, and John Green with peanut butter on his shoulder. That's worth at least $1,000 on its own. I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, it's currently winning, which is upsetting.
Well, the question is, Hank, how much do we have to raise for you to actually get that tattoo?
A lot. It would be a much lower number if it were Glenn the King of the Glen, which is now starting. No, stop giving for John Green's peanut butter face. I hate it.
Don't stop giving. Keep it up.
There we go.
And no one is voting for Bud Hartman, who's my favorite. But oh well. Beanie Sandforbes only has $2. I love this.
Cool.
Nice and sparkly.
So should we do another prompt?
Yeah, I think we're ready for a prompt while we wait. Suze, why don't you pick one?
Okay.
Keeps throwing giant John in there. That's not me.
I don't remember who he is.
Let's see. Okay, let's just do another texture one. So furry, slimy, sticky, or smooth?
Furry, slimy, sticky, or smooth. Gosh.
Definitely not sticky. Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of slimy or sticky, and I feel like smooth doesn't give you a ton to work with. But I'm going to go with smooth. I want to see what an artist can do with smooth.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Next prompt.
While we're waiting, do you want to vote on what cookie I should eat next, Hank? So
I mean, there's a place in Missoula that delivers amazing cookies, and the problem is that I'm streaming on TikTok on the phone that is able to actually order from them, and I'm so jealous. What's that one?
This one looks yummy.
Looks like it's stuffed with. My initial impression was that cookie is stuffed with cookie dough, which probably isn't how it works.
They do have one. They do have like a, what is it called? Like a unbaked or whatever.
Like but it's like a baked cookie dough with cookie dough in it. Like raw cookie dough.
Is there always stuff on the inside? Is that the game? Oh, so we have to guess what's on the inside.
They're all stuffed. Yeah.
Oh God! You're gonna tell me it's gonna hurt so bad. You're gonna get a tummy.
It's like a box of cookies. So what's inside here?
Next prompt is gonna be related to a cookie.
some sort of
Give it
nut.
a sniff.
Oh, is there a cheesecake cookie?
There's everything.
How can I not order cookies tonight?
God. You're gonna
That
looks like a muffin
That's
top.
delicious.
Oh, are we switching
I don't know
quarters?
what that was. It was good though.
You're working on food right now.
Smooth.
Yeah, so I don't know if you're all ready in your next prompt or not. I don't think
Still working on smooth.
right, Tyler?
Confused with
I just
rat.
wanna- So it's a little. So I just update on the poll. It has raised a lot of money. $764 have gone to John Green's peanut butter face. If the people who are voting for all three of the rest of them could all concentrate on Glenn, I'm not saying, look, I'm not going to get this tattoo, but I do kind of want a Glenn, the King of the Glen tattoo. Now that I'm talking about it, if everybody could just focus on anything besides making these poor people draw John Green with a slimy peanut butter face, that'd be great. But I guess it is what it is. They're already tracing. Oh wow!
I mean, we're beholden to the people's whims, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what happens when you put peanut butter on your face is that the peanut butter starts to melt because it's warm enough to be at body temperature, and then it starts to drip off and gloops, and it gets shiny and is very bad.
Sounds bad.
But it tastes good.
I do
Wow,
envy your expertise on the subject.
This comment is giving me a lot of contemplation. Are there gross cookies or just nice ones?
Oh, that's
Just nice.
that's a Project for Awesome reference. We have in previous years baked cookies, and half the cookies will have good things in them, and half of them will have bad things in them. So it'll be like, oh, this one had a Reese's peanut butter cup in it, and it's like, oh, this one had a lot of mustard.
God.
Oh no!
It's like an every flavor cookie.
Yeah, earwax. This hour of the Project for Awesome, by the way, is sponsored by Boris Zaplotsky from Switzerland, the Conley O'Rourke family, Anne and Dave from London, and also Anonymous. They are our matching donors, so thank you so much to them. They're the reason that we're about to hit $1.2 million, but also you are, because they're matching every bit of money that is currently coming in. And when we hit that, it'll be time to see Beanie Sandfurbs.
Mm-hmm.
I love this
That's
smooth
peanut butter.
Smooth boy.
And so we are currently, we've incorporated the fork turning to spoon, smooth, from what I understand, and it has John Green won. Has that poll?
It looks like yes.
Decided?
It looks like. I mean, people are working. Like if you added up all of the rest of them, they would exceed John Green peanut butter face, but there is not a close second at this point. So I think
So what you're saying is we should have implemented ranked choice voting for this.
Exactly. Are we doing first past the post, or is this? I think there's voter fraud going on.
Is this a great opportunity? Let's talk about voting systems and where we're at right now. One of my favorite topics. Hank, are you more into like proportional voting? Ranked?
I like ranked choice.
For either of those?
But
ranked choice.
But let's be honest here. I live in America where we still vote for the president based on how much land there is rather than how many people there are. So I don't know, or a line that someone drew 250 years ago. So I got nothing. The only thing I'd like is to not have an electoral college.
To be fair, they probably gerrymandered that line like 50 years ago.
It's true. They will keep moving the line around to benefit themselves as much as possible.
All right, and now back to cookies.
I love the little John Green head under that.
$1.2 million.
Hey, 1.2.
Woo!
Amazing. Wonderful. I'd say that deserves a fork. That guy's so shiny.
He is so shiny.
Well, he's about to get covered. He's about to get covered in peanut butter. So.
Oh yeah.
We have to just make a video game of this guy now, Smooth Boy in Peanut Butter Land.
It's tricky to draw peanut butter.
Yeah.
The color is like
bad
Yeah,
words.
It's almost
A
the
bad
color
word.
of duck nails.
It's the color of duck nails. Yeah.
You want to guess what's inside here, Hank? It just looks like
Inside
a lot of M&Ms,
where?
but I'm
can't see
not
you
showing
right
you me. 1 second. I'm coming back.
Blind
I'm
guessing.
coming back. Ba-do-do-do-do.
Oh God, I want it. Ugh.
I can send it. No, I'm going to send it.
I think it's a bunch of Tang. It's not a bunch of Tang. Is it?
It's just more M&Ms. It's Smarties. It tastes like all the M&Ms.
How many cookies are you gonna eat?
Oh, you can't say
I'm
Smarties.
only-
Americans
I'm
don't know what that
only
is.
taking a bite. Taking a bite of each one.
Smarties are not American?
No, Smarties.
no, that's
those are our
Canadian.
rockets.
No, we don't have them.
Our rockets are their Smarties.
No, our
Rockets?
rockets are
No,
canned.
No, we have
Smarties are like
rockets.
M&Ms.
No, that's the thing. We have rockets, and Americans call them Smarties.
What?
Oh.
Oh, right.
Those chalky, the
Oh.
chalky candy,
Yeah.
like chalky tart kind of candy, that's Smarties in America,
Correct.
but rockets to us. Our Smarties are like knockoff M&Ms.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're,
I did.
Jack.
they're the things in like Halloween trick or treat you don't want.
It's accurate. You can't knock the truth.
What?
Hank, you giving up on this poll?
Oh, whoa, wait. But Fartman the Spaceman has just
I
made a
think we should-
tremendous come from behind. I know that you guys have already drawn a lot of John Green with a peanut butter face, but Fartman the Spaceman is now within $100, within striking distance of John Green's peanut butter face. So should we keep it
big.
alive? Compete. Does
I need a
anybody
recap
else
to keep the polls open.
I thought we just integrated into as the next one.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do
I don't
it.
see any reason why peanut butter John and Butt Fartman can't coexist.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get a picture of Butt Fartman for you guys. Gosh, he's not.
And
great.
I'm gonna challenge you guys to connect it. Like if you have separate elements, use this as the connector to complete your creature.
Okay.
Ooh,
Oh,
I like that.
so that's sort of the basics of Butt Fartman. He's got a black stripe on the side. He's yellow all the way around. And imagine that his feet are hands, and that's basically it. Does he have a second head in between his legs? Nobody knows for sure.
Where are we looking at this?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, right.
On the stream. On the stream.
In front of,
Yeah.
I
my
have the
face.
stream open.
Okay.
I'll send you a screenshot, Andrew.
Perfect. Thank you.
So the feet are hands. So that means he has 4 hands?
Yes.
Or
and
they
0
swap?
feet.
Oh, 4 hands.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Four hands.
That's what they call him.
Maybe 2 heads. Maybe. Wow, that was quick. Who's in top right? It's flying.
All right. Oh, I'm just like privately creating this like monstrosity here. I don't know.
It's a beautiful thing.
So sad.
Are we supposed to switch this? I don't know. I'm just like I'm in the zone right now.
Oh, you're in the zone?
Yeah,
Stay in
I
the
just
zone.
switched it.
I'm in the zone.
Oh, maybe
No
that's why
one,
it's
no one
happening fast because it's
this
doubling up.
quadrant also.
But Fartman the Spaceman is now ahead of John Green's peanut butter face. It happened.
What a move. So
What a move.
if you get that tattooed, Hank, if you get that tattooed, I'll make
I
it.
see.
I'll make it dance for you.
What?
I'll hook
How
you
will
up.
you make it
If
dance?
you get that tattoo, send me a picture and I'll make it dance for you.
Yeah,
You
there are
like when
apps
he
to do
dances,
that.
right?
All right.
Yeah.
Augmented tattoos. Yeah, that's a thing.
Oh, of course. You can just make it the clothes of the creature. Okay.
Okay. All right.
I
Is
see.
he flatulent?
Yeah. Is he actively farting, Hank?
Wait, is Butt Fartman currently No, that's just what he's. That's just, in his language, it's just his name. It's just a normal name. It's like being called
Okay.
Eric. Yeah.
It's so like obviously not. Like,
I've already drawn it.
There we
Go back.
suggested.
uh, So, do you think we can squeeze
It's
in
gonna be an
one more poll?
Well, what do you guys? What do the people drawing think?
It'd have to be super fast.
Yeah, be
Yeah.
super fast. Well,
I'm still trying to figure out how to work in Butt Fartman over here.
Yeah, maybe we could probably get another prompt in, but I don't know if there's time for a poll because we're off at 5.
What do you think, Hank? It's your call.
What
First thing that comes to mind.
To do one more poll.
Or just a prompt.
We'd have to do it real fast.
Yeah.
Can we do it fast? I don't know. Okay, let's try.
So, yeah. Okay. Coolest animal combination you can think of that you'd also like as your pet or companion?
A pelicat.
Pelicat.
Pelicat, you say?
What do you got? What else you got?
Oh, right. I have to come up with. I'm going to come up with 3. A pelicat. I almost said a zebrafish, but that's a thing. But a zebrafish.
A zebrafish.
But
But
not
like
a
the fictional
zebrafish,
kind,
but
not the real one.
Actually, a zebra mixed with a fish. And
Got it.
and let's see. Lemur mixed with Pikachu. A Limachu.
I want that. I want that very much.
That's a tough one to say no to.
Mm-hmm.
That's exciting. Exciting. All right. So we're squeezing in one last poll. So if you're gonna vote with your donations on this one as soon as it goes up, it's basically going to be a speed round. There's going to probably be like 2 minutes of voting available for that.
Yeah.
But our amazing illustrators just a little bit of overtime today to bring that amazing combination of cute animals to life in this sticker pack that you'll be able to purchase later at DFTBA.
You can also get it right now as part of the Project for Awesome.
Sorry.
59 people
Mostly
have.
that.
So it's $10, and you can. And the poll is up now. It's there.
The poll's up.
You got a pelicat, a zebrafish, or a limuchu, and it's up to you to decide. And you can get it with any perk. So you get to decide. Limachu is currently winning. Limachu is in the lead with $1.
Which one do you think's the fastest? Like if they were just racing, we had a 3 animal race. It's kind of like a 6 animal race, but
it really does depend on how the zebrafish is designed. Well, yeah, because if it flies, which it have to, right? If it flies, it's going to be fast. Yeah. But if the zebrafish has like real zebra legs, then you can see that going pretty fast. Zebras can fall. Limachu just pulled into the lead. I don't want a Limachu. I want a pelicat, but that's just me. But Limachu, pelicat coming up. You can get that. You can get John Green's workout playlist like Carolina just got. You can get the Project for Awesome t-shirt like April just got. This donation is in memory of my loving daughter, Shay. So that's lovely. Thank you, April. Larissa just got the Dear Catherine and Sarah. And Beanface just donated $1 just for Pelicat. It is a tie ball game. No one has voted for Zebrafish at all. But Pelicat and Limachu are neck and neck.
Back and forth.
Pelicat is currently winning by just a little bit. Oh, not anymore. Not anymore. It is a tight one.
I want to see this as an actual race right now. Like you're caught like a horse race.
Yeah.
They're running.
Whoa! Limachu just got a big $50 donation.
Oh!
Whoa!
Oh!
The second poll raised $4,362. Thank you, everyone.
Wow. Amazing.
John Green's peanut butter face would only rival
Pelicat is in the lead again.
We're climbing.
Somebody just voted for the zebrafish, but for no good reason, because there's no way it's going to get there, unless somebody wants to drop some serious cash.
Maybe they just wanted to have their voice heard.
We just need Elon Musk to tweet out zebrafish, and then it's going to skyrocket.
Zebrafish to the moon.
That's not enough.
Emily
You
just
haven't heard
donated
about
$1 for the zebrafish.
The latest stock that we're going to use to take out hedge funds is called ZBF. ZBF on the market.
Yeah. All right. Pelicat has now taken a substantial lead over Limachu, and that lead just grew.
Wow.
It's almost $100 over now.
Ooh.
This is a compelling race. And so I guess we'll probably incorporate this one after the fact, but it will be incorporated into this resulting sticker set of random, imagination infused creature body parts.
Uh-huh. Oh gosh, now Limachu has climbed up, and now they're within striking distance, within $10.
I've never seen a back and forth race like this.
No, it's
things
intense.
that don't exist yet.
It's more exciting than the Super Bowl.
I mean, this year that doesn't take a ton. And now Limachu is winning again.
Oh my god.
We're gonna have to call it at some point. All right, we're gonna let it go until 3:05. Does that sound good?
3:05. Let's do it.
We've got another guest coming at 3:15, so you guys will have to draw fast, or just start now, or maybe we should draw both.
To be perfectly honest, I already started.
I think we give them. I think we should just give them both. It's so close, right? Oh, Limachu's up.
I've been drawing both this whole time, so.
Okay. Yeah. Excellent news.
I can't tell if that's a tiny butt fartman or like John Green's just huge.
It's definitely a normal sized butt fartman.
Okay. I love that.
It's orbiting around John Green's head. That's the
yeah, and he's a cat with wings. I see it. Okay,
I think he's
in space.
In space.
Awesome.
Thanks to Michelle for getting the laptop decal and donating for the 3rd year in a row. Kelly just got the Dear Catherine and Sarah perk. And you can get the $10 sticker pack that will have all of this lovely stuff that we are inventing as we do this. Is that a bunch of peanut butter? I hate it. Oh, that's a pelican bill. That's a pelican bill. I recognize that. It's got Pikachu ears and a pelican bill and a lemur tail. But the tail is bifurcated.
I gotta be honest, I've just been freestyling this whole time.
Whoa, I love that kitty cat.
And there's also the perk of being able to get animated into a Crash Course episode. So like we did last year, years prior, it's the Get Animated perk. There's going to be 20 of them available, and you can be created into a character and put into a Crash Course episode. So that's another perk we have as well.
And Shelby from Tuataria got that one. Thank you. And you can be a part of Crash Course forever, and it will be bragging rights that will be in perpetuity. And also, maybe your visage will help to educate someone.
Yes.
I think I found it, Julia.
It's going to be really interesting to separate these into different sticker pieces, or like.
I don't know how you're going to do it. Yeah,
we've really got to work ahead of ourselves for that one.
We got layers.
Yeah.
We got layers. I also have a cookie that has gummy worms in it.
Oh, that's not. That doesn't sound good.
Wow.
No,
not into it. Not into it.
It's good. It's good.
I think a cookie candy combo, cookie gummies are great.
Yeah, agreed.
We've got 1 minute-ish left in our poll. Limachu is currently about $100 ahead of Pelicat, but that difference has been made up several times over. Though Limachu just pulled a little bit more into the lead.
Is there anything we can do to make a zebra appealing?
I don't know. All I can say is that a Pelicat will be That's cute,
Sweet.
but I think better than Lima Chu. Oh, but I love the pink one.
I wonder
love
how
that.
many people are going to be eating / ordering cookies today after this, because there's a lot of cookie comments.
God,
I have a cookie waiting for me in the other room that I will be devouring the second I am off stream.
Just remind you got to eat apples too, folks.
Yeah.
Don't just eat cookies. You should
If you're
always
still hungry
eat apples too.
somehow.
Still going.
It can be like an apple.
Cleanse the palate. I should have been having apples in between the cookies to truly understand
All right.
the complex.
Yeah. It's his palate cleanser. Lima Chu has officially won, everyone. We're at 305. Lima Chu is successful. And so, some of you have worked both in, but I'm glad I got a Pelicat out of this. That is that Pelicat with that sporn fook is my very favorite thing.
Hold on, let me throw a cat eye on that fork first, real quick.
Okay, throw a cat eye on that fork.
I think we're going to cause like a bump in cookie profits. There's so many people either ordering cookies or that have the cookie order page open. If you're contemplating it, I say just go for it. But also, as Tyler suggests, eat an apple.
Keeps the doctor away.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's this place called Mary's Mountain Cookies. I never go there, but it's Project for Awesome, you guys. I feel like maybe I have to.
Yes.
I think you've earned it.
Yeah, I agree.
Gotta stay
I don't see how you can material decrease world suck without cookies. It's just
I am hungry.
There,
they're asking in chat like where we got the cookies in Toronto.
Oh, where's
They're
that?
From Julia.
They're from
Julia sent them.
Craig's. Yeah, they're from Craig's Cookies in Toronto. So shout out to
There you
Craig.
go. Craig, if you're here, you should donate to Project for Awesome because it's a good thing to do.
True.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Not sponsored. But you can sponsor. It could be a reverse sponsor, right? Kind of like the onus is on, Craig. The onus is on.
Well, I think we created something beautiful.
I think we did create something beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm a big
Right.
fan. I only have a little bit of time before our next guest. So I thank you so much for coming by and making this weird stuff. If you want to get the Top Cafe stickers that they have made, you can find them. They're $10. They're gonna make these things into stickers in various ways. I'm not entirely sure how they're gonna do it, but I trust them. I trust anyone in the world to make a good sticker pack. It's you guys. And you can also get animated into an episode of Crash Course. And you could go to projectforawesome.com/donate to find out how to do those things. And Becky just did that. Hello. Thank you, Becky. And the 3 hearts that came along with it. So thank you guys for spending your time, making stuff with us all the time, but especially during the Project for Awesome, giving us a little moment of your talent and joy. So thank you. It's been great to see you guys. I miss you.
It's a pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
For having us.
Bye. And it's me now. We are right now streaming here at youtube.com/vlogbrothers for the Project for Awesome. If you're watching on TikTok, which some people still are, I'm going to have to turn you off so that I can order some cookies sometime soon. But in the moment, I'll just let you guys stay there. And but if you're here on Vlogbrothers, you know that you can go to projectforawesome.com/donate and you can get all kinds of cool perks. I'm going to be on for another hour. I have got a friend joining me shortly. And after I'm on, I'll do some family things. But I will also be planning some other perks because all of my good Hankler fish art sold out, and so maybe there's something else I can do, and I'm excited about it. And in the meantime, first of all, I want to show you this because it's amazing. That I don't know where that came from, but somebody, I think Julian made that. I think it was in the chat, or maybe somebody else made it and he just found it. Yeah, we're gonna. In the meantime, we have a very little amount of time, and during this brief amount of time, I want you to make sure that you go to projectforawesome.com/donate, click on the little rewards button, and see what it is that you want next. Do you want a shirt? Do you want a coin? Do you want that digital download bundle? Do you want the Project for Awesome sticker set, or socks, or the stickers that Thought Cafe is making for us? But in the meantime, we are also going to load up another video at projectforawesome.com/featured, which is where we will be watching videos together. And of course, part of the Project for Awesome is always to make videos for various charities, to promote them and to bring attention to the amazing work that they do. And part of that, if you don't know about this, is that you can also go to projectforawesome.com and find charities that you like and vote for them. And during the second half of the P4A, the money that we raise will go to those charities that are selected by the community. So you can do that voting work at projectforawesome.com. And you can watch videos at projectforawesome.com/featured, or the video that we are all going to watch together shortly, which I think we should probably just do right now. So if you go to projectforawesome.com/featured, I am there. We're going to watch this together. During this period of time, I will be silent. And so it will be boring if you do not go to projectforawesome.com/featured right now to watch this video, which we're going to do in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm back. I am back. I was like, am I back? I am back. That's awesome. I do think that finding personal connection is so important and can be hard, and the opportunity there to matter in someone else's life and to allow someone else to matter in yours is so important for getting getting on the right page, understanding our place, understanding our value as people, and people interacting with each other in the world. You can vote for Letters to Strangers at projectforawesome.com, and you can find their video still at projectforawesome.com/featured if you didn't see it, if you hopped in recently and didn't know what was going on, though I think you should have. I've got a new image behind me. This is Matthew Gatos made this. I don't know if you remember this fish that we had. I can't remember its name, which is sad. And then it's me in the that girlfriend GIF, the meme, and I'm now into Beanie Sanford's. I can't remember Beanie Sanford's name. Why is Benedict Cumberbatch so much easier to remember? Oh gosh. And I just love that I have a way to just show off the world. Was it Dave Green? Did we name that fish Dave? Maybe. There's only one way to know. And gosh, there's so many weird things. It was Dave the Fish. That fish was named Dave the Fish. We have another guest that's going to be joining us shortly. I don't know how shortly because they're currently having technical difficulties. But in the meantime, we have raised $442,000 at projectforawesome.com/donate, where you can go. There's a video right above there is a little thing that says rewards. And your rewards can get you all kinds of cool things. The top thing on there right now is a digital copy of Sari's 2019 Hank art perk. So I had I will draw you something perk. And Sari said, make it good. And look, I didn't say I was going to make it good. She told me to make it good, and I made no promises. But Sari was underwhelmed. So she's going to make it better. And this is the digital version of Sari making my art that I made for her better because it wasn't good enough for her, which is what it is. For $7, you can get Space Hank, me doing the Space Girl dance from TikTok. And you can get John Green's workout playlist, which he has been talking up and is very impressed by. $10 for the Thought Cafe stickers. $10 for a sample pack of noises from Andrew Huang. $10 for the Glenn and Dale sticker pack. $10 for the Project for Awesome laptop decal. $11 for some Nerdfighter knitting patterns, if you're into that kind of thing. $12 for my short story about April May going to VidCon and rescuing a pig. It's called Bonker Doesn't Die, is the name of my short story that I wrote about my character who's meeting me. And what other cursed images we got out here today? There's so many. I mean, wow. Oh, wow. That one's bad. I hate it so much. But I will let you see it because I know you wanted to. Didn't you want to? Gosh, that was done fast. Thank you, by the way, to last hour's matching donors, Boris Zaplotsky. Zatopolsky. I said that wrong every time I said it. Zatopolsky from Switzerland, the Connolly O'Rourke family, Annie and Dave from London, and also Anonymous. Oh, gosh. And I said that with this Bean Furby Butt Fartman on the screen. I'm going to check out the chat real quick and see how everybody's doing. In the meantime, if our special guest is here, she is welcome to join us. I don't know if... Oh, she's not. She's not ready to join us. Long Furby. Very cursed. Very cursed. I don't know what's going on with my hair. I feel like there was that thing that happened for a while where dudes would have like really sort of smooth hair in the front, and then they'd have like this like teased up mess in the back. That was like a thing while I was an adult. And so I wasn't connected to, so it may have been 2 years ago. It may have been 20. I don't know. But I feel like I look like one of those guys right now. And this hour's matching donors are Natalie Sang, Aaron Files from Queens, New York, and Alyssa from New York City, also anonymous as usual. Yeah, that emo, that MySpace emo haircut. Scene kids. This is hello. It's Hank. It's a scene Hank. Man, I would go to VidCon and I'd be in like fun hotel rooms with those people and I'd be like, this is a very weird scene. I guess that's why they call this scene. Oh gosh. Right now during the Project for Us, we're raising money for two amazing organizations, Save the Children and Partners in Health. Both of them are organizations that take on some of the hardest and most important problems in the world. They interface with them very efficiently. They make sure that kids can get food when they need food. They make sure that people can get medicine when they get medicine. And so when you're donating, we're having fun. You're getting a weird thing, and it's going to make your life more exciting and better. But you are also making the world a better place by helping these organizations do amazing work. Our guest is ready to join, I've heard. So if I say now, will she appear? Now. Oh, she will. Hi, how are you?
I'm, existing. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I need a sandwich.
Oh,
but I'm going to power through. Oh,
like
gosh. Breakfast sandwich would be great. I was thinking like a Cuban sandwich. Yeah.
Too bad this is Twitch, so people can't just like send you sandwiches whenever they want.
That would be great. Honestly, if we could set up Project for Awesome next year so that like a very small portion of donations goes to cookies and sandwiches for me, then I might make that happen.
Oh, someone just donated $10 for Hank's British accent.
Oh, is that? Let's see. Do you have a British accent, Anna, that you can bust out?
I do. It's not good at all, and all of my UK friends hate it. But I personally love to talk like this.
It's a thing that I think about my British accent as well. Is that people say that it's very bad, and yet I think it's very good.
I mean,
so I don't know who to believe.
Man,
the British
so
people or
cool.
me.
Thanks so much for having me on this. I love that you guys do this every year.
Yeah, well, it's a ton of fun. I'm very happy to do it. I am very deeply intimidated by your whiteboard. So I'm just going to put that out there.
You should be. It's pretty good. And also there's Congress just hanging out. I don't know if you see him.
Hey, kitty cat. Is there another cat on the couch? How many cats are there in your house?
I have 4, but there's only 2 in the room right now. Beetle and Congress are hanging out.
Nice.
Meow, little babies.
Oh, we just got a $750 donation from Kathy, who says, "You've changed my life, and I'm sure many others. And thank you for pushing us all to be better and change lives. Very excited for this perk," which is the Sarah Urist Green Original Collage DFTBA. Thank you so much for saying that. It's really, really lovely.
I personally have a question, Hank. What is it like now to be known as a TikToker instead of Daddy Internet?
Wait. All right. Take me back for a moment. Sorry, I was streaming live on TikTok, but it's just stopped because my phone is running out of batteries.
Oh,
it's back. I think it's working again. We'll just put TikTok down here. TikTok, we're going to have to end soon. Not that anybody's still watching, but I need to order cookies, and this is the only phone I can do it on. What's it? I don't know. It's fine. I think it's, honestly, Anna, everything is temporary. I don't expect my TikTok celebrity to last very long.
I think you have a long career on TikTok.
I'll be happy for that. It's fun. I get to tell people science stuff, which is I'm good at. It's nice to like have stuff that you like doing that you're good at. So
yeah, I remember
really what it's all about.
My thing has been now just reacting to people reacting to information they've heard from you. and all the things I was like, wait, Hank has said that? Wait, my teeth are alive? What the hell?
Yeah.
I love it. You're like a little science dad.
Yeah. I think science dad is okay. I think daddy internet is not. So if you could just take that back, that'd be great.
I will never.
Oh God. Yeah, it is weird. I occasionally will be in a place where someone has to introduce me and they're a person who knows who I am. And the things that they say do make me uncomfortable sometimes.
Like what? What's the most
I don't-
uncomfortable one?
It's just like I guess it's like there's a bit of like, you don't know who Hank Green is, he's a legend, and I'm like, tone it down.
Ooh.
And then there's then they can sort of go on and have, and I'm like, this isn't about me, it's about you. It's yeah, it's just that, like, what is any of this, of course, is, and like what is anything, you know that I'm into that conversation, and so I think that there's just
I
oh
think you
God,
just
I'm trying to keep my
gotta
TikTok
accept,
live stream up and I keep dropping it.
compliment. I think you should just learn how to accept compliments into your
I
heart.
do. I mean, in the moment, that is a great point. I accept the compliment graciously, outwardly. In my heart, oh no, never.
Yeah, it's gotta pierce the heart.
No. I had someone. I was recently talking about some things that I have to do and should do.
Mhm.
And so there was like two categories, and they said to me, "Yeah, but what about like what do you want to do?" And I was like,
Whoa.
Get way out of my business with that talk. I don't need to be. I don't think that you understand what you're talking about right now. Do people do what they want to do?
Yeah, no. Who has the time?
Who
I
has
don't
the
even know
time
what
to want? Yeah.
I thought, like, when the pandemic hit, I would have so much more free time, and I was just like, no, now, because you don't have to drive anywhere, your meetings just get scheduled back to back to back. What does this mean? Beanie Sandford's better than Dave the Fish.
Yeah, you know, you kind of have to watch a lot of Project for Awesome to get all the jokes.
Yeah.
That one is that's got several deep cuts, but one of them is just Beanie Sandford's. Do you know about Beanie Sandford's?
No. Oh, I hate him.
I know he's awful, and the amount that you hate him is exactly equal to how much I love him. So if you hate him more, I will only love him more. That's how it works.
He is gross.
Yeah, he's just a Furby made out of baked beans, and so there's a lot of talk about various legends of Project for Awesome: Dave the Fish, Glenn, the King of the Glen, Butt Fartman, etc., and who are the best mascots. And very few people like. There are not a lot of people on Beanie Sandford's team, but some people are, and that's what this team is about.
He looks like he's like inside out.
In fact, before one of the worst, so this artist that made Beanie Sandford's has an inside out Furby, and it's very bad. Furby, no skin, I think, probably. Oh no! Furby. Wow, I found a lot of very interesting images with that Google, but none of them are the one that I was looking for.
No, thank you.
Oh gosh.
I love it.
Gotta love it. You can donate, and many people are. In fact, it looks like we're getting 10 or 15 donations a minute right now, which is really amazing. A lot of people have gotten the digital download bundle, including Megan and Caitlin, and gifted by Ryan, Jackie, also, and wow, it's just scrolling too fast. And Mrs. K Queen just got the Project for Awesome t-shirt, which I'm wearing right now. Woo! There it is. You can get this. And I got a large, which is so for clarity, I'm on the edge. I'm a cusper, as they say, between a medium and a large. And I think I could have pulled off a medium in this shirt. So don't think they're going to be too small. Yeah.
Good to know. Oh, Maddie Jones, $100.
Thank you, Maddie Jones. What was that for? It was for the April May short story, which is only a $12 perk. You could have got the digital download bundle that includes the April May short story. Bye, kitty.
Yeah.
Are you watching your cat like a hawk? What, are you worried?
Well, yeah, he just had heart surgery not that long ago, and he's been limping kind of weirdly. So I've just been trying to keep an eye on him when he seems weird.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So did you know that I know that you like my books, which is lovely.
I do.
Did you know that for the Project for Awesome, I wrote a short story in which April May goes to VidCon? And,
No.
And it's just doing the normal VidCon stuff, but then a celebrity pig gets kidnapped, and she gets roped in by the owner of the celebrity pig to rescue a kidnapped pig named Bonker.
I'm gonna have to buy this perk right after this live stream. I'm gonna make a note. P4A perk. April
$12.
May.
Uh-huh. So
I love it.
In the fiction of the world, I get to meet my character.
Yay! Oh my god! I want spoilers.
Yeah, well, you just have to read it. It's not that long. It's like a short story length. It's like 5,000 words or so. So you can go through it in one sitting. What?
Are you working on another book?
I mean, in the way that like you do, where I think about it all the time, but I've written basically nothing since I've written basically no fiction since the last book got finished. So
I was very angry to find out that it's not a trilogy, because I was like, wait, what? It's over.
Right.
It's over.
That seems really endy.
I was like, wait, I thought this was a trilogy. I want more.
That's the thing, and I never said it was. It's just an
Yes, you
assumption
did.
people make. I never did.
You did. You told me at an internet event. I think it was New York. You're like, yeah, it's probably going to be a trilogy. So I've had trilogy in my head this whole time.
Oh, well, then you got exceptional information. There was a time when it might when I was playing with the idea of making it a trilogy, and it was creating a tremendous amount of stress in my life. So I was pleased to find a way to make it not a trilogy.
Well,
I just got offered to get for somebody to pick me cookies up. Oh, heck yes.
I love that.
Me too. Ray just got John Green's workout playlist, and I want to get this perk because John has talked it up so much. He's been really vocal about how good his workout playlist is, which I don't like. Do I believe it?
I don't know. Does it come with like a photo of his before and after of listening to this steroided playlist?
Yeah. Can John Green have good taste in music? I feel like yes. Like he kind of seems like he doesn't, but I think he does. What?
Does he run? Is it like a running playlist?
He runs and he does other things. I don't know what he does. I think that he mostly runs, and then like they have some kind of workout machine. I don't know if it's a Peloton or what, but some kind of thing.
Okay.
Somebody has made a Beanie Sanfurbs with an engraver. So now that's on your screen there. Because why not? It's beautiful.
That actually doesn't.
Jim, if you can make it doesn't. Jim, if you can make one of those during the Project for Awesome, how many can you make outside of the Project for Awesome? And can it be a perk? Can people own a piece of Beanie Sanfurbs? Oh no, Anna, they just keep getting worse.
What?
Just the things that people are making out of this baked bean Furby.
Oh God!
Actually, I kind of love it.
I don't know how to feel because it's a very large one.
Yeah,
like,
that does. I think that's the big problem is that like he went from being sort of hand-sized to being like a solid 3 feet tall.
Oh no, Beanie Sanford. I regret ever coming onto this stream and learning that exists.
Now he's just peeking out. It's just peeking out a little bit. What are you working on right now? In your life?
I'm writing a bunch, so I'm working on a pilot. Everything else is kind of in development limbo town, but just working on writing while the pandemic rages on.
I hear that. I have not been working on writing, and I thought for a moment just then I was like, I should be working more on writing, but I shouldn't. I just have a lot of stuff to do. I have a lot of crash course and DFWA stuff to do that I just need to get done. So I should be focusing on that, and I am. So I'm happy.
Yeah. How much time does running the company take? Is that like most of your mental space?
It depends on the week, but yes, often it is. Probably most weeks it is. Yeah.
Wow. Do you love it? Do you love running a business?
There are days when I do. But it's the same way. It's the same with writing. Like there are days when I hate it and I'm so mad, and like I feel like a complete failure, and so it's very similar. I think it's kind of a state of mind for like it's just like a me thing more than anything else. That I'm never going to not feel like a failure on some days, no matter what I'm doing.
Sometimes I'm like, I would love to not feel worthlessness, but I wonder if that's like my prime motivator. You know what I mean?
So I have a therapist type person, but she works with a lot of people like us, creatives and entrepreneurs, and I said that a similar thing to her, and I was like, if I solve all my problems, what will my motivation be? And she was like, you would be surprised to find that every single entrepreneur I talk to says that like if I'm happy, then like how will I motivate myself to do all of this very hard work? And she's like, there are ways, and this is such a wonderful analogy that I'm happy to gift to everyone, including you. She was like, you can be chased up the mountain, and it's going to be scary the whole time. You're going to fall down and cut yourself. You might not make it up, or you can just climb the mountain because you want to, not because you're scared of the thing that not climbing the mountain gets you, which is like, are you scared of like seeming like a failure, or are you scared of not being whatever it is? So climb the mountain because you want to climb the mountain, not because you're afraid of what is beneath you if you don't go up the mountain. And I was like, that is a very good frame to look at that through.
That is a very good reframe. I don't like it. I don't like the idea of being motivated by joy.
Yeah. You're saying I should just want to get to the mountain because it will be lovely? Yeah. No.
Cannot fathom this.
Yeah, I'd like to April, I don't know what that I sometimes it like bleeps out words, so I don't know what that says, but it says April Mays and then 5 asterisks is the username. April Mays, probably BITCH would be my guess.
Oh yes.
And says, I'm broke, but I had to give this $12 for April May short story. So
Aww.
Yeah. Yay. Do you want to see TikTok?
Yeah, show me that TikTok.
So this is the TikTok stream, and TikTok. Here's Anna. We're hanging out, and this is what you're missing if you're not going to youtube.com/vlogbrothers. Instead, you're only hearing half of a conversation, which is why I should have this little note up all the time that says, "Go join us elsewhere," but it's backwards and upside down because I did everyone. It. There's a kitty on the desk.
Yeah, there's kitties everywhere.
There's kitties everywhere.
Oh,
Fuzz got my perfume. I created a perfume. It's called Stonk by Hank, and it's definitely not Adam Levine for her mixed with Adam Levine for him.
Does it smell good?
It smells great.
Yeah?
Yeah, it smells a lot like Adam Levine for her mixed with Adam Levine for him, which is that's how people get confused. So it's not a masculine or feminine smell. It's sort of fruity. It's appley. I made a bunch last year, and then I had some left over, and so I put it in a thing that freshens my office. And so my office always smells like Stonk by Hank.
I love that. I would like Adam Levine for a baby. That's the smell I want.
You want Adam Levine for baby? Adam Levine for kitties. Oh, that's the thing I didn't do. I have no water. God, I dropped TikTok again.
Oh, but you want? But aren't you getting cookies?
That's what I heard.
If you're getting cookies, you got to have some kind of beverage to wash it down.
Oh wow. So my friend said that she was walking out of the cookie place as I texted. So I almost didn't get cookies. And then they said, "What do you want?" And I said, "Nothing," because I was on the Project for Awesome stream. And so they said, "Never mind, I'm just getting you random ones." So boom, cookies.
What's your favorite
That's exactly
cookie?
what I want.
Anyone who likes oatmeal raisin is not trustworthy to me.
I don't, because I don't, not because like there's something wrong with liking oatmeal raisin, but because they are lying.
Yeah, oatmeal raisins, it's like in and of itself, it's a deceitful cookie.
Right. Yeah. The oatmeal raisin is lying to me about how good it's going to be. And people who say that their favorite is oatmeal raisin are lying because many other cookies are better than that.
Chocolate chip is the best.
Yeah, I mean, like the only way to like say like, okay, what something is better than chocolate chip is if it's like an exceptional chocolate chip cookie. If it's like chocolate chip plus something. Like I sometimes might prefer an M&M cookie to a chocolate chip cookie, but it's basically a chocolate chip cookie.
Basically
It's just
chocolate
got
chip, yeah.
crunch. Yeah.
Yeah. I
So,
love those
chocolate
cookies.
chip cookie is my favorite cookie.
Like a fresh chocolate chip cookie right out of the oven where the chocolate is still like melting.
Yeah. I like them like, you know, I like the gas station chocolate chip cookies that they have in like there's like a door. And there's like a cookie door where they're in there with the donuts. I can't get enough of that shit. It's amazing.
I agree.
Oh, let's do a cookie poll, Paola suggests. So at projectforawesome.com/donate, we're going to have a poll and you're going to get to vote as you donate. So if you donate, you can get a perk, but you can also select what cookie you would like to promote or to say is best. And here are the cookies we're going to do. We're going to put oatmeal raisin in there for the liars. We're going to put chocolate chip in there because it's obvious. What are the other cookies we should do? Should we do molasses? Should we do peanut butter? Oreo. Oh, just an Oreo. I was like a cookie with Oreos in it?
What other cookies are there? Macadamia nut?
Yeah, white chocolate macadamia is a common cookie.
I gotta Google this. Kinds of cookies.
I did.
Gingerbread man.
Yeah, gingerbread / molasses is sort of like a good one.
Snickerdoodle.
Snickerdoodle is a cookie. Sugar cookies are all lies. Why are we doing this? Why are we deciding to be the most boring we can be?
Nobody wants that.
We can only get 5 options. Yeah, I think that. So we're going. Our 5 options are chocolate chip, oatmeal raisin. What was the other thing I said?
Gingerbread? Did we say gingerbread?
Gingerbread. And I'm losing control of my mind.
Wait, Snickerdoodle?
White chocolate macadamia. I like that one, and Snickerdoodle.
Yeah.
Okay. And I know everybody's going to be like, but my favorite kind of cookie is a macaron. And I'm like, that's not a cookie. I'm sorry.
That is not a cookie. That is a dessert. Distinctly.
If you get in my business and you say my favorite cookie is a black and white cookie, I will say, okay, that points. Like, I get it. We didn't include that, and black and white cookies are very good.
Milano cookies as well. So good.
Oh, yeah, they are good. But they're not as good as like a gooey chocolate chip cookie. The poll is live at projectforawesome.com/donate. So you can choose a cookie, and then you can donate, and you can get a perk. You can choose a cookie. You can donate to charity, and you can make your life better all at the same time. All of those things will happen simultaneously, and it's possible that your donations are no longer being matched. I think that is the case. We've blown through our entire match. I don't know if you can see the screen here, but that number below me, $1,219,154.46. That's the amount of money that we've raised during the Project for Awesome, which is just ridiculous. Woo! Especially considering that we're like 4 hours in.
Wow. So. What's the biggest goal that you guys have to beat?
I don't know. What do we need one? Our goal was $300,000, so we're good.
No, but like, what's the most you've raised in a year or a day?
I don't know. I can go back and look at the data, and I could also ask the core team, "Hey guys, are we tracking with previous years? It feels like we're doing even better."
Wow, in 2013, you guys raised $721,000, so you've already beaten 2013.
Dang.
You've beaten 2013 in 3 hours.
Well, it's been 7 years. So, things have grown. Mostly, it's not that our audience is bigger; it's that they're more grown up and they have more money now.
That makes sense. Okay, so it looks like, according to Wikipedia, your guys' 2016 was the most supreme with $2,151,285.
That's a lot, but it does seem potentially beatable.
Yeah, I think you guys can beat it this year.
Okay. Right now, Chocolate Chip Cookie is winning, but second is Oatmeal Raisin. And I need those people to defend themselves. Get on Twitter, #P4A Cookie. Tell me why you think Oatmeal Raisin, a cookie that was designed by people who didn't have access to chocolate chips, why you think that's the best cookie. That's the only reason Oatmeal Raisin exists, is because people in the past that was the only sweet thing they could put in a cookie, was a raisin. They didn't have the good stuff. #P4A Cookie. Let me know what you. So people are like, "Do you know you're live on TikTok right now?" Yeah, I know I'm live on TikTok right now. My son and wife are maybe going to come out here momentarily as well.
Yay! Well, I want to be able to vote on this cookie thing, but I have to donate first.
Yeah, you do.
I'm donating now. Chocolate chip forever. What I have decided. Oh, here we go. Chocolate chip cookie. There we go. Poll selected. And donating now. And I have selected the April-May perk.
Yes. I guess it's not a shock that Chocolate Chip Cookie is winning, but it is a shock that Oatmeal Raisin is second. And P4A Cookie. Chocolate Chip Cookies are the best, no contest. Oatmeal Raisin is great. Dean, that is not a defense of your position. It's a statement of what you've already let us know. They have wonderful texture. I hate raisins, but they taste really good in a cookie context. Okay, if you say so. My cookies have been delivered.
Yeah,
that's the size town I live in. It's a small town. We went from asking for cookies to cookies arriving very quickly. Oh gosh. I just found another cursed image. There's so many.
Oh my god.
Adam Levine for Bean. Oh my god. Well, this is a whole new development in Project for Awesome, is these cursed images.
It's like all the Horcruxes you need to collect are just memes.
Yeah. At hour 3 in last year, we'd raised $133,000, and this year we'd raised $367,000.
Wow.
So I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess we just had good perks this year. That's wild.
Yeah. What is the number one perk that's been purchased so far?
Well, the digital download bundle is always is number one because it's like it includes basically more than half of the rest of the perks in one perk.
Oh, that's awesome.
So it is the best value in the Project for Awesome. But as far as like physical perks, it's like a bunch of them are things that we don't have very many of, and so like I do this like these like artworks that like this. I have one right here, like spray painted Hanklerfish, and so those ones sold out very fast, and we've made quite a few. Hello, we have a visitor.
Oh, is it baby?
It's not a baby anymore, Anna. Hi, what did you bring me? Cookies. Can I have a cookie? Wow, you look really cute right now, Oren. You want to say hi?
Hi,
No, I want to turn away and not.
Oh, okay.
He's looking at the light.
He's just looking at the wall. He's just like my cats.
Yeah. Oh, he says, "Wow, it's so beautiful."
Wow. Hi, Oren.
Hi, that's Anna. Do you want to say hi? No? Okay.
No. Okay. I wouldn't say hi to me.
Do you want to sit on my lap and have a cookie?
Wow, what's that blue?
It's blue light so that I look fancier, like a Twitch streamer.
Wow.
Wow. Do you want to sit on my lap and have a cookie? Oh gosh. Anna, did you know that my son is the cutest thing in the whole world?
That's becoming abundantly clear to me right now.
Ooh, cookie. Wow, he says.
Wow. Oh, and it's M&M. Good choice.
Mm.
Mm.
Hmm? I know. No, we're talking. Mm-hmm.
I love how
Thank you, Sylvia.
You say.
What?
He just repeats everything you say.
That's one of the things that they're good at. Are you lucky? Do you want to say thank you, Sylvia? No? Okay. You won't repeat everything you say. It was a lie. Mm.
How old is Oren now? 3?
How old are you?
4.
4.
4.
Mm-hmm.
My God, time flies. I feel like just yesterday I saw the Instagram photo of him as a tiny bean.
I know. It's not fair. Do you want to go upside down? Oh, what's that? Oh, yeah. Thanks. You're putting my pop filter on? Thanks, buddy. He's a professional.
Oh, he knows.
You blowing?
I blowed on this
Uh-huh.
so the microphone wouldn't hear it.
That's right. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
Pop filter. He knows all about audio equipment.
Yeah, where's his YouTube channel?
What's your YouTube channel, Oren?
Marble race.
Marble Race.
Marble race?
That's his favorite YouTube channel.
There he goes. There he goes.
Did you
What
like
a
that cookie?
fashionable outfit.
Did you like it? Is it good? It looks pretty good. Yeah. You look happy.
Are you gonna have more, Hank?
More cookie?
More children.
Oh. No, I don't think so. I think we're gonna have one children.
Yeah.
And I don't know. When you get a perfect one first try.
Into the microphone?
Am I singing into the microphone?
Are you saying it into the microphone?
Yeah, I'm talking into the microphone. That's what I'm doing. Do you want to talk into the microphone?
Hi.
Hi.
Good job, buddy. What is your tongue doing? What are you doing with your tongue? He's like, I want more cookie.
And our next guest is
A chocolate chip cookie. Okay, now we have to check on the poll and see what is the best kind of cookie, Oren. It looks like chocolate chip is still winning, and oatmeal raisin is now no longer in second place, having been overtaken by gingerbread and nearly snickerdoodle.
Mm.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get up.
Oh.
He wants to be in that lap.
Thanks, bud. Wow.
Wow.
I'm so glad that I got cookies. So if you want to donate to the Project for Awesome, you have to go to projectforawesome.com/donate. You can vote on your favorite kind of cookie. $2,000 of donations have already been waged in favor of chocolate chip. Oatmeal raisin is now vying for second place with gingerbread, and snickerdoodle and white chocolate macadamia are coming in last and second to last. What's your favorite kind of cookie? That one? Chocolate chip?
And that one.
And that one? That was also kind of chocolate chip. It was just M&M's.
He's not wrong.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
What?
I'm just, there are lots of, there are just some real good memes. And
of the bean guy?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Are you doing a dance, buddy? Why are you doing a dance?
Oh, no. This is awful. Take it away.
This is what I get. Okay. Oh, wow. It's late. It's almost time for John to come on.
Oh, snap.
Okay. Anna, thank you so much for joining us. And we're going to close the bean poll. So thank you to everybody who has been a part of our bean poll, where we raised over $4,000 voting on, not beans. I was saying bean, wasn't I? Cookie poll.
Saying
over and over. I've got beans on the brain. And John will be joining us momentarily as well. So we will invite him in, and then I will take care of this boy.
Woo! Bye, guys. Bye, Lauren.
Bye, Anna. Thank you. Say bye-bye. That's right. That's right. Oh, it's just me, and it's just my image of Barack Obama and me meeting and me giving him a baked bean Furby. So I'll turn that off. That's good. What are you looking for, bud? You want that beat? You want to see?
I want to see a video about how people make baked bean bees.
Oh, you want to see a video about how people make baked bean bees?
Not a TikTok.
Not a TikTok?
Not a TikTok.
A whole video.
A whole video.
Not just a TikTok.
Not just.
You want it to be long and horizontal. Uh-huh. Did that make a squeaky noise?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. What's next? Looks like John Green will be joining. What? Stop talking?
Yeah.
Why? So you want to hear that? Oh, it does squeak, huh? Stop talking. I'm going to have to say goodbye to the TikTok audience. Everybody at TikTok, go to YouTube.com/vlogbrothers to watch the actual live stream.
Why is it flat on the bottom?
Why is what flat on the bottom? The baked bean bee? So it will rest. It will rest well. But my phone is running out of battery, so I have to turn it off. Thank you for joining us. You can donate at projectforawesome.com/donate. Goodbye. What'd you do? Make it full screen? You did. I don't know how you even did that. What button did you push? You did it again. How are you doing that? Oh, it's just the space bar, apparently. Dee, are you ready to see Uncle John? You want to see Uncle John? Say yes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Hello, Oren. What's up, my man?
Hi, Uncle John.
Hi, baby
Hi.
Oren. How are you?
How are you? I know.
Are you
Hi,
living the
Uncle
dream?
John.
Hey, buddy. How are you?
I'm good.
You doing good? Are you happy?
Yeah.
Are you enjoying the Project for Awesome?
Yeah.
Oren, can I ask you a very serious question?
What?
Have you donated?
No.
Will you donate, Oren? Will you consider making a donation to this year's Project for Awesome? ProjectForAwesome.com/donate. Please? You got like $1? Do you have $1?
Nah.
You don't have $1? Hey, come say hi to Oren.
I'm just a boy.
I know you're just a boy, but look, these kids have dollars.
Oh, Henry and Alice are here. Look, Oren, Henry and Alice.
Oh.
Henry, please don't drop me.
Okay.
Hi. Hi.
Hi. Hello, everybody.
Is that too much? Are you a little overwhelmed, buddy?
Hey, Hank, we got a Oculus yesterday, and boy, is it fun!
I played a boxing simulator.
Alice played a boxing simulator,
And I won.
and she won. She was victorious. Hank can't hear, so he doesn't.
No,
Huh?
I can now.
We've got a VR headset, and now the kids. We've only had it for 24 hours, so it's.
I get it next time.
It's still new. I can't really. I don't. This is something I don't know how to do. This would be a great thing for mom. That's a great mom task. Okay, so
Did
Project.
you hear what Oren eventually said after you asked him if he was going to donate? He said,
What did he say?
He said, "I'm just a boy."
I know. I heard that, but that's no excuse. No excuses. Hashtag no excuses. ProjectForAwesome.com/donate is where you donate. Everybody be quiet for a second. Just the kids behind me. Well, no, you're not playing yet. ProjectForAwesome.com/donate is where you donate. Right now, you can donate. We're going to start a poll real quick, and the poll is going to be what game should Henry play? There are two choices. There's boxing and there's Beat Saber. Henry,
Beat Saber is so fun.
Well, you're only going to get to see him moving his hands, so it's really which one do you find funnier? We're going to start a poll at ProjectForAwesome.com/donate. And Hank, you're going to go hang out.
That sounds
Right?
good. You want to say bye-bye to Uncle John?
Bye, buddy. You're awesome.
Thank you,
See
everybody.
soon. Okay, thanks, everybody. All right, so quick update on where we are. ProjectForAwesome.com. We've raised $1.227 million, which is incredible. Thank you, everybody who has donated. ProjectForAwesome.com/donate is where you go to donate. I was going to try to set it up for a TikTok live stream. It just didn't happen for me. I'm not a very sophisticated utilizer of the internet. Many of you have donated very recently. Thank you for donating. If you go to polls right there, there's two options. What game should Henry play, boxing or Beat Saber? And whatever gets the most votes in the first 10 minutes is what Henry is going to play starting at 6:15. So, Henry, you're prepared to play either boxing or Beat Saber, correct? I no. Hello, I'm back. You try live streaming with while parenting. Okay. Yeah, you are not supposed to play right now. You have to wait for the donors to tell you what to play. Okay, great. Everybody doing good. ProjectForAwesome.com/donate is where you choose which game Henry is going to play. Beat Saber, which he's never played before, or boxing, which he's only played once because we've only had this thing for like I don't know, like 8 hours, would you say? 10 hours?
We've had it for this whole entire day.
We've had it for this whole entire day, but much of this whole entire day, some of us were at school. No, that's for celebrations, Henry, and we have not reached a milestone. If we reach a milestone, I'd be more than happy. You know, like What?
To have a confetti fight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys have a confetti fight in the background. That's a great idea. I want to let you know, if you go to projectfrossom.com/donate, some of the things you can do in addition. Only $30 for Henry to play boxing. It's such a good game, though. Can you guys do that in the background so that it's a little easier?
Oh, Beat Saber's
Beat Saber is definitely going to win, but we still hold out hope for boxing. It only takes one big donor to donate to boxing, and it all turns around, Henry. And I know how much you enjoy boxing. So are you guys having a good time in the background there? That's perfect. That's lovely. And I know how much you would. It's a fascinating and beautiful challenge to parent while hosting the Project for Awesome, but you can get lots of great though on the live stream. The money counter on the live stream isn't working. Okay, well, we'll work on getting that fixed. You can get lots of. It's super important not to knock over the VR headset, because they do not make more of them. Actually, that's the only one you'll ever own. So if you break it, then it will be a sort of permanent tragedy. I am a little frazzled just because there's a lot going on in the background. Also, I woke up from a nap not long ago. So a couple of the rewards I want to highlight. Alice made great art. Where are you guys going?
Henry, come back down here.
Alice made great art, and she's agreed to make 10 more works of art. Is that correct, Alice?
Yes.
Okay, and we're going to put those up soon. Like, here's an example of Alice's art right here. If you haven't seen it already, she makes really good art, and she's going to make more for. You brought down a Nerf gun?
His best.
Okay, wonderful. Are you going to donate that? No. Should we put it up for auction?
No.
Okay, it was just to kind of show off that you've got a cool Nerf gun. I dig it. All right, so yeah, we've got that Nerf gun that is apparently not available. It's just there to taunt you, and then we've got all kinds of different things that you can get at projectforawesome.com/donate. Let me give you like just a recent example of things that people have gotten. I'm just getting back into the vibe. All right, so let's go into my secret. No, absolutely no shooting the Nerf gun. That adds way too much stress to this evening. Emily just donated, as did Melanie and Kellen and Pabs and Helen and Megan and Nicole and Grace and Pia and Posty and Alex and Dakota and Kelton and Anonymous and Roman Penna, who says Beat Saber is awesome. I'm excited for Henry to play Beat Saber if that's what ends up winning. We've still got 2 minutes left in the Beat Saber versus boxing dilemma at projectawesome.com/donate. You can donate either way. It's at the polls. You can either go to rewards or polls. Henry, boxing is winning. Somebody made a significant. Oh, now Beat Saber is winning. It's a thrilling race. Somebody made a significant donation to boxing, though, because they know how good you are at boxing. Alice is very good at boxing as well. So it's projectforawesome.com/donate. Among the things that you can get is this shirt. Now, you might be saying, gosh, that's a great shirt. I know, but you want to know what's extra great about it is something that Henry noticed that I had not noticed before. When Henry was looking at the shirt, he pointed out something amazing, which is that on the keyboard, there's only 3 letters that work. And those 3 letters are P, 4, and A. Oh, it's so subtle. I love it. And so, huh? Why do those balloons say P for A? Why do you think, Alice? Can you think of a reason?
No.
Project for.
Awesome.
Yeah, you got it. So we're gonna have a VR showdown, I guess, with whatever wins. Henry has never played Beat Saber before, but I'm sure he'll be great at it. It looks like Beat Saber's going to win, Henry, but there's still 1 minute left, so miracles could happen. We've raised almost $2,000 just in the first 10 minutes here, which is really exciting. I'd love to just roar past $466,666. It's a very stressful number. Oh, Henry, it's so tight. Boxing is only down by $30. Which one would you want to play?
I don't care.
You don't have a preference?
No.
Smart. Alice wants to play Beat Saber?
Well, the next time I want to play
Okay.
Beat Saber.
All right.
Depends who votes.
All right, we're gonna leave it up for two. We're gonna leave it up for two more minutes. Somebody wants to know if Pia is Violin Pia, who years ago was gonna learn the violin secretly and then surprise her family with her incredible quality fiddle playing. Grace has just donated to say happy P4A, say stay safe and healthy. Lots of people are mad at the unimaginative chocolate chip people. I was going to say Oren is stinking cute, but then Alice and Henry popped up and they're all stinking cute. It's true. I know. They're very, very cute. Rachel says, I've been a nerd fighter for almost as long as I have memories of being a conscious person. Wow. It's been an honor to grow up learning from you and growing along with these fellow nerds. Thank you for modeling what it means to be genuinely good people and challenging me to do better by example. Well, I don't know if that's true, Rachel, but it's very kind. You got the 2021 Project for Awesome laptop decal, which is one of the great things you can get. Apurva just got, I think, the best value in the entire Project for Awesome, which is the digital download bundle, because it comes with all the downloads, including Sarah and I's secret podcast, also our wives' amazing podcast, Dear Catherine and Sarah, and lots of other really wonderful podcasts. Okay. People want some backstory on the cutouts. Okay, yeah, let's talk about the cutouts. Henry, which of these three individuals do you recognize? Which one? And that's Uncle Hank. Now, do you know who this young man is here with the floppy hair?
No.
Okay, and do you know who this young person here is with the swooshy hair?
No.
Okay, so this is Jimin from BTS. Have you heard of BTS? No. Never? No. Really? Yeah. Have you heard of K-pop?
Yes.
Luna likes K-pop, right?
Yes.
I think Luna likes BTS, so Luna would be excited about this. This is Harry Styles, formerly of the band One Direction, now of, I mean, talk about the ultimate in hyphenate success, actor, model, new media sensation, producer, musician, everything. Both of those cardboard cutouts, not the one of Uncle Hank, the other two, are available as there are highest dollar things that you can buy. They've been available for 2 Projects for Awesomes, and they have never sold. But you know what, Henry? Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all.
I've never heard that.
You never heard that?
No.
That's an Emily Dickinson poem. You never heard that Emily Dickinson poem?
No.
All right. I think the poll is over. Who won the poll? I'm going to find out. Let me see if I can find out who won the poll. Well, it's going to be very hard to catch up because poll is done. Beat Saber won. All right.
Well, Henry.
Okay, Henry, you're going to do Beat Saber.
Okay, come on.
Ready?
Okay.
All right, it's Beat Saber time, Henry.
Henry. So let me move this chair. Henry, I think you have to make a new area thing, but you know. So Henry, so walk.
Yeah, you got to make a new. Yeah, here. Let me clear out some space for you so that you can really. But you got to come forward. You got to get him in here, Alice, in this area, so that we can see in the background.
This area.
Yeah, a little forward, Henry. There, that's perfect. Yeah, don't punch Jim in. Well, just draw your boundary, right?
I can't.
You can't. Is there something wrong? Uh-oh. Okay. Well, I can't solve that problem right now, because I gotta. Yeah. Look at Alice being a little assistant. I've got to host the Project for Awesome live stream, so I can't be in the business of fixing oculi. I can get in that business when I'm done, though, at 8:00. Yeah, let's not. Oh, Henry, you're very close to the cardboard cutouts. Can I get you to take half a step backwards? That's great. And are you seeing anything at all? No. Do you want me to load up Beat Saber? Do you not know how to do it? I need words. I need you to engage with me with language.
It's just showing me the preview. I don't know how to do it.
Okay. Hold on. Can I have the little controller thingies? Yeah, so then you go, uh-oh. Oh, there they are. Boop, boop.
There.
You know, one thing I have no ability to do is hold these things correct. There's Beat Saber. There you go to start. And then you go can't turn on tracking. I want to turn on, yeah, of course I want to turn on tracking. Why wouldn't I? Okay. This is not the best use of time here at projectforawesome.com/donate, but I do have to really quickly find out where the ground is. Draw a line.
This is the ground.
Okay, there we go. And continue. There's no objects in the play area. I confirm. Okay, Henry, here you go.
That does.
Here you go. Okay, let's hope this works. Here.
And now just use your sword and punch a lot of blocks.
Yeah, use your sword and punch a lot of blocks.
That's literally what the ad did.
Well, you know better than I do. Who am I kidding? All right. So Henry is going to play in the background. This is my all-time favorite moment of all time. Thank you. I'm glad that. How's it going? Is it working?
Mm-hmm.
Are you beat sabering yet? Yeah. Okay, great. It'll just happen on its own time. Quick thank yous to some people who've been donating. I'm going to go over to the to projectforawesome.com/donate. We're now at $1.233 million, just $17,000 away from $1.25 million, which is a lot of money. Any way you slice it. Bevan just donated to get the digital download bundle, the steal of the Project for Awesome, as did Madison. Evie got Hank's TikTok drafts. A dubious achievement, I would argue, Evie, but we'll see how it goes. How's it going in there, Henry?
I haven't picked one yet.
Do you see the world? Is it beautiful? Is it like being at home in the pandemic for the 300th consecutive day, or is it like a new world entirely?
New world. Cool,
that's good. Olivia got the April-May short story. Hank has extended the world of a beautifully foolish endeavor and an absolutely remarkable thing. Phoenicia says, just made a huge donation just to get Sarah and my's podcast, which is not that good, Phoenicia. I want to set expectations appropriately. But made a $200 donation just a few seconds ago. Thank you so much. It will go a long way. So for those of you who don't know, maybe you're new to the stream, we're raising money right now during the first half of the Project for Awesome. How's it going in there, Henry?
Good. I just don't know what song to pick.
All right. Well, all choices are. This is a thing called analysis paralysis, and any choice is a good choice. The only bad choice is no choice.
Okay.
That's like a secret, not just for this, but for life in general. I don't remember what I was talking about before. Gravy wants to know if lightning and lightning are homophones. I think it depends on how you pronounce them, but I think there are justifiable ways to pronounce them, and they sound like homophones. How's it going in there?
Good.
Is it fun?
I don't know.
Is there any way you could turn around so we can see your face?
No, not really.
Not really?
This is the way it is.
This is the way? Okay. Well, that's the deal. Mayan and Pippin and Lori just donated, as did Emma. Oh, God, are you hurt?
Nope.
What happened?
It's not tight enough.
Okay, here, let me tighten it up. Actually, go to Mom. She's an expert. She's an expert in, like, fitting. She can do it. It'll be great. Rafiki donated and said, "Happy birthday, Tony, from your cat with help from humans." Oh, that's nice. I don't know. It's nice. It's always nice to get a birthday present from your cat, because often I feel like cats don't even notice my birthday. Like, it just passes without any awareness at all. Diner just donated to get the digital download bundle, as did Ev. I know we don't have a cat, but I was trying to make a joke, and then I got halfway into the joke and I realized that it wasn't that good of a joke. Oh, speaking of Alice, though, if you go to projectforawesome.com/donate, you can get original art by Alice. That looks really good in the background, Henry. Keep doing that. That's amazing. How are you doing in Beat Saber? Are you winning? Whoa, that's way down. Seems like an exciting game. I'm going to make some room here.
I need to tighten it.
It needs to be tightened.
Yeah.
I really think Mom would be great for that job.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Oh, I went the wrong way anyway. All right, yeah. Go consult with the expert. One of the side effects of me not knowing east from west or left from right. Anybody who's ever seen my video about Ukraine knows I don't know east from west. But one of the side effects of this is you don't. High fives. But you have an excellent sense of direction, actually.
I don't know.
You do. It's truly excellent. It's ridiculous. You'll be like, we'll be driving somewhere that we've driven once, and you'll be like, I believe the gymnastics place will be on your left coming up.
No.
Yeah, you're like, it's like being in the car with Google Maps. Project for Awesome. Google's not a very good driver. No, I kind of agree. Projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate to support Partners in Health and Save the Children, which is what I was talking about. So we have worked with both Partners in Health and Save the Children for over 10 years now. Some of you may know that separate from the Project for Awesome, we have a multi-year, we're supporting a multi-year project with Partners in Health and the Sierra Leonean Ministry of Health to build the Maternal Center of Excellence at Koidu Government Hospital, which will also have a neonatal intensive care unit and just dramatically improve the quality of care available in the Kono district in Sierra Leone. And but right now we are not raising money for that project, which is actually really good news because it means that during the year we raised over the $20 million the $20 million that we really, really needed to raise. Instead, we're raising unrestricted funds for both Partners in Health and Save the Children. Right now, organizations like Save the Children and Partners in Health that have a lot of experience and expertise and a lot of time in the communities where they work, they know where the money needs to go better than we do. Hi, Henry. They know where the money needs to go better than we do. So we're raising unrestricted funds for those organizations. We've worked with both of them for more than 10 years. We have really good relationships. We have seen the profound difference that both those organizations make. So yes, this is a bunch of silliness, but at the same time, we have raised $1.235 million for Save the Children and Partners in Health, which I think is a lot. Alice, what do you think? I mean, it seems it's a lot. It's a lot, pretty much by any measure. It's not a lot for like a national government's budget, but it's a lot for like a charity live stream on YouTube.
Okay.
Do you agree?
Yeah.
All right, good. So at projectforawesome.com/donate, you can get all kinds of different rewards. How's it going there? Are you beating the saber? Are you sabering?
Yeah.
Is it fun?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You can get all kinds of rewards. There's a huge variety of things from my workout playlist. It's actually 2 playlists, one for when you're working out, but you're not trying to like push as hard as you can go, and another for when you're working out and you need to just, I tend to work out, like I tend to exercise in order to try to help with my anxiety and stuff. So like I tend to start running and then run as hard as I can for as long as I can until I don't feel the way that I felt when I started. So I have one playlist for that, when you just need to push your body and exercise as hard as you can. And then I've got one playlist that's more for like chill, regular, calm, exercise. I'm excited for you to learn about these playlists. My taste in music is vastly different from whatever you think it is. And I promise no matter what, you will find at least some of these choices surprising. You can also, that comes free with the digital download bundle, as do so many other things. One of my favorite things that we have this year is the 2020 Participation Award for a $35 donation to the Project for Awesome this year, made by Nerdfighter Killjoy Crafter. It's a great, Alice. It's a ribbon that's your dinner, sure. It's a ribbon that celebrates participating in and making it through 2020, which is great. Also, every year we do a commemorative coin, and there are so many people who have these like vast commemorative coin collections that go back to like the Project for Awesome in 2010. How's Beat Saber?
Good.
Is it fun?
Uh-huh.
Do you feel like you're doing well?
Yeah.
Are you making progress?
Not really.
Okay. I'm excited to try it. So many people have these commemorative coin collections, but maybe today's the day that you start your commemorative coin collection. And because we didn't have a Project for Awesome in 2020, we're giving with this year, you get both a 2020 and a 2021 commemorative coin, so that those people who were keeping their coin collections can keep them alive, and those people who are starting new ones can start with 2 coins instead of 1. Are those raspberries? Mm-hmm. They look delicious. There's also an enamel pin, which I just think is very cool. I love a well-designed enamel pin, and I think that's something that our team is so good at. So,
pin?
Oh, you want to see it, Alice?
Yeah.
Here, come here, take a look. It's a PIN, like a pin, But you've seen enamel pins before. Like Henry has a really good collection of them.
Oh yeah.
So here, I'll show you what it looks like. Ready? It looks like, there's the Project for Awesome poster, Alice. Do you want to see that?
Yeah.
Here, I'll show you that too. So look how cool that is. It's like if Nerdfighteria was a city.
Cool.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was a really good design. So you can get that if you donate to the Project for Awesome, Alice. I'd be happy to get that for you. It's $20. I'm not getting it to you for 19 though. There's no discounts just because you're family. No, sir. That's not how it works. You got to pay. You got to pay like everybody. Okay. But here,
at least I do have $20.
You do have $20?
Yeah.
Wow. Don't brag. Okay. Other things. Okay, sir. Alice, you want to see this? I almost called you Sarah. Do you want to see this?
Pen?
Yeah. Where is it? Here it is. Ready? What do you think of it? This is it. Isn't that cool? It's like marshmallows over a fire.
Oh yeah.
Don't you like roasting marshmallows?
Yes, but I don't. No, I don't like them.
Can I take out your tooth that's so loose, please? It'll be a great. People would be so excited at the Project for Awesome live stream if I could just.
It's not loose enough.
Huh? Can I check to see? Can I just wiggle it a little bit?
I'm eating.
I know. Just let me wiggle it a tiny bit.
Why I'm eating?
Yes, it's fine.
After I'm eating.
All right, let me see how wiggle it is. Alice, it has to come. It's ready. Okay, I think it's ready. If you want my opinion, I think it's time. I think I could. It'd be done in 3 seconds.
It would hurt in 3 seconds.
I mean, it might hurt a little bit, but it wouldn't hurt that much.
It would hurt. Okay.
Henry, how's Beat Saber going?
Good.
Great. Are you really into it?
Yeah. Is the match almost done?
You don't really know how to play? That's okay. That's welcome to the world of playing video games. Alice is like, I know how to play. Give me the headset. No. Everybody wants me to take the tooth, Alice. Look at all these comments. They're like, take the tooth. Take the tooth. It'll be real fast.
I told you you're not allowed.
You let Mom pick it. Take the other tooth out.
It was really loose.
Okay, it's not loose enough. You sure?
It was hurting.
Okay.
Yes,
Oh wait, actually no. Lots of people are like, no. Nobody wants you to take it out. Don't do it. No, lol. Leave her alone. Leave the tooth. Okay. I got it. They don't want me to do it. They want you to keep your tooth. All right. You guys have 2 minutes before you have to go upstairs because we're going to have a very special guest in 2 minutes. Roman Mars, the host of 99% Invisible. Do you know that program?
No.
It's really good. They just did an amazing. It's a really.
Is it a YouTube channel?
No, it's a podcast.
Oh.
What's your favorite podcast?
Probably on my Yoda.
Probably on your Yodo. Yeah, the like daily podcast. Who's the host of that? Andy?
No, not Andy.
What's his name? I can't remember.
Jake.
Yeah, that's a good one. Henry, do you have a favorite podcast?
Well, there's a lot of podcasts I listen to on that.
Yeah, it's true.
There's like Brains On.
Yeah, Brains On is a good podcast. Don't you guys like Crash Bang Boom?
No.
Not really?
I don't like it.
I like it. I think it's excellent.
I like
What's the one where they're like cheese or chocolate?
That's
Crash Bang Boom?
no.
I like that one.
That's Smash Bam. That's Smash Bam.
Smash Bam Best. That's what I meant by Crash Bang Boom. God, I've become an old man. All right. Projectforawesome.com/donate. This is the last time I'm going to shout it out. Several people just donated to get the enamel pin because I highlighted how great the design is at projectforawesome.com/donate, which it is really awesome. Eileen just got the digital download bundle, as did Robin. Tatiana just got the P4A 2021 poster, which is gorgeous, and it'll come right to you. You can also get Alaska for Looking, which is my first novel, Looking for Alaska, but instead of being organized like narratively so that the words tell a story, it's the exact same words, but they're organized alphabetically, so the words tell a very different story. All right, I have to, alas, Henry, I have to send you upstairs now.
Can I do one boxing?
Not right. Well, you can upstairs. You just can't down here because I got to talk to Roman Mars. Do you want? It looks like you're a little breathless. Was it fun?
Can I try before that? Why, Henry?
Okay, you guys do a good job of sharing, please. All right, I'm sure that they're going to do a great job of sharing, and I'm 0% worried about it. Okay. All right. Wait, what's sold out, though? Alaska for Looking is sold out? How can something be sold out when we haven't made it yet? Let's just make more of them. Okay. Hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Even though I know you, and I've obviously like talked to you before, and I know what your face looks like and everything. Every time I hear you speak into a good radio microphone, I'm always like astonished that you have a face.
Me too, actually. When I hear myself, when I see myself talk, I'm confused. I'm used to myself more in my head.
Yeah. Like I actually don't mind the sound of my voice that much, but I really mind the sound of my voice when it's coming out of a mouth
My
I can
face.
see.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I think
Same.
mostly I mind my face.
I don't like my voice coming out of my face, but I don't mind my voice.
Congratulations on both the success and the excellence of your book, The 99% Invisible City. I love it so much.
Oh, thank you so much. You were so kind to say nice things about it. I really appreciate it. It is very hard to put out a book. I doff my cap to you for doing it so often.
Not that often. For those of you who don't know, by the way, Roman Mars is the host of the podcast 99% Invisible, one of the best podcasts in the history of the world. It's true. Not just because of Roman, but also because of the producers and reporters who work with him.
Yeah, they do a very good job.
Yeah. How? Thank you for joining the Project for Awesome live stream. Just to give you a quick lay of the land, we have blown through some of our expected goals, which is always a good feeling, and have now raised around $1.25 million for Partners in Health and Save the Children, which is a very good start.
Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah. That's more than a good start. That's an amazing start. I'm impressed.
Yeah, we are really grateful. May reports, by the way, loving the Who Let the Dogs Out episode, which I did also love.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I mean, the great thing about 99% Invisible is that you'll do like a series on homelessness and what really drives homelessness that should win like 87 Peabody Awards. And then you'll also do an episode on the history of Who Let the Dogs Out, and everybody will be like, "Oh, that's just going to be funny." And then at the end, you're like, "It's actually quite moving."
That's how we get you. It's the same principle. We want to hit you in the feels, right? When we're trying to entertain and sort of elucidate from the world. Yeah, totally. That's the thing I like about doing the show for sure. Is coming back to that. Same thing I get from Anthropocene Reviewed, which is like one of my favorite podcasts for sure.
Well, thank you. I've been working on the book with a mix of excitement and trepidation, as I'm sure you worked on your book. It's not easy to transition a book to a podcast to a book.
No, not at all. They're not the same thing, even remotely.
Yeah, it's way more work than I thought it was going to be, for sure. But good work, and like work I'm happy to do and feel grateful to do. So,
yeah, good. I'm excited for it. I have it pre-ordered. I'm ready to go.
Oh, that's very kind of you and unnecessary. I would have sent you one.
Well, yeah, I'll get to.
Okay, so wait. Badoop. Okay, Roman's Perk, by the way, which is now available, is signed copies of that very book that we were discussing about, the 99% Invisible City, this is a book that will actually change your life. Like everybody says books change your life, but this book will actually change your life because it will cause you to pay a different kind of attention to the world around you. Like when you are walking on a city street, you will have a different experience of that walking because of this book.
Yeah, that's the goal. Like it's sort of the guide for all the boring stuff you see around you, and hopefully making that boring stuff a little bit more interesting. So that's what we're trying to do for sure.
Yeah, so if you go to projectawesome.com/donate right now, you can get a signed copy of the 99% Invisible City. It's such a special book. It really is. Can you talk about the guiding principle that you introduced to me of always read the plaque?
Mm-hmm. Well, this was told to a story that was told to me by a friend of mine named John Marr, who did a zine in the 80s called Murder Can Be Fun, one of the really classic cool zines. And he was giving a talk, sort of an alternative press talk at Portland State University, and he walked into the student hall. He noticed, I can't even remember the name, the Michael Smith Student Hall, and he was presenting at the conference, and he said, "Do you guys know who Michael Smith is? Whose name is on the building?" And they said, "No." And he said, "Well, it turns out that he was the leader of the College Bowl. He made them win the state championship or the national championship, beating all these Ivy League schools, which is a huge thing for Portland State University. And he had cystic fibrosis. He later, died quite young. But that's who this is named after." And they said, "Wow, how did you know that? And he's like, well, I read the plaque on the door as I came in. and and from there he's like always read the plaque. It's like it's really important. And plaques, they're notorious for not telling the complete story. They don't always, they tell the story of victors. You have to pay attention to what the plaque says, but at first you have to read it to know how to sort of examine those stories and where to go from there. And so I always read the plaque, even when you're in Boston and you have to stop every 2 or 3 feet, and it's worth it.
There have been a bunch of times in my life when I've said always read the plaque, and the people I'm with are like, "Oh God, we're not stopping and getting out," and I'm like, "We're stopping and getting out." And I mean, you find that you learn about the weirdest stuff in the weirdest places, and you're absolutely right that like the plaques tend to tell the story the community that put them there wants you to hear, right?
Yeah.
So like they're telling a very specific version of the story, but they are an introduction to something that I might not ever learn before, or I might not have ever learned otherwise. And that kind of approach to trying to pay careful, sustained attention to the world around you, especially like at a time and in a world where distraction is sort of encouraged and the fracturing of attention is sort of rewarded. And also like fractured attention is in some ways kind of less like psychically challenging or even like sometimes psychically painful than really trying to like pay careful attention on a minute by minute basis.
Yeah.
But it's so rewarding when it works. Like
it is.
You find stories that you never would have found otherwise.
And there's so much written in this sort of information layer on the built world that you can read. Like like there's plaques, but there's also like graffiti markings that are put there by utility companies. That we talk about that in the book. There's sidewalk stamps. There's even street signs can reveal a lot about the history of a place. It's worth paying attention to all of it, and it just makes the world a little bit more delightful and fun when you can see the stories everywhere.
Yeah, I always think about this non-official graffiti I read in Amsterdam. It just said in English, "The first amoeba is still alive." And so I called my brother and I was like,
"Is that true?
The first amoeba is still alive?" And Hank was like, "Sorta, kind of, yeah, a little bit."
Well, I won't ask you to explain that because that sounds confusing to me.
Believe you me, I don't get it. But I mean, it's a beautiful idea. It's fascinating. Like, I'm attracted to those like, fascinating ideas. But I learned so much about like everything from like what the color of a graffiti marking means on a city street to it's just a great book. So and
Thanks.
It's a steal at a $35 donation to benefit Save the Children and Partners in Health.
Yay. So I hope people want to get it. I'll sign them and we'll put lots of them up there. I'd be more than excited to. It says the book's already sold out. I'm reading things ahead. Is that true?
There's only one copy left, so they're going to.
Oh my God! There we go. Fight over it.
Yeah.
Well, get in there now.
It's going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. It's going to be gone soon. We appreciate you donating it. How's everything else? Anything else? Anything else you want to plug while you're here, or talk about while you're here?
I mean, today I've been really busy because we launched a new podcast that goes along with the movie Judas and the Black Messiah, which you might have seen ads for. It's on HBO Max, I think, starting this weekend. And I'm working with the filmmaker Ryan Coogler to create some new podcasts, and we're both East Bay people. So that's pretty exciting. That's sort of been consuming my last several hours and days. so I'm excited about that. Yeah.
He's a great filmmaker, so I'm sure the movie is great. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, no, he's fantastic. He's super kind. He loves podcasts, by the way. Like he wanted to make podcasts. Like, yeah, it was like a big deal to him to make podcasts as part of his company, Proximity. And so we've been talking for years to sort of figure out how to do something. And this is the first project that we've done. And so I'm super into it. And the movie's good. And it's a good project. And we have a newer member of my team, Christopher Johnson's been leading the way on it. And I'm really excited about it. So it's kind of fun. One of the things that happens, and I guess, I think you feel this sort of some way. There's some way that you feel excited about your own work. You try to, but you always yourself is always in the way of that. Like of really enjoying your own work. But when you have other people that you work with, and you can they make great things, and you're just like, oh my God, this is amazing. Like I'm the first fan of the producers and people who work with me on the show, and so it's so fun to watch them do great work. So that's fun.
Yeah, it's definitely easier to be a fan of stuff you didn't make, or at least like you didn't take the lead on.
Exactly.
I feel that in a big way. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Well, we'll make sure to check out both the film and the podcast.
Yeah, I'm excited. Thank you.
Well, Roman, it's very kind of you to join us and to offer these books that sold out very quickly, which is always a good sign. Sometimes we have guests, Roman, I'm not going to lie, and the books don't sell. But I mean, this book has the great advantage of being a freaking amazing book.
Well, thank you so much. I'm happy to help. I forgot. I didn't realize I was like, I got my T-shirt in the mail, but I was supposed to wear it. I'll put it right there.
No, I'm just glad you got the T-shirt. It's a good shirt. It's well designed. So.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, I want now. I've never been tempted by getting an Oculus until I saw your kids play it. Now I kind of want one.
I'll tell you, I was not at all interested in it, and then I like put it on last night to like set it up, and I started playing the boxing game, and it was the first time since the pandemic started that I didn't feel like I was inside of my house.
Yeah, that's amazing.
And I was like, oh, freedom.
I love boxing. I box a lot, or I used to box a lot when I could touch people with my fist. And
I met my wife because of my wife is a boxer, and I met her, or we reconnected in adulthood because of boxing. I was the boxing reviewer. I'm not a boxer. I've been to some classes, but I'm not any good. But I was the boxing reviewer for Booklist magazine, so I've read hundreds of books about boxing, which is a kind of expertise in a certain kind of prose that is somewhat unrelated to actually being able to throw a punch.
I guess so, but I'm excited to learn that there is some kind of boxing. What does it look like? Does it look like?
I mean, it's super realistic. Like when you get hit, it flashes white, but like your head does this, like your head snaps back, and then it's just really fun to like. Wait for the openings, try to set up combinations. It's not I mean, I don't know. Sarah was playing it last night because I like I said, I'm not a very good boxer, but like Sarah was a really good amateur boxer. She was very good. Like I mean, she's still good, but like when we were younger and she was very active in it, she was very, very good. And she was like, this is really fun and like pretty realistic.
Oh man, now I want one.
Well, I'm not here to try to sell anything that isn't available at projectforawesome.com.
That's true. That's true. Let's focus.
But I really thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of the day, and thanks for donating those books, man.
My pleasure. Thank you so much. It was good to see you.
All right, take care, Roman. Thank you so much to Roman Mars for joining us. He's amazing, and we feel really, really grateful for his friendship and collaboration on things over the years, and just lucky to be a fan of his, as you often feel about the people, as you often feel about your friends. So I want to give you an update on where we are overall. We've raised $478,326 on the Tiltify. We've had, because of matching donors and the money that we brought into the Project for Awesome from people who, for instance, gave money through Tab for a Cause, which is this amazing thing that allows you to generate money for charities while you are surfing the web, to the ad revenue that Vlogbrothers brought in, a portion of which goes to fund the Project for Awesome, to the generosity of matching donors. In fact, there are probably matching donors who I should thank. Okay. But I don't know how to. I don't know who they are or how to thank them. But I am very grateful to them, whomever they are. So yeah, that's we are really grateful. You should watch 100 Days to See Sarah box. It's true. And that's not, I mean, like I said, Sarah is still a very good boxer. But when we were like 27, I mean, she was like good, like Golden Gloves good, which is still weird to me. But yeah, she's tough as hell. Okay. So there is an episode, I think, where Sarah boxes, and she is so much better than Chris and me. It's hilarious. So we're really closing in now. We're just $6,000 away from $1.25 million. Is that right? Is my math right? Yeah, we are. We're $6,000 away from $1.25 million, which, I mean, honestly, it would have been a great result for the Project for Awesome overall. Yeah. So it would have been so this is just like mind blowing to be in this position where we've raised so much money just in the first 6 hours and 45 minutes of the P4A. We're really grateful to everybody who's donated, but I also want to emphasize that donation is not the only way to participate in the 2021 Project for Awesome. There are 3,800 people right now in the live stream, and I understand that most of you cannot afford to donate, and I 100% understand that. Please, take care of yourself and don't worry or feel bad in any way. There is a super important way that you can participate in the Project for Awesome, though, which is by voting for charities that you want us to support. So during this part of the P4A, we're raising money for Save the Children and Partners in Health because we know those organizations, we trust them, we've worked with them for a really long time. During the second half of the Project for Awesome, we are raising money for charities chosen by you, the Nerdfighter community. And as part of that process, we need you, regardless of whether you can donate, to go to projectforawesome.com, find Project for Awesome videos, and vote for them, for the ones that you want us to support. So, for instance, if you want us to support the Against Malaria Foundation, which does a great job finding super cost-effective ways to minimize malaria infections, you can find a video about that. You can watch the video. If you find the argument compelling, you can click the CAPTCHA that says, "I am not a robot," and you can click vote. I know the Against Malaria Foundation very well, so I feel comfortable making that particular vote. But there's hundreds of charities that you can choose from, and we need your help doing that because we need your help understanding which charities we should support with the money raised during the second half of the Project for Awesome. And so even if you can't donate, you can have a say in where the hundreds of thousands of dollars that get raised during the second half of the P4A will go. And we hope that you will take some time to do that and take that responsibility and opportunity seriously and try to help us support the best charities that we can. So that's at projectforawesome.com. You don't have to watch the live stream the whole time. You can just mute me. I'll still be here, God knows. And then go off and do that. So that's a great way to help out with the Project for Awesome. Another thing you can do, of course, is you can ask your friends and family to donate, or you can talk about it on social media. Hank is much better than I am. Whoa, Roman Mars just made a huge contribution to the Project for Awesome. He donated $1,000. So thank you to Roman Mars. In exchange for that, he's going to get a Dear Hank and John personal message. I look forward to advertising whatever Roman Mars wants us to advertise. Sabina just donated as well, as did Bexar and Brendan and Julia and Clarissa and Adela and David. The Yoders just donated. Simi just donated. Paige, Shay, other John Green. I don't know if that's a reference to my FIFA series or if that's just a different person named John Green, but either way, I support them 100%. And Helen Mellon, who says, "It's my birthday today, and on this special day, I would like to bless others just like I've been blessed." Thank you for making a donation, Helen, and happy birthday. I hope that you have as lovely a birthday as is possible, given gestures broadly. So yeah, huge thanks to Roman Mars for that big donation, but really thanks to everybody who's donated. I mean, we've had thousands of donors at this point, which is just truly incredible and a little bit astonishing. I think that, we figured that this would be a very different P4A, but we didn't figure that it was going to be a P4A with wildly better fundraising. I need to really quick thank George and Henry O'Brien, Basia from Philadelphia, Becky Wiles, and Anonymous, who are matching donors who we want to say a huge thank you to for joining that matching fund and making it so that we were on a rocket ship to the first $1 million raised in this year's Project for Awesome. Those people who joined the matching fund did so without getting any like cool or amazing perks. They just did it to be generous and to help everybody else's money go further. So we are really grateful to them. Again, thank you, George and Henry O'Brien. Thank you, Basia from Philly. Thank you, Becky Wiles. And thank you, Anonymous, who is, as always, having a phenomenal Project for Awesome. We're going to be joined very shortly by the great Phil Plait, one of my consistently favorite. Oh man, you can really see how serious the situation is over here. I try to hide that from the stream. I got to do this because this is the area where I like stage the signing. It's not the fun part where I like just have the boxes. It's the part where I have all the styrofoam and crap I need to pack the boxes. All right, great. We're going to be joined by Phil Plait, the People's Astronomer, the host of Crash Course Astronomy, and a Project for Awesome supporter from a long time back. So whenever Phil is ready to join, we are excited to have him. And in the meantime, I'll just again say that projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate to this year's P4A. So thank you to everybody who's donating. John, you look really tired. I mean, I can't be tired. I'm just getting started. There is a long, long way to go. We've only got $2,200 left to raise before we get to 1.25 million. So that's good. Let's try to get there. Let's get that $2,200 raised and get to 1.25 million. And then I think after that, after Phil is here, Julia, we will have a new featured video, and then we will move. Well, I'll take you upstairs to a new part of the house for a new part of the show. So that'll be fun and exciting. But we're going to be joined by Phil very shortly, and then and then hey, Phil.
Oh, hey, look, I'm on.
I like your shirt.
Yeah, we're shirt twinsies.
Available now at projectforawesome.com/donate. Good looking shirt. How are you?
I just got it in the mail. A friend of mine sent it to me.
I just got mine in the mail as well.
I'm doing great. How are you doing? You're just getting started, right?
Yeah, we've got, we're 7 hours into a 48-hour project, so just 41 hours to go. I'll be a little more tired in 41 hours, but I feel good right now.
Yeah, so you're like 16, 17% of the way in. So good, yeah. I'm gonna have dinner here soon and put away my goats for the evening and then go to sleep. So that's what
that sounds
normal
lovely.
people do.
How are the goats? Let's do a quick side note on the goat situation. My parents are longtime goat owners. They don't currently have any goats, but they often have in the past. How are the goats?
They're fine. They're cold. This Arctic snap is something. It got up this morning and it was 18 below Celsius outside. It was 0 Fahrenheit. And I live in Colorado. I'm looking out the window now. It was snowing a minute ago. We're used to the cold, but it's been very warm lately, and then suddenly temperatures plummeted. So we had to make sure our outdoor animals are okay. So they're goats. They're not God's smartest creatures, but they're happy and enjoying themselves. They pooping and doing all the stuff goats do.
I always really enjoyed my parents' goats, but I did not have to spend every day with them, which I do think it's an important detail.
Yeah. Well, they're adorable and they're fun, and then they grow up, and the charm really goes away when they belch in your face, and then you realize, yeah. this is it's not going to get any worse than this for the rest of my life. This is now a benchmark for me.
Right.
I will never experience something more disgusting than this.
Yeah, it's not unlike having teenagers, I think. So real quick, for those who don't know, Phil hosted Crash Course Astronomy and does so much great astronomy communication work. My number one source for all astronomy information, really.
Thank you.
And I wonder if you can talk a little bit about that, and also a little bit about the perk that you have made available at projectforawesome.com/donate.
In fact, I will be happy to. Yes, I am an astronomer. I got a degree in everything. I did research for a while and then decided I enjoyed talking about it more. So I give talks. I do the occasional, 46-part series on Crash Course Astronomy, TV shows and things like that. And I write the Bad Astronomy blog, which is hosted by Sci-Fi Wire. I also have a newsletter. I should plug that. badastronomy.substack.com. If you just look me up, you'll find it. And because of all of this, because of that history and everything, what I have, let me get it here. It's just sitting right here. I have this. Now I'm sorry, I'm going to do that horrible, not looking at the webcam, but looking at me, because I want to make sure I get this thing focused. So if it looks like I'm doing something weird. Okay, so this, how do I get that? Is that better?
Oh, wow, yeah.
Oh, the sun is setting. It's cloudy. I've got weird light
It looks
sources.
really good, I think.
But this is a meteorite. I like the little piece here that my thumb is on. There you go.
Yeah.
It is, for the physical dimensions of it, it's about 2.5 centimeters long, so an inch. It weighs about 4 grams, which is, that's fairly light. But it's a solid metal. It's nickel iron meteorite that was part of something roughly the size of a school bus, which came in over Siberia in the late 1940s and exploded. And it rained down debris all over the countryside. And they sent an expedition out there. They picked up several tons worth of this stuff. And the thing is, there are these big pieces, which are worth a fortune. They're getting harder and harder to find. And I bought these a couple of years ago. I bought a bag of these. And this is about the biggest piece you can find now without shelling out a lot of cash. So this is what I am donating for Project for Awesome. And you get this, and I'll have a one-page write-up where I've talked about what it is, what it's made of, how they found it, and all of that. So this is a real, actual meteorite that was part of an asteroid, orbited the sun for 4.5 billion years until a planet got in its way.
It's amazing. And I should say that you've done such a good job of talking about it that it's sold before I could meaningfully advertise it.
Wow.
The theme
Excellent.
of this year's Project for Awesome. But yeah, thank you so much for donating it, and it's going to a good home. Let me try to see if I can find out exactly which good home.
Yeah, and I'll personalize the letter too.
It came to Altered Constance, I think. That's who it's going to. So
Altered
thank
Constance?
you. Yeah, Constance.
Like Constance,
yeah.
like a woman's name, or Constance, like somebody who's fundamentally changing the parameters of the universe.
Like things that are constant. So thank you for donating, and also you're going to have a cool meteorite. That's pretty great.
Yeah, wow.
Really
So, I'm glad I went into all that detail, I guess. Sorry for everybody who had to listen to that who didn't win the meteorite.
I just think it's fascinating. It's so interesting to think that there are a lot of things on Earth that came from space, and then to think that, like, in a way, like Earth came from space, which is when my mind starts to really get blown.
I agree, and it what I love about it is not so much the idea of, well, you kind of think the Earth is always here. You're looking out the window and you see the planet, and it just seems like this thing that exists. And then you pick up a meteorite and think this came from space, and you got to realize everything you see came from space. It was a cloud of gas and dust and junk that collapsed to form the sun and the planets, Earth and you. So everything was out there floating. But now it's the Earth. It's become a new thing out of old stuff. And so when a new thing comes along, it feels different, and it isn't. And I mean, it is different, but it isn't, not really.
Right.
And so I like the idea of how, when you think about those sorts of things, how it changes your viewpoint about a lot of stuff, that we put a lot of name tags on things. You hang, say, tree, rock, house, earth. But it's not a thing that has always existed in time and always will. It's changing. And at one point in the past, it was not at all the way we see it today. And so you have to, especially as a scientist, if you want to see the universe for the way it is, you got to realize that things are malleable, things change, and you have to not necessarily put something in a box and close that lid tight and lock it, because that box may not exist. When you think of the Earth as a planet, well, what's a planet? I'm not even going to get into Pluto and all of that, but you just have to understand that the universe isn't as hardcore. It doesn't draw that firm line in the sand that humans do.
Right. Yeah. This is something Hank and I have been talking a lot about, how like language is necessarily and inevitably an imprecise way of describing what we experience and what we find. And we sometimes get stuck in this loop of thinking that language is somehow complete, or that language is some perfect description of the world rather than our attempt to describe the world or the universe.
Sure.
And it's really important to remember that the relationship between language and Earth is that Earth came first, and that the universe came first. Everything came before the word for the thing. And another thing that you have helped me to understand more deeply and make me, and something that I think about all the time, that you help me understand, is that when I look at the Earth, when I look at the world, or even when I look at the stars, I am not like an individual looking at Earth. I am Earth looking at Earth. I am part of the system that I am observing. I'm not separate from it. I'm made of the same stuff. I'm a series of chemical reactions, and there are lots of other chemical reactions happening around me. And thinking about the world that way, you also become more aware of its vulnerability, of the fact that it is always changing, of the fact that the inputs the way that we are changing the Earth is changing it dramatically, and is changing the atmosphere dramatically, and understanding that like we can't separate ourselves from those processes has been really important for me.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you have absorbed that from what you've read and what you've heard. I don't know who originally said it. I know, I'm pretty sure Carl Sagan said that we are the universe trying to understand itself.
Right.
That?
Yeah. Like we are the universe trying to understand itself. I mean, I think that idea has been around in a bunch of different ways before, and you always want to like, it's you always want to quote one person, but it's pretty safe to quote Carl Sagan in the same way it's like pretty safe to quote Gandhi.
Right. I mean, this is probably JBS Haldane, because Haldane said everything first. But it's really true that you are made of atoms. You are made of fundamental particles that are even more fundamental than atoms: electrons, protons, neutrons, and even below those, quarks and everything else that you can trace back to the Big Bang. And sometimes people like to say, "Oh, the hydrogen in your body was made in the Big Bang," and I think it's probably not the last thing that happened to it. A hydrogen atom is a proton and an electron. That electron could have come from anywhere, and it could have been some other particle that decayed and formed that electron a minute ago. And the same thing with a proton. That could have been from some radioactive atom. You don't know. But the point is, at some point, all of this was floating in a gas cloud. Some of it may have come later. I mean, there were asteroids that hit the Earth and brought carbon or water with them, and some of that might have made its way into you, and that might have come from another solar system, a different gas cloud. But the overall point, I mean, you can argue these details, and it's kind of fun to think about. But the point is, yeah, there is a sort of a linear progression from the moment literally time began to 13.8 billion years later, which is how old we think the universe is, to what is in you. And so there is no separating ourselves from the universe. Thinking about that, I'm going to contradict myself here, because I was in 6th grade, I think, when a teacher said to the class that it is humanity's curse that nothing humans ever make is natural. And the more I thought about that, the more mind twisty it got, right? Because everything we make is by definition artificial. It's something that is manufactured, whatever it might be. so it's not natural, but we're natural. We're part of the universe. We're part of the earth.
Yeah.
We're part of nature. And you can say, well, we change nature. We do things to manipulate the world. It's like, well, everything does that. Everything has to eat and excrete and take
Not
in
just
energy.
life,
And
right? Like rivers do it too.
yes, so you don't even have to be alive. So I wonder how, again, we're hanging labels on stuff, and the deeper you dig into it, you realize the less these labels make sense, or at least it's like the Supreme Court justice said, I believe it was, I can't define pornography, but I know it when I see it. It's kind of the same thing with planets. It's like, well, if Jupiter's clearly a planet, maybe this tiny asteroid isn't. I don't know where that line is between them, but I know that these are far enough out, and that from that line that I can label them a certain way. And it turns out the universe is like that a little bit, because there is emergent behavior. So if you have a single atom, it acts a certain way. But now if I have a mole of these, 10 to the 23 of these in a box, they're going to behave differently. That's an emergent behavior with a group. So there are ways that the universe is fuzzy, and the closer you try to get to a line dividing one thing from another, the fuzzier that line's going to get. And I love this idea because it has freed me to realize things like people are very adamant that there are two genders, and it's like, well, why would you think that? Even if there is a sort of a male and female archetype, there's going to be a spectrum in between, and we can show this genetically. You can show it biologically, but even then, there's a spread of things, and there's no. There may be a line where you can say, this has more female characteristics than male, but where's that line? Who's going to draw it? Does it make sense? Does it make physical or biological or psychological sense to draw it? And it feels very untethered when something you've gone by, something maybe that's dogmatic, something that's been defined for you your whole life, suddenly becomes more nebulous. But once you face that, and once you accept it, it becomes very freeing. All of a sudden, I see somebody acting a certain way, and I think, oh, well, that might have made me upset or angry or something. But now I see that there's different ways of interpreting what's going on. There's a different viewpoint. Things aren't so black and white. And it makes the world a much more beautiful place.
Yeah,
that was a long
absolutely.
speech. I'm sorry about that.
No, it's beautiful though. I think letting go of those like dogmatic ideas can be very scary, because they can be very helpful, right? Like they can offer a sense of clarity, but they can also be very hurtful in the ways that they exclude people, or in the ways that they marginalize people, or in the ways that they can even harm people. And that I think that's something that we're seeing on a kind of on a grand scale at the moment, but it's really important, and I think we have to embrace that complexity and allow for it and make room for it, because otherwise we end up hurting so many people, marginalizing so many people, and leaving so many people behind. And so I think that that's a really lovely point and well made. It also made me think of this poem by Mary Oliver. And after this, I'll let you go, Phil, because I have to go upstairs and make art with my wife. But nice. I love this Mary Oliver poem, and I love it when science hits poetry. It's my favorite combo. The poem goes like this. This morning, the beautiful white heron was floating along above the water, and then into the sky of the one world we all belong to, where everything, sooner or later, is part of everything else, which thought made me feel, for a little while, quite beautiful myself.
That's nice. That's a beautiful expression of what we're talking about. That as you back away from something, those hard lines become much fuzzier. Those degrees of separation become much smoother, and you realize that it's a bunch of small steps to get from point A to point B. But when you take a step back and you see it's a nice continuous trail, that's the way. That's what's if you want to say, what do we learn from science? you learn a lot of facts, you learn a lot of things about the universe, but you learn a lot about the way we think and a lot of the ways we perceive the universe. And the universe itself is telling you there aren't a lot of differences between certain things that you think. It's interesting. You love poetry. That way with science. I love images with science as well. When you have a gorgeous spiral galaxy, and it's like that's art, and it makes me wonder, why do we appreciate a galaxy? There's no reason, there's no evolutionary reason we would have evolved to say this thing
That's
up
a really
in the
beautiful
sky, millions of light years away that we didn't even know existed 100 years ago would be beautiful.
Right.
But clearly there are forces and directions to evolution that make you appreciate certain things, and galaxies fit into that. But it's the way science and art inform each other. Whether that art is the written word, the spoken word, or imagery or whatever. The overlap of science with all of that, I think, is really informs the way I like to see the world.
Yeah, and you know how I love spirals, Phil, from having having done the truly hard and heroic work of making the astronomy in my novel Turtles All the Way Down less inaccurate, which I thank you for very much.
That was fun. That was a lot of fun to work with.
Oh, well, I can't wait to write about astronomy again, so that we have occasion to do it again. But in the meantime, thank you so much for joining us, for all your great work. I know the chat loves seeing you every year, and I do too. So I wish you well, and say hi to the goats for us.
Thanks, John. I will. And good luck, and everybody just throw all the money you have at these folks.
Thank you, Phil. Take care. All right. So just to give you, speaking of throwing all the money that you can at us, we have passed $1.25 million. We passed that while talking to Phil. Thank you to everybody who donated during that conversation. It's always such a joy to be joined by Phil and to get a glimpse of the way that he looks at the world, and so generous of him to donate a meteorite. It's incredible. I want to give you a couple. We're gonna go upstairs. I'm going to take you on a road trip. Very exciting. It's a rare occasion that you get to go on a fun road trip. But before we do that, I'm going to make sure that we've got all of our perks settled, and in that so to make sure that I can do that without gumming up the stream, we're going to watch a Project for Awesome featured video. You go to projectforawesome.com/featured, or just projectforawesome.com, and it's that first video that's featured. It's about Nations United Soccer, and we're all going to watch that video together. You know me, I love a game of football. So we're going to watch that video together. It's 4 minutes long, and then we're going to come back and we're going to make some art with Sarah. So I look forward to doing that with y'all. Let's watch that featured video at youtube.com, at projectforawesome.com. It's the featured video right now. Thank you very much. I muted myself. Ah, the Project for Awesome was going so well. We'd raised $1.258 million. Everything had been so smooth. The volunteers in the background, the directors are doing such an amazing job, working so hard. There's only one person who could screw it up, and it was me, and I did. I'm sorry. I want to apologize to my friends and family, everybody in the chat, to the directors behind the scenes. This is terrible. This is terrible. Oh no. I'm coming back. Everybody in chat saying that I'm coming back. Everyone in chat is saying that I'm muted. This is a catastrophe. Hopefully I'm not muted now. That would be an extra catastrophe. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. So I'm back. That's the important thing. Thank you to everybody who has donated already. $1.258 million raised. Is it still no sound, or is it just like that? That's how long the lag is. Okay. It still says that there's no sound, but I'm gonna hope that I'm back, and it's just that there's some lag. Okay. Okay. I got to check to see if they can hear me. Suddenly my computer has gotten very slow and weird. Oh, I'm back. Okay, great. Hi. So we are going to go upstairs now, and we're going to make some art with Sarah. I'm very excited about this, but I just want to give you a kind of general lay of the land of where we're at. You're going to see these collages that Sarah makes that you can get if you want to make a really generous donation to Partners in Health and Save the Children. But there are lots of rewards you can get, including the digital download bundle, the Steal the Project for Awesome every year, which lots of people are getting now. Thank you to the people who donated to say that I was muted. That was really nice and funny. It was really very, very generous of you to donate and say I'm muted at the same time. I appreciate it. All right, we're gonna go upstairs. You're gonna get a little tour of my house on the way. You see that? Maybe I'll do a little mini art tour. You see that art behind the light? That's by Los Carpinteros, a Cuban artist collective. Hi, I'm coming up. I'm coming upstairs. Coming upstairs. Sounds like I've got some boxing kids. These are like family photos and art we like.
I played Beat Saber.
You played Beat Saber? How was it, Alice?
I could survive for like about.
You know this picture.
I could
Do-do-do, boop, 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 boop.
I could survive for 7
Three farmers.
minutes.
7 minutes. Great, Alice.
But it's very
Oh, look at
hard.
this. Look at this situation.
Henry accidentally punched me because I was for some
Oh, you gotta steer clear of this man. He's going. He's on the move. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Nice hook there, Henry. I like a little non-traditional. Don't just jab. That's right. Use that overhand right. Keep that left foot in front, buddy. You want to keep your power in your right hand. Okay, we're coming upstairs, and we're gonna go say hi to Sarah. This is a painting my mom made of the Lazy Boy, where I've written all of my novels, and the Anthropocene Reviewed book. It's like, we have a lot of paintings in our house, but that's the one that I love the most. Oh, I do also really like this painting, though. It's by an artist named Tess Michalik. It's called Big Little. I also like this one, also by Tess Michalik. It's called What Is It? What is it? All right, here's Sarah. Hi, Sarah.
Hello.
How's it going?
I've been waiting for you.
I know, but I told you that I was going to be 2 minutes.
I even set it all up.
Oh, I put this down here. Oh, you even have like a ring light.
I've got a ring light. I mean, I'm a professional.
Oh man, this is great. I'm going to get the Corona out of the frame so that we don't have to think about that. So,
hey everybody.
hi everyone.
There's a little lag, and I was watching.
Oh, there's like
I heard you coming.
Like a 2-minute lag. I had a mute issue. I muted myself.
I know. I almost ran down to tell you, but then I was like, he's gonna learn. He's gonna learn.
I was getting lots of messages. So it's $1.26 million that we've raised now, Sarah.
Wow.
Can you show us some of your collages to give people a feeling of what is available at projectforawesome.com/donate?
Sure. So during the pandemic, and actually, I'll admit a little bit before, I like to collect old vintage magazines. I like to sort of troll eBay. So here, like especially Life magazine, because they have such amazing photography, and it's the larger format, so it's a little more fun to work with. And there's fantastic advertisements, great images. So anyway,
here's one about the middle-aged child for kids who are 6 to 12. It's a totally different developmental thing that just got invented.
Tween.
In 1972.
6 isn't tween, but anyway. So over especially the pandemic, I've been making a lot of collages. And I sort of take two elements. Here's an example of like one of the collages that is available if you make a very generous donation. And so I took an image and then I cut out text. So I have this like little box where I cut out words that I find in the magazines, and then I combine them to make it's here. Feelings and ideas.
It is here. More than ever, feelings and ideas are here.
So, I take, so this is kind of a great ad for hair dye, all of the different various blondes.
You can be any blonde you want to be.
Really cover the full spectrum of hair.
Yeah.
And so I use this. This is a very handy thing I actually learned from.
Can I show this one? I really love this one.
Oh, sure. Sister Karita Kent, which is a viewfinder. John, have you seen this?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you want to kind of make selections from a piece of paper, you can like put the viewfinder and like find where you want to cut if you want it to be a particular size. So I'm using that.
Here's another one that I really love called Introducing the Natural You.
Yeah, so I like bringing together text and images from different times.
There's so many. The text. Where's the text that was the funny one about men?
Oh, there's a lot of funny ones because I have a lot of old Cosmopolitan magazines too.
Yeah. So here's like reverse the aging process.
637 exciting needlecraft ideas.
I like this one. It just says no one hides.
Yeah.
And
most of these are from advertisements.
Yeah.
So like most popular. Oh, this is good. Why husbands wear wedding rings, which you do.
And you aren't. Yeah. You rarely do. It has to be said.
I love you.
I'm not worried about it.
I'm glad we're married.
Me too.
I just don't really like wearing rings.
It's fine. Yeah, you didn't like them before we got married either. It's not like a recent development.
I wore them pre-pandemic when I exited the house more than a couple times a week.
Yeah.
But now I'm just like, it's
I
not part of the.
I get it.
It's not part of the COVID uniform. That's for sure.
I wear sweatpants every day, so I'm not really in a position.
But I'm so excited that P4A is going so well.
It's going really well. So just to give you an update on where we are, Sarah, we've raised $1.262 million. There are so many great things that you can get. You can get one of these designs by Sarah.
And they're all original. They're all unique.
They're one of a kind.
You might get It's Here, Feelings and Ideas. But you might get something, I'm working on this one. I don't think it's here yet, but it's part of that Clairol ad. And it may not please you to learn I'm a real Capricorn on television.
I like that.
You like that one?
Yeah, because each line of text problematizes the previous line of text.
Right.
Meanwhile, in less sophisticated art news,
this is very sophisticated.
Thank you to Leanne, who just donated to get one of your collages, Sarah.
Thank you, Leanne.
We are making available 3 more and only 3 more for real of these circle drawings that I do.
Oh, how many have sold?
John, there are the full. I have to thank those. I have to thank some people. Sarah, stop everything. This is important. Thank you, Zuleha. So for this hour, we're thanking from the matching fund, the people who donated to the matching fund to get no perk, just to make your donations go further. Austin Hare from Charleston, South Carolina. We were just visiting Charleston, South Carolina on Zillow, not in real life, but on Zillow. It was great fun.
Yeah, we have a good game that we're happy to share in a moment.
Sam Harris. Sam has often supported Nerdfighter projects over the years. Thank you so much, Sam. Sibling Nerdfighters, Kaylin and Josh of Syracuse, New York, and Anonymous, who's had a great project for Awesome. So thank you.
We love Anonymous.
Yes. Thank you, Kaylin and Josh. Thank you to Sam, and thank you so much to Austin Hare from Charleston, a city that we have often visited in our minds.
In case you're looking for something to do one night, whether
we have a date idea
or on your own, it's really fun. So you pretend you're moving to a place, and now that I'm saying this, everybody's done this.
Yeah,
but
we did not invent this game.
We're kind of formalizing it.
Yeah.
Where you give yourself a certain amount of time to find the place that you would like to buy if you move to a given location.
Right.
And you can set a budget for yourself.
Yeah.
It can be ridiculous or it can be feasible.
Yeah.
And then you figure out in 10 minutes or 15 minutes. And John and I played with Charleston. Just for fun.
Yeah.
And a Southern California town.
Yeah, a town about 15 minutes outside of LA.
We figured out that we're not moving to Southern California.
No, not at those real estate prices.
No, money doesn't go far.
No, we're gonna stay right here in Indianapolis.
We pay a lot of money and get really, really terrible places.
I did not think Indianapolis was heaven on earth until I spent some time on Southern California Zillow.
That's right.
Oh, hey, Henry.
Oh.
How's it going? Henry is really sweaty from having done 4 boxing matches. So I want to talk 5 now. I want to talk about my circle drawings a little bit. So these are my circle drawings. This one is completed. I am attempting to count to, now I'm attempting, unfortunately, to count to like 440,000, which will take a very long time. But this is about 17,000. This one is finished.
How do you know when you're finished?
When it's the right number. Yeah. So I don't like to talk too much about the reason for the project.
Why?
I don't know. It makes me uncomfortable, but I'm trying to understand like the scale of the pandemic. And this one is also finished. This is 20,000. There's 2 things that I'm trying to do here. One is I'm trying to draw a perfect circle. As you can see, each of these 20,000 circles is a failure in its own special way. And the other thing that I'm trying to do is to understand the scale of very big numbers. So I've tried to do this through different projects over the years, but currently this is my way of trying to do it. So how many
is this one?
This is 12,000, but
how do you count?
They're
if
very,
you're doing
very
this?
small. I count in my head.
So what if I interrupt you? What happens?
I make little tally marks. I know about where I am.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say it's exactly right. Also, this one isn't finished. I still have to add another 3,000.
Right.
But yeah, so you can get one of these drawings. They're one of a kind, and
they're really beautiful.
Thank you.
I'm somewhat of an art professional, and I think they're really wonderful.
This one is also unfinished still.
This is art, man.
Well, let's not go too far.
No. I think it's wonderful.
Thanks.
Don't demur.
Yeah, so I'm trying to understand how big numbers are, and then I'm also trying to understand how hard it is to draw a circle.
Yeah.
Those are the things that I'm thinking about when I'm drawing these, and then how much my hand hurts.
Yeah.
Is the other thing I'm thinking
about. Well, because of all the signatures too.
Yeah, so
circles.
If you get this perk, full disclosure, it may come after the Anthropocene Reviewed book is fully signed. But
well, I found this amazing Beauty Rest mattress ad that I wanted to share with you because I thought it was so.
Can you read it to
great.
me while I'm drawing circles?
Beauty Rest, the overnight vacation.
Oh.
And they are this twosome is testing out the mattress, which is resting on a cliff by the ocean.
Well, where else would it be?
Beauty rest people get a sleep so deep it's like an overnight vacation.
I was saying earlier that like reading the advertisements especially, but also the articles is like a real, if you want to feel like, man, we do not want to go back into the past, read Life magazine from 1971 or worse still, Cosmo.
Cosmo. I don't know. There's actually, Cosmo had some pretty heavy hitting articles by real critics and feminists in the 70s that are pretty good.
Yeah,
but not across the board.
No, but there's some. Well, it's I think it's the ads more than anything that are just like, oh my god.
So, so here you can see the viewfinder at work, where you kind of move the viewfinder to find the frame you want, and then I put little pencil marks on the page, and then I cut it out to then make this. And what I like about it is that art can often sort of be intimidating because you have to make so many choices, right? And you have to sort of confront the proverbial blank page and create out of nothing. When you work in collage, you're working with existing images. So like you find this great Wrangler jeans ad, and it's about like they added stretch to their jeans in the 70s and they're dancing.
Yeah.
And then you get this great image and you pull it out and then you take your box of words and you start playing with it. And you don't have to have sort of an original idea out of thin air.
Right.
You can work, I have this great of its time. That's nice. That could be nice.
Yeah. But then you can look and kind of like see
and try different things
of what you have, what's funny and what's clever, and then also like think about what things that can be other than funny and clever.
Something that can be a little resonant. You want it to have more than one meaning, I think.
Yeah. Whereas when I'm drawing circles, I'm genuinely just drawing circles. There's no second level of meaning.
Yes, there is. You explained it.
I am trying. Each of these is a week of America's COVID. Like each circle is each of these is a different week in the pandemic.
Right. Well, I've thought a lot about recently the fact that during this time when I've been at home so much, it's really come home to me,
as it were,
how much I learn about the world through media and stories. I used to travel. I used to be out in a community or communities, and I used to do things, and I'd gather information from lived experience. And now I stay here.
Yeah.
And I read stories, and I watch videos, and that's how I try to understand what's happening now. And that's good information, but I think to internalize it is a totally different thing. And in this moment where we can't internalize, a lot of us through lived experience, some of us are obviously, if you're out in the world,
healthcare workers, people working in pharmacies, grocery stores,
100%. But to a certain extent, this has always been the case. There is always suffering. There are always horrible things happening in the world that you can and cannot do anything about. And I think your project and practices like this, like help you make sense of really difficult topics.
Maybe it's just circles.
Maybe
it's
you're
hard to
just
know.
Obsessive and you need some way to focus.
Yeah, I mean, this whole project was informed by this artist I love called Hiroyuki Doi, who has been drawing circles since 1981 when his brother died of a brain tumor, and he's drawn millions of circles, way beyond anything that I'll ever do.
And we first saw his work at the American Folk Art Museum, which used to be next to the Museum of Modern Art in New York.
Yeah.
And we went there when we lived there to see a show called Obsessive Drawing.
And it was like January 9th, 2006, because it was the day that I got the call that Looking for Alaska had won the Prince Award.
Yeah.
Which is a nice segue, actually, into the fact. So a couple of things I should say. The original drawings of this are very expensive, not because I'm trying to keep them from people, but because I'm trying to maximize the amount of money we raise for Partners in Health and Save the Children.
Yeah, same for the collages. I know $750 is a lot of money.
Wait till you find out what we're charging for the second group.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but it's not because I think these are worth that much money. It's
No, we're just trying to
because
maximize revenue.
we want to raise money for extremely critical causes.
Yeah, Sarah and I have seen PIH and Save the Children's work up close, and yeah, that's what's driving this.
Mm-hmm.
But you can get a digital, or you can get a print of my favorite of these drawings, which currently is this one. But I don't know, maybe by the time I'm finished, it'll be different. You can get. Do you like that one better?
So how many? Well,
I don't like that
no,
one.
I
That
like
one's too much.
Saventi's. This is the complete. Well, it's never completely filled.
Never completely filled.
How many is this? 100.
That's 20,000.
Okay.
But so you can get a print of this, a printed out version of this, sent to you for much less. I think it's like $50 or something.
Mm-hmm.
And also we'll include, if you're interested, we'll include a digital print of both one of Sarah's collages and one of my drawings.
Mm-hmm.
In the digital download bundle. So if you donate $60 to Partners in Health and Save the Children right now, you can get the digital download bundle, and it'll come with a pretty picture that you can, look at when you want to look at a pretty picture. My pictures aren't actually that pretty up close, but Sarah's are.
Well.
No, there's a level of detail work that you're very good at, and it's something I admire about you, and I don't want you to deny it.
No, I think a lot of us
Where's my picture?
qualify their work as a protective measure, and I understand
it's
that.
True. That's not wrong. It's
that.
not wrong. It's like when even though I'm like 43 years old, I still, whenever Sarah first reads something, like she's reading the Anthropocene Reviewed book now, and I still want to say oh, it's just a draft. I know it's not that good. Don't worry about it. I know that I'm not a very good writer, and I still want to do all that prefatory notes.
Yeah.
So as to make you think that you're not seeing my best work, even though you definitely are.
Right.
I can't do any better than that. If I've learned anything about myself in the last 20 years, it's that I can't do anything better than that. But the thing I was going to say about Looking for Alaska, and Sarah, you may not know this, is that one of the perks that's available is either a digital download or a physical book of Alaska for Looking.
Oh.
The words of Looking for Alaska
Yes.
rearranged alphabetically.
Yes.
And I like my books. I'm proud of them. I think Alaska for Looking is arguably a better novel than Looking for Alaska.
What is the most prevalent word?
I or a or the.
Yeah.
But there are so many beautiful and heartbreaking. If you've read the book, there are so many lovely and surprising transitions.
Oh.
One of the last words is zoo.
Mm-hmm.
And there's all kinds of little things like that.
Yeah.
And seeing the repetition, Alaska's last name in the book is Young, and seeing the repetition of young.
Yeah.
It's very obvious what I was trying to do there.
Would you name that character differently today, John?
I would, yeah.
But you couldn't write the book today.
No. I couldn't write any part of it today because I am such a different
So
person.
it's not
and
a valid question.
And and when you're writing your first novel, you do so with a complete lack of self-awareness.
Not complete.
Pretty damn close.
Yeah.
I would have preferred it if I was a smidge more self-aware.
Yeah.
I got to finish this 100 so that I don't lose track.
Oh. Here's a phrase I really like, and I haven't found the right image for. Are you one?
Are you one?
Are you one? I don't think it works with the Wrangler ad. It just doesn't have any resonance.
Pen just crap out.
This is kind of a nice thing. And one thing that I've learned that I like to do is this is the original orientation of this image. And then you turn it on its side, which is a little destabilizing. So maybe Are You One is good for that. I don't know. You know, sometimes I like to sort of lay it out and sit it there and then walk away and come back. Yeah, that helps.
Yeah, that often helps with work.
This is kind of nice. I have this sort of abstracted sunset image, which I like. And then I have this phrase, working mother, which I really like alone, you know?
Yeah.
I think working mother has a lot of resonance just in itself without any contextualizing phrases.
Yeah. I mean, every mother is a working mother.
Yes.
It's work.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I really like that you found a way to make art.
Well, I certainly wasn't ever going to make it through the steadiness of my hand. So this has been helpful to me to make part of the project. I just need to do 3 more and then I know my number. It's been helpful to make part of the project my unsteady hand.
Right.
So like part of the project is
lean into your weakness.
Yeah, like I can't draw a circle.
Yeah.
And like that becomes this sort of like, hopefully becomes this sort of sad and beautiful thing that each one of these failed circles is like different in its own is snowflakey because I don't have a steady hand.
Yeah. And there are plenty of artists who can't draw a perfect circle or who cannot reproduce some photorealistic rendering of a tree and a river and so forth. But you find what you both like to do, and you find what you feel compelled to do and that you can do. Yeah. And you just keep doing it. You try to find something that connects with audience.
I think that idea of like being compelled to do something is very important though. Mm-hmm. Thank you to Kim and Anonymous, who both just got a print of my circle drawings.
Yay.
Thank you also to Sarah, who just got one of the remaining actual circle drawings. That's a huge donation. Thank you. Jason and Courtney just donated, saying we've been fortunate this year and feel compelled to donate for the first time. Thank you for being part of this, Jason and Courtney. We really appreciate it. Thanks to Luxo and Jordan and Nectarine Wrench, which is a great username.
And that loser Kim, who's definitely not a loser.
Definitely not. Jasmine, Aussie Nerd, who's not making their first donation, which I appreciate. Thanks for coming back. There's Alex. There's Alex. There's our actual friend, Alex.
Real life friend.
Real life friend, Alex. Wow, Alex, thanks man.
For joining.
It's so good to see you. Alex is the best friend that anyone could ever ask for.
It's true.
So of course he's here.
Alex helped you construct.
Do a lot of things.
Yes.
Everything I've ever
Alex
constructed, Alex helped me construct. Alex helped me change a doorknob. Figure out how to sell my tires on eBay.
Right.
Yeah, Alex
rebuild a treehouse.
He built the treehouse. I was mere muscle.
And made you feel involved.
He did. He went out of his way to make me feel like I was included in the building of the treehouse.
Yeah.
Also, thanks to Kelly and Sean and Kaylee and Miriam and Eva and Sophia and Savannah and Drake. There's no way, and Stephanie, there's no way we can thank everybody. The donations are coming in so fast. Oh, and Kimmy, the circle artist who did the circle Pizza John shirt, just donated as well. Yeah, and Kimmy, thank you so much for sharing the original art of that. That's something really cool in our house.
Me.
What, are you wearing it right now?
No.
Oh, you're wearing a different Pizza John shirt. I was like, wow, that's a mind blower.
I do have that circle one.
I do too. It's one of my favorites of all time. Murray and Steph also.
Choosy about my.
You do not love every Pizza John shirt. Hey guys, if we get to $1.28 million, which is going to happen very soon, we're going to pop some champagne. Ooh. So I just want to prepare everybody for that because Sarah brought the champagne up, and so
it's here.
It's already here, and it's nice. And hold on, let me just count these out.
There's nothing more exciting than watching someone make circles.
Oh, it's so thrilling! I know. What a privilege. I know it's not the highest quality live stream we've ever done, but that's okay.
No, I think it's good. But I love it in Life magazine when they reproduce paintings. So it's like a picture of a painting
That's good.
that I'm then printing out and
Very good.
reusing.
Very good. We hit that number. I'm gonna open this up, but in a way that doesn't.
Can I do it?
Well, you have to do it because of you do it while I describe my injury.
How about we talk about one of the recipients of our fundraising?
Like Partners in Health, you mean?
Yeah.
So I have a strained.
I need your shirt.
Sure, take it. I have a strained ligament, partially frayed ligament. No, we're talking about what I want to talk about.
Champagne lesson. Are you ready?
Yep.
You hold the cork with some sort of towel or shirt over it. You hold the cork, twist the bottle.
Oh, wow.
Works every
That's
time.
Beautiful. Lauren, by the way, just donated and said, my mom and I loved watching your journey. It's the least I can do to honor her memory. Lauren, that's really kind. And I'm very sorry for your loss and really grateful to you and your mom for making the stuff that we make part of one of your third things. This is something Sarah and I talk a lot about. There's a Donald Hall essay where after the death of his wife, the poet Jane Kenyon, he wrote an essay called The Third Thing, which is about how every loving relationship isn't just about the two people and their attention intertwining in each other. It's also around a series of third things where there can be sites of joint rapture or joint attention. So for us, our first third thing was art, but we also
and still is. Yeah.
But we have our kids. We have
the Americans,
the TV shows that we love, the YouTube channels that we love together, and we are very, very grateful.
Lyme Tostitos.
It's a great third thing. We are very, very grateful if we can be a third thing for you and someone you love.
Definitely.
And so,
thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Betty Chen, thank you so much for your contribution.
Yeah, thank you. And let's, like I said, if you get the digital download bundle, we'll make sure that one of Sarah's collages and one of my circle drawings is part of that digital download bundle, because we know obviously most people can't afford to swing an original.
Yeah.
But we're trying. So thank you for doing that. Oh, look, Emma's an art therapy student and loving to see y'all do art.
Oh, good.
That's great.
I made a video on the Art Assignment channel about art therapy.
Jocelyn, Michigan librarian, says, I've loved you since the first Nerd Fighter Gathering in Michigan way back when, which was the first Nerd Fighter Gathering, Jocelyn, in 2008 in Grand Rapids or whatever. Oh my God, like Maureen Johnson was there, and Hank didn't have a guitar to play music with, but somebody brought a guitar. It was amazing. That was still one of the best days of my life. Not with you. Cheers. Cheers.
To you.
Yeah. Thank you, and cheers, and here's to another 40 hours and 8 minutes of P4A.
Oh, it's a little sweet.
Oh boy.
It's a little sweet.
A little juicy.
Yeah.
Does it have alcohol in it?
Demi-sec. Yeah.
Is there any chance that it's 0% alcohol?
No. But it's still good. We need to eat some Lyme Tostitos to offset.
Oh, that's intense. It's a lot. Might go back to Corona Light.
No, it's good.
Whew.
It's nice. It's been sitting in the fridge for a long time.
Clearly, yeah. I mean, it's aged. Josh says I've been a Nerd Fighter since 2010, but I've never been able to donate until now.
Oh, so
Thank
cool.
you.
Thank you, Josh.
And of course, we understand that most people who are in the chat can't donate, and that's okay. Like we always say this, but it's really true. The Project for Awesome requires the attention and sharing of everybody. And so voting for videos at projectforawesome.com is such a hugely, it's difficult to overstate how important it is, because that's how hundreds of thousands of dollars are going to get distributed. And so your help on that front means a lot to us. So please go to projectforawesome.com, find the charities that you think we should support, and support them.
Yeah. The other thing about making collages from old Life magazines is that you can, I know you stated this before, but you can really embrace not living in this time.
Oh, yeah.
When the premier young ladies of Louisville attended debutante balls and had their pictures taken.
I mean, to be fair, I think that still may happen.
No, it does.
Yeah.
It does. But I don't.
It doesn't
think
it doesn't feel as essential to the culture.
I mean, having grown up in Birmingham, Alabama, I had friends, a few, who went through the debutante experience, and they did it almost ironically. They knew it was silly, but their parent, grandparent, whatever, wanted them to. But I'm glad I didn't. Glad I didn't have to. So anyway, I
somebody said in chat that picture looks like a horror movie, which it really does. It looks like
what is she doing with that stick? What's gonna happen? Is it it's a parasol.
It's a parasol. What else would it be? But still, what is she doing with that parasol?
And you can't help but think, I looked at this and I thought, what happened?
That champagne is really bad.
It's nice.
I mean,
somebody gave it to us, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's really, I like it. I'm enjoying it. I like it. Thank you to the person who gave it.
But you can't help but think about what happened to these women.
Yeah, I mean, they're still around, right?
Well, maybe. Maybe people die. Did they make a good match and all that?
Kaylee was a debutante in Philadelphia. I was
mix the beer with it.
It's not a bad idea.
Try it.
Well, I don't have much beer left, but I'll try it.
Oh, what would you call a beer champagne mix? Beer pain.
I mean, that's legitimately
beer pain.
It's legitimately better just because it isn't as
Shamir.
What is the thing about this drink that makes the insides of your cheeks suck in? What is that called?
I don't know. Is there a technical term?
I don't know, but putting the beer in it makes it taste less like that.
Oh, let me try this.
Yeah, try it.
I'll smell it first.
It's not great, but I could drink that all night.
It's weird.
Yeah, but I could throw that back. No problem.
Yeah, the Corona Premier just sort of neutralizes it.
That's what it is. It's mostly water.
Yeah.
Corona Premier. It's 99% water, so
maybe
that's the key.
We need to have an evening where we mix unexpected beverages.
That's a good idea. That'd be a great stretch
maybe
goal.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. Well,
tomorrow.
we will be here tomorrow. Soon we are going to be handing over.
The word is tart.
Oh, the word is tart. Yes, that's the one I've been looking for. Who knew? Who knew where it was? Okay, so the Sarah's collages are live again. I think there are 10 more left. So thank you. And you can plug Dear Catherine and Sarah for the digital bundle too.
Yes. So every year, or for the past several years, Catherine and I, Hank's wife, Catherine, we've done our own version of Dear John and Hank, except instead of dubious advice, we can't help ourselves, and we offer extremely sincere advice.
And it's so good. It's actually good advice.
So, we live in Indianapolis. Hank and Catherine live in Missoula. We don't get to spend a lot of time together, unfortunately. We like to spend more time together. So I always enjoy doing it just to hang out with Catherine for an hour and talk about other people's problems.
I have to tell you, we were going to see Hank and Catherine and Oren in late March of last year, and of course that didn't happen. And it has been a long. I was going to speak
at the University of Montana.
Yeah, and you were going to go on book tour. There were a bunch of things that didn't happen last year, as I know there were for everybody. But because of that, we have not seen Hank and Catherine and Oren in so long. And Hank and Catherine are pretty much the same, but Oren is like a vastly different child. Right. And so today the kids saw, oh wow, the last 3 circle drawings have sold out. So that's it. I can't make more, guys, because I don't know if I talked about this, but I have a strained ligament in there's a ligament that connects this bone to this bone, and it's all jacked up, and it makes signing pretty hard as it is. I can't do more. Yeah. So thank you so much to everybody who got those. If you want to get a print, you can get that at projectfrostman.com/donate, or if you get the digital download bundle, you can get a digital version.
Yeah, and I think there are still some poetry collages available, and I am calling it poetry.
Yeah, it becomes poetry.
Yeah, so
it's here.
Yeah, it's here. Feelings and ideas.
Feelings
and
and
there's
ideas.
going to be, I'm going to make a lot of them, and I'm excited about them. I'm really excited about finding the right image for working mother.
I think that's not a bad image for working mother. I
The
have to say.
sunset. Yeah.
Yeah, or is it a sunrise? You don't know. You don't know.
Somebody knows.
No, let me see. Can you tell that's in the west?
No, I turned it on its side, which is one of my collage tactics.
Well, now we really don't know. I mean, now the sun's setting in the north and rising in the south.
Yeah. I also have this phrase that I'm really excited to use.
It's good to know.
It's good to know.
Yeah. Great.
good to know.
It is good to know.
What is it good to know?
It's good to know
I'm
on
gonna write it
television.
down. Yeah, it's good to know on television. Maybe it's good to know
It's good to know that
you can sleep here.
the overnight vacation of your dreams is sleeping on a bed in the woods.
Right. So, you know,
Yeah.
we'll see.
You know, the way you were holding it just there, it
Yeah.
looked like it said over vacation.
Over vacation. Oh.
Almost said over vacation anyway.
Over vacation. Oh, I like that.
Okay, so we are going to when we stop this stream, because there is a limit to the length of YouTube live streams, we have to start an entirely new stream. We have to, it's called hard restarting. So the stream will go dead for a bit, and then a new stream will emerge at youtube.com/vlogbrothers or at projectforawesome.com/live. Is that correct, Zueha? Have I delivered the correct information? If I have not, I will restate it. But you can go to projectforawesome.com/live and find the new live stream, or you can go to youtube.com/vlogbrothers and see the new live stream. I don't know if I've
Who's
mentioned.
up next?
Huh?
Who's up next?
I don't know. Who is up next?
Yeah. We got to tee him up.
While we're talking about that, though, I just want to give you a quick update on where we are overall. We're closing in on $1.3 million raised, which nearly in the first 8 hours of the Project for Awesome, we've almost matched everything we raised in the last Project for Awesome. Which is
How did it happen?
I don't really know, because I thought that, like, obviously a lot of people are going through really difficult times right now, and I thought, like, it was going to be.
I would have guessed that.
I would have
also.
guessed it was going to be more challenging and fewer people would be able to donate. But yeah, so far it's just been incredible. So thank you to everybody who's donated, including Tegan and everybody. Anonymous, Maria, Martha, Adrian, Bailey, Jess, Tupperware, which is a great username. Tupperware quotes Jane Addams: "The good we secure for ourselves is precarious and uncertain until it is secured for all of us and incorporated into our common life." Jane Addams knew that a long time ago, and we are still trying to learn it as a species. Yes. That is a beautiful summary of what.
Would that more of us.
That is a beautiful summary
of
what Partners in Health is trying to do. But the Super Carlin brothers are going to be next. And it's going to take a few minutes to get the new stream going, but it will be at projectforawesome.com/live and at youtube.com/vlogbrothers. How I love those brothers. I am excited for you to hang out with them and very grateful to them for hosting the P4A. Thank you again for being here with us. projectforawesome.com/live. Make sure to be there. DFTBA. We'll see you tomorrow. I'll be in chat.